keys. Whoa. Oh shit. I opened it again and didn't actually open it. That's what happens when you try speed running. You just slow yourself down even more. Get out of here, Junpei. Let's speed through. Oh shit, all these people. Ah! And my waifu. Ah! Oh god, I just realized I'm gonna have to draw all this stuff. Yeah, everyone gets cool names, not us though. Get hecky, Junpei. But if we could choose, it would have been, Mambo, right? For surezies. Dumbo, Junpei, Okay, I'm really excited for this one. Oh, what? I really like this route. What was he thinking? Oh shit, now we have to actually choose. Okay, this is important. So, we have to go through door 5. It's very important. Hey, wait, I want to go through door 5. Screw the rules. Screw all y'all. I'm evil Junpei again. What the heck? Why does it keep doing that? We get to hang out with our buds. But you get hacked! I don't even dislike June. But get hacked! Spaghetti on the wall, the 9th man edition. Yeah, that's the route we're going now. Spaghetti route! Wow, Snake, you can see pretty good with your ears and stuff. Alright, we need the pot. Keki. 7, don't be silly. That's not a microphone. That's a shower. Santa, don't be stupid. That's not a mushroom. That's a shower. There it is. Steal that. Lug some water. Open the drain. Get the thing. Go back. Oh. Open the thing. Oh heck, there's a safe. What's in there? I don't know. Not this one. This one. This one. And then this one. Oh shit, there's another one over here. Whoa. We gotta keep on her being the worst. I could never do that when I was younger, because for me it was like, I was too pure. I was like, I like this character. I don't want to goof about them being bad. But now we can do all that shit, because we like trash. So yeah, up until this point, I didn't know the shit that happened in... I didn't do the the other ending that we just did before. I didn't do that one, so I didn't know about like, what the heck? There's the coffin ending. So I was still like, Santa's a good bean. He would never. He would never. He would never. I really liked Santa when I was younger. So I'm gonna pretend. Just like Clover, she would never. She's a good kid. What? Do we need... Oh, did I not get them all? What am I missing? This is one of those situations where I'm like... Oh my god. You speed ran too hard and you don't know the obvious shit. Like that. It's fine, we got this now. I keep having to like redo this in my head. I can't do this by heart. F E G C F E G C F G Oh shit! Is Big Ben running again? Hold up, I need to know this. They must have stopped construction with the whole thing happening. Status of Big Ben. Is there like a thing that's like, is it going? Question and answers. Is it worth a visit? Answer, yes. I like how that's on like the front thing for Big Ben. It's really funny because if you're not a UK citizen, you can't actually go inside Big Ben. So you can't actually visit it. They went harder on building? Oh. Yeah, I remember because when Ollie was planning to come over here, we were like, okay, what are the places we need to go to? And then he was like, oh, I really want to go to Big Ben. And he looked it up, and apparently you can't go to Big Ben if you're not a UK citizen. I didn't even know that. I've never been to Big Ben. I have no interest. I pass by it all the time, so for me it's like a big clock that I don't really use to tell the time, to be honest. I think it's a very pretty structure, but every time I go look at it, it's always under construction, so I can never actually see it look good. But anyway, we're done. Whoa, music! I might go visit it one of these days and be like, this is what's in it. I think because it's like an important part of Parliament, so I don't know, or it's like a government office or something, right? So I don't know, they don't want other people around. What's in it? Stairs and a bell? There's like officers in there, aren't there? Honestly, you're better off going to the London Eye. That's much more fun. I want to go there at night. I've only ever been there during the day. Might be missing cards here. Where the heck are all these cards? Oh, right, there was one in the fire thing. Maybe? Yeah, there's one over here. Club Diamond Haunt. And... Aw, yeah. Okay, this should be... easy. First try. If only the jackpot were that easy. It's all just a secret code, didn't you know? Yay! You can use any combination of those. Oh, I didn't pick up the speedrun strats. Ah! I'll take this. Bye. Go. Look at Snake being alive and with us. So nice. Oh, let's look all over. Ah, shit. Where's Snake? Why did I take this one? Ah, let Ace handle it. He's got this. Let's go back. I don't think we can find him. Bean. I don't think I have to worry too much about choices over here. Because I think the only reason that was important in the other one was because knowing Ice 9 and everything. Yeah, 8. You're right. This This is still grayed out because I still haven't done this choice without listening to him talk about this. Why? Ah! Success, keep going. There's only 3 ways we can do it. This, and this. And he's gonna give the explanation anyway. Oh wait, this is a Clover one. The Lotus Clover one. Clover, what are you doing? Why'd you run in there, you silly? Okay, we can do this quickly, I think. If I remember. Clover, there's a thing over there. Get it. This is a lot of back and forth, I think. Going from the computer and then telling Clover to do stuff. Yeah, I always appreciate the different bleep bloops for different characters. It's always a nice touch. Let's plug it in. We need another type of plug. Clover, help! Need the cleaner from the locker. Clover, do you find plugs? Thanks, Clover. There's a locker. Oh, right, this one. Clover, here's a cleaner. Also give me the... Clover, please. Okay. Bunch of writing. That writing was completely useless too. Oh, right. We ended up just bullshitting that puzzle in the end. Alright, Lotus, let's see you do your hacking shit. Whoa! Look at her hack! She's crazy! Junpei, that's not where her fingers are! Oh. This is different. I am unemployed at the moment. Look at how big her skills are. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit. Why? Lotus blinked. Huh? Oh, it was just something. She stopped typing for a moment and her face fell. This was not an avenue of questioning to be pursued, Junpei realized and quickly shut his mouth. Lotus's fingers began to move again, and in a few seconds she was back up to speed. As she typed, more letters and symbols that meant nothing to Junpei began to pour across the screen. What are you doing now? I am going to try and brute force it. Brute what? A brute force attack is. Well, the short version is that I just attack this thing head on. The long version... Without looking up or slowing down, she began to explain. A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher, she told him. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. The thought of doing something like that made Junpei feel tired, but Lotus explained that she was writing a program that would run just such an attack on its own. It is not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Even as she talked, her fingers never slowed or missed a key. Junpei couldn't help but feel a little awed. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier. What were we talking about? The wireless display. It is kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you. All right? So you enter 1 plus 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange? No, not really. Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? How is a monitor doing this, though? Who calculated 1 plus 1? The main computer, right? You said it's connected to the monitor wirelessly. Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here is a monitor is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see. The color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Ah, I see. So the wire supplies power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes, just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations. But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected, wirelessly. Lotus continued to type. Junpei scratched his head. So, what are you trying to say? Nothing. Really. It is just... I thought maybe... What if the relationship between human beings and our brain is like that? Huh? Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain. The scientists examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron clusters controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. This is really interesting because I know they're going in a different direction with this, but that is how people determine brain functions. They're like, I don't know, if I see activity over here, it must mean this is the cause of this. But like, they don't actually know if that's the cause or if that's just a pathway that it's going through. And it's a thing that people actually do think about. They're like, we can't say for a fact that like the hippocampus is where memories are stored. They can't say that for a fact because it's in the mind. And neurons are firing off constantly. Exactly, Daisy. Also, hello. But they can say at the very least that that is where activity is occurring when you're remembering things or when you're storing things or whatever. They can say that much, but like Lotus is saying, they can't say for a fact this is where it's happening. You just unlocked a Wario and you're blaming me? Wario's great! What are you saying? Wario's super fun. You get big axe. You get to do the big schmack. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in that human brain. You get it. It is just like this monitor. War ont fun? War int fun, excuse. War big unk. Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. The typing is it's very good ASMR. It's a type of like background noise I like listening to. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body. Oh no. We just don't know it. We're all connected. There's what's that thing like in Valhalla? The Lilith. We're all connected through one mind. We never even think about it. Just like these cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts. No, but yeah, the Lilim are all connected through to the main computer, the Lilith. We're just Lilim. All of us are just Lilim. One world, one mind. One door. Not so much because he had no retort. No, her argument just seemed silly. And he was a little surprised to be hearing something like it from someone like her. 1 hour, one person, one door. We're all just Dorothy. We're all just Becky. Wait. Betty Boop. The brain is just an output device. Human thought actually occurs somewhere else. Did Lotus really think that? He wondered. It was a little creepy, Junpei thought. It sounded altogether too much like a bizarre adventure? Cultish religion. Honestly, a little bit, yeah. But I was a sucker for this shit. Anything Lotus said, I was like, yes. Tell me more, please. Maybe that is the cause of Seven's amnesia. Oblivious to Junpei's increasing discomfort, Lotus continued. I do appreciate how like cynical Junpei is though about a lot of this. It's like, you know, he has his own mind too. He's not us. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body. Yeah, I also appreciate that he thinks about it. He has thoughts about it too. Maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged. I suppose that would explain aphasias and blindsight too. Perhaps they actually can speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing. Wait a minute. What? I can talk about this all day, but Lotus is gonna talk about this for me, so... Lotus, explain this shit. I need to know. Oh, this game is part of why I got so interested in psychology. He knew what aphasia was from watching medical dramas on TV. Oh, Junpei. And blindsight was easy enough to guess, but he'd never heard the word prosopagnosia before. What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia? Lotus spun around in her chair to look at him. Junpei just shrugged and shook his head. Nope. What is it? Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind cannot distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look like the same as Clover's, or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they are close to. Usually, they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair. Usually, yeah. Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks? No, I don't think so. You've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? Greebles! To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same. Even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo stuff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't. Unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. What is this called? This is prosopagnosia. It's the inability to distinguish between faces. So you can't recognize faces. So, like Lotus is saying, there are theories about what that entails in the human brain. They could be, like, when it comes to, like, people that would maybe be able to recognize monkeys, if they work with them a bunch, there is the idea that, oh, maybe we're just learning what faces look like. We're just really good at recognizing faces because we see so many. Like, as a baby, you see so many faces and you learn to distinguish them in your mind over time. So people that work with monkeys, maybe they are able to distinguish faces better because they work with them so much. So they learn enough and they become experts in dog faces. Yeah, and if you work with dogs, you might also become better at distinguishing between dog faces. You don't need to look, because the thing about, like, when you don't know a face too well, there's what you call as, you recognize external features more. So you might recognize, like, skin color, or, like, hair colors, or stuff like that, like scarring, anything that stands out from another person that's very obvious like that. The more you know someone, the less you rely on, like, oh, their hair is blue or their hair is pink or something. And the more you start recognizing not just what's on their face, not just like the size of their nose or the size of their eyes or the eye color or stuff like that, but you also start noticing the placement of those eyes in comparison to other people. So the distance between the eyes from the nose, the distance between, like, the mouth from the eyes, stuff like that. You notice little things like that. But that's only when you're more familiar with a person. It's an interesting study. I recommend looking it up if you want to. Prosopagnosia isn't vastly common in people, and it also ranges from, like, people to people. Some people might have really severe prosopagnosia, and some people might have just really light prosopagnosia. And it's... From what I hear, I think it's very similar to, like, amnesia in that it's not very common. It's not, like, a common thing to have, like, very severe prosopagnosia. So look up case studies if you want. It's fun. Is it why you know someone with glasses for forever and then they stop wearing glasses? You have trouble recognizing them? Kind of, yeah. Because you recognize their face with the glasses, right? You don't really look at what's underneath them too well, because you're recognizing the glasses in comparison to the eyes, or the eyes in comparison to the glasses, right? The distance from the glasses to the eyes, and then the distance from the glasses to the rest of the face. So when you remove the glasses, suddenly the eyes are just bare, and you have to reassociate the eyes in comparison to every other part of the face. And also minus the glasses too. Oh yeah, that's faces, but she's probably gonna go on further, so let's sit back and take this in. It's very interesting. That's just how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia. Prosopagnosia, huh? Didn't even know that kind of thing existed. Jinpei did his best to act as though the entire lecture hadn't gone entirely over his head. This went over me too when I was younger. It did get me interested though. And what were we talking about? It was the idea that your brain is just an output device like a monitor. Are you serious about that stuff? Not really. I was just kidding about half of it. What about the other half? Well, I guess I was just adulting. Not funny. Hehe. Lotus's smile had something rather masochistic to it. masochistic? It is nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. Or maybe she's feeling masochistic. Uh-oh. Oh, whoa. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But it looks like I don't need to talk anymore. Why? I don't have to kill time any longer. It's interesting how they put this whole dialogue here when we haven't hung out with her before. Because we've only ever gotten this from not hanging out with her in the first store. As she spoke, Lotus raised her right arm high and brought it down on the enter key. The program took only seconds to analyze the system. Chunks of text flickered on and off in quick succession. Then a line of numbers appeared, blinked, and disappeared. The screen cleared, and all that was left was the word accepted. Piece of cake. Lotus would clearly have patted herself on the back if it would not have made her look entirely ridiculous. After a few seconds, the accepted disappeared and to be replaced with... Yeah, we didn't call her old and unattractive this time. Oh, whoa. Lotus root? 9 squares arranged in 3 by 3. Oh. Still can't skip. No idea. It looks like a puzzle. Suddenly, Lotus stood up. Huh? Oh, now we can skip. Time to do the puzzle! This is so easy. Aw, yeah. And we got that neat little bit of dialogue. That was nice. I like that they put little bits here and there, so like replaying chapters always has something to look forward to. Oh. And Clover too! Damn.
I wanted to ask you something. Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Why is she asking me this? Junpei wondered. The more he thought about it, however, the more it made sense. Snake had been gone for a long time. Clover was quite attached to her brother. Of course she would have been worried about him. He thought back to when he'd gone through door 5, hoping he might remember something, even a small something that would help her. However... Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Clover's words were barely audible. She nodded vaguely to Junpei and turned to walk away. Hey, wait a minute. Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, the snake, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born blind. When he was a kid, he got into an accident. A really bad car crash. He didn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
A boneless arm, you say?
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Well... Talking about her brother had clearly taken a great deal out of Clover. Junpei nodded. Fried boneless arm. Stop this. Oh shit, you just remind me! I have groceries coming tomorrow. I have to change my order. One sec, this is important. I keep forgetting this shit, and then it's like 11 p.m. already. Here, we can order groceries together with this, lovely background music. Why'd fry arms remind me? Well, because I wanted to buy fried chicken to cook. Or chicken to fry and cook. Yeah, live stream groceries. Okay, let's see. There's eggs in here, there's bread, lots of orange juice, of course. Lots of milk. Alright, alright, alright. Grocery unboxing stream when? Sunday, when my groceries are coming. What kind of fried chicken am I going for? Obviously prepared, because I don't actually make that shit myself. Let me type in fried chicken and see what we get. Fair, exactly. And some of them are actually pretty decent, okay? I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not like getting a tub of like hot oil to cook. Like, I want to do it sometime, don't get me wrong. But yeah, like, you have to cook like a bunch, and then it's like, well, my sister doesn't eat chicken that much. When quarantine is over, I might do it. Because then I can just shove it in my friends. I like thighs. Thighs are very tasty. There's a thing is pan-fried chicken. Yeah, but I have to prepare it, and then there's like, you gotta let it set for like a day, and then you have to bread it, and then it's annoying. Also, I don't have buttermilk. Thick thighs save lives. They save my hunger for sure. Let's go with southern fried wings. That looks tasty. Let's also put some fried thighs. Let's also put some... What else have I been really wanting? Usually it's when the snack on these nights. Sweet corn! I really wanted sweet corn. I already have baked beans. I don't have to worry about that. What the heck? All the sweet corn's gone! Who's buying all the sweet corn? On the cup, I guess I could get. I'm talking about like tin sweet corn, so I can put in like pasta and shit. Who is buying all this? Like, all of them are just like, sorry, product unavailable. I have to get, the only one left is sweet corn and salt water. Yeah, why would you bulk buy sweet corn? Let's come up with a meal to make. What should we make next week? The corn bone is a hot dog. Oh, right, bacon. Bacon is very important. You know what? I'm gonna go crazy and get some streaky bacon. I know. Some smoked streaky bacon. Right? I'm going wild over here. That American bacon shit. I'm gonna sneak in some Coke. My sister's gonna see it and she's gonna be like, nope, remove. She thinks that Pepsi makes me sick. Just because I get sick every time I drink it. I'm sure there's other variables connected with it, though. Ooh, I'm gonna get some skips. I've really been craving some skips. I don't know if y'all have that shit, over where y'all are, but I love me some skips. You know what? I'm just gonna order a bunch of prawn cocktail shit. Prawn cocktail's really good. Just because my throat closes and my face tingles when I eat oranges, that's what makes... Well... Technically, there are some people out there now who have sort of an immunity to that, maybe? Because their body now takes it as a good thing. Yeah, sometimes you get like a bad pack of skips and it ruins it. I get you, Flint. Like sometimes, like it really ruins the pack because they're just hard and gross and they don't taste good. But then like the next pack you get, it's like soft and crunchy and crispy and good skips. It's like, this happens every time to me as well. Like when I get that bad pack, it just puts me off it so badly. But it's worth it, Flint. Get some skips. They're real good. Like this is our 999. Try some skips, you might like them again. You might get another bad pack, I don't know. It's like a raffle with this shit. The skips lottery, if you will. Okay, but I do want to make a meal. And all of this is like stuff that I can just prepare whenever. But what about like actual food to make? I have a bunch of rice, but like, what about meats and shit to cook some shit? Do I have potatoes? I don't have potatoes, you're right. Potato. Potatoes do give a lot of options. We're just getting whatever sounds tasty. And trying to plan a meal. Now we have rice and potatoes, but kind of some meats. I do have some meats in the fridge. Like I have some, I think pork chops. I can make some mashed and pork chops tomorrow. Or I can make some curry. Bangers and mash! I can get some sausages. What kind of sausages should we get? The first one over here is one I usually get, which is British Cumberland sausages. You know, your basic shit. The other one I get is pork and caramelized onion sausages. Whoa. I've never had this one. Pork Bramley apple sausages. What do you think about that? I've never tried that, Flynn. And sweetness was the type you didn't land. Okay, then it probably won't do it for me too. Pork and leek sausages. That doesn't sound too bad, but I feel like I'd rather have onions than leeks. Leeks are a little too flat for being sausages. What's a chipolata? British chipolatas. Yeah, onions win over leeks for sure. It's thin sausage? Oh, I don't really care about that. I like thick. Okay, caramelized onion it is. Hell yeah. Alright, this is good. I think this is all I should get. Thin just means easier to pan fry. I guess. I can always just stuff them in the air fryer though, so it can like cook nicely. Yeah, so it cooks all around. Alright. And done. He just added a bunch of like fast food. And then some potatoes. So I have honey on my desktop thing. This thing never works, by the way. Ever. I don't know why I have this installed. It doesn't do anything. It just makes me think it's gonna put a code down. It never works. It's like, sorry, it's invalid. We tried our best. It's the only offer you can get now, and it's nothing. It's very yeah, I think it might be just an American thing. Alright, order placed. Now I don't have to worry about this ever again. Do I have a club card, though? I have a point thing. Because I'm doing this through Tesco. Okay, let's continue. That's done. Let's poor Clover. I'm sorry, Clover. Please don't stab me with the axe. Look, I'm sorry. What a good tangent, right? We wanted some food. For making you talk about all that painful stuff. Clover only shook her head and walked off down the stairs. And back to this. Wait, is there more to this puzzle? What else is there? Ah! What am I missing? I don't have any item stuff. I thought that was supposed to light up now. Or is Clover supposed to do something? Oh right, Clover's supposed to light this place on fire. Hey Clover, light this place on fire! Blow it up! Do it, girl! Max voltage! Sort of. We've decided bangers and mash for some parts of the week. More mash for the other. And maybe some curry, I don't know. And lots of crisp! Oh, she's so happy! It's like, the first time we've seen her is that happy. See, that's a much happier ending to the other half. Oh, the key? Every time we get to this part, they always stop us. Oh, is that what I just said? I'm talking about the Jupiter key. We found it in the operating room. Here. Seven tossed something small and metallic towards Junpei. He caught it and found that the object was a key. On it, someone had engraved a symbol very similar to before. He looked over at June, who nodded back. It had to be the Jupiter symbol. I was gonna let you hold on to that, alright? I'm gonna let you do that. Whatever. Yeah, I got it. Well, I've got something for you too then. Yeah. It is the Saturn keycard. We found it in the kitchen. I might lose it. It is probably better if you hold on to it. That way, it won't be my fault if it gets lost. And with that, she pressed it into Junpei's hand. It felt slightly less than honored. As a group, they now had 3 keys that had not been used. The Earth key, which had been found in the laboratory. The Jupiter key, which Seven had just handed to Junpei. The Saturn key card, which Lotus had just handed to Junpei. Yeah, they're just blame. Like, I don't know why they keep making me read that, but I feel like it's the same thing usually. Of course there's a reason. I'm in like semi-stupid Junpei route, but semi also not so stupid, but maybe a little bit stupid. But we're also horny Junpei. Being locked up with a boy. It's very important. But she'll get wet down there. Oh, right. Spaghetti and meatballs. Spaghetti. I should make spaghetti. Oh, also the arm. I wonder if Junpei notices that in this one. They didn't change the dialogue. There's no text comment about that. Interesting. Serious one of us? That's possible. Junpei is silly, he doesn't understand. Okay, so now we have to go through door 6. Through this completely not cheaty system that we've devised. Oh, jeez. I like how if we go through door 6, we aren't actually cheating too. It is door 6, right? Wait, let me just make sure. Yes, door 6. Time to cheat. We're not cheating this time. Have we outright not been in door 2? We've been in door 2 by going through door 3, Flint. So that was actually the first place we went to. I like how he doesn't even tell you that he cheated in this one, like not even an internal monologue. That's how you know you can't trust Junpei, because he won't tell us this shit. That's why I'm still so sus about Junpei. Oh god, this one's long. But we know what to do, kind of. Oh no, June! Ah, June, don't die! Seek way out. June too horny. Ah, too many buff boys around. Well, one big buff boy. Ace is around. That's all that really matters to June. Did I ever go back and listen to that audio glitch? No, I didn't actually. That's so wild. We all heard something that I didn't. And I feel like that came from me, like, because I was switching scenes at the time. It might have glitched out Streamlabs and done something crazy. Like, not from me, like, not from my mic, but from my computer. But I didn't hear anything. So it was definitely like a Streamlabs sound, probably? I don't know, I can't explain it. I don't even know what happened. Ollie's chatted like a squeak? But I didn't hear that. I would have heard that. Like I'm going in circles. Where am I? I swear we're supposed to get a thing from one of these. Oh, there we go. Nice job, Junpei. Guinea pigs? Whoa. Oh, this is new. With that, he turned and walked away from... Okay, so he was saying... We're being used from some sort of experiment? Huh. Junpei and Ace followed him. You know, speaking of experiments... Santa suddenly stopped. There was this experiment some scientists did with rats. Ooh, this is the one! This is the one I was talking about before that I definitely heard from this game. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank, filled it with enough water that the rats could drown. The tank had two exits, A and B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. Exit B, however, is electrified. which means the rats can't leave through it. So what would the rat do if it was put in the situation? Which exit would the rat choose? There was a moment of silence after Santa posed a question, and then Ace responded. B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified. Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified, which means the rat can't get out that way. So after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A. I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment. You're right, it isn't very interesting. Yet. These scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation of rats, they took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But even that wasn't the most impressive thing. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in the second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial experiment. These rats were not related to the rats used in the first experiment and had never even come in contact with them, and yet, they all easily found their way to exit A, as though they already knew. What did it mean? Are you suggesting something like telepathy? They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium. Ace looked skeptical. Santa snorted at him. How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story is true. If you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we're gonna get the hell out of here before June passes out. Without waiting for a response, he turned around and started walking. Junpei, however, wasn't quite ready to leave the topic alone. Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you. Santa stopped and turned around. Why did they use that tank for the experiment? Huh? Well, I mean, it seems like you can conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? They needed to motivate the rats to escape. They could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so rats can drown? Santa gave a grim bark of a laugh. You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that? Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out or appear or rise out of something else. So what's gonna emerge in an emergency? Inspiration. Inspiration? Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need. So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying? Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge. Junpei suddenly felt cold. The back of his head was aching and his stomach felt strange. Curious. Wait. Is that a real experiment or is that Ice 9? Well, I've never heard about it in psychology, but it could very well be a real experiment. I don't know about the results though, but There are lots of rat experiments that I've done with like water and electricity and danger. The part that I really believe is the whole over generations it starts being easier and easier. But we'll pretend that this is real. For the sake of the plot. That's why I'm not directly looking things up, so I can be like, maybe it's real, maybe not. I don't know. Wait, what did we do over here again? Just like turn it on or something, right? Where's the on button? The stairs? I put the coal in. Oh, it must be over here? Oh, right here. And then we get these, and then we put the discs and the stuff, and we're done. This is definitely one of the more elaborate ones that Zero has made. Oh. Back down. Wrong stairs. Yo, June, what's up? Oh no, Santa. Can be sad too. Oh. Sudden revelation took him by surprise. Glanced at June, who shook her head. Black Santa, white Santa, all that shit. We didn't have parents. They bought in an accident when we were still kids. So I had to be like her dad. And that meant that I bought her Christmas presents every year. On Christmas Eve, I'd leave the present next to her pillow. The next morning, she'd come running into my room with this big smile.
Look! Santa left me a present! Santa got that doll I really wanted! I'm so glad he got the letter I wrote!
I was the one who told her to write those letters. I I'd say, write down something you want, mail it to Santa. The address I gave her was somewhere in Northern Europe that doesn't exist. Anyway, she'd write the letter, stamp it, and send it out. Then a few days later, it'd show up back in our mailbox marked, address unknown. I'd open the letters before she figured out they'd been sent back. Once I had the letter, I'd go around to a couple stores with some money I'd saved over the year and buy the stuff that she asked for. Took a lot of saving, but I managed to buy her presents every year. Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. Good brother! June looked down, uncomfortable. The wall next to him suddenly groaned. Either he hadn't heard the sound, or didn't care. Santa kept talking. But one year, her letter was different. She didn't write a list of toys she wanted, or anything like that. Instead it said,
I don't want any presents this year. Instead, I want you to make my wish come true. My wish is that we'll be happy like this for a really, really long time. No!
but I couldn't make that wish come true. Some Santa I am. Santa looked sad. Junpei had never seen him look sad before. He wasn't sure he liked it. Well, that's good, Junpei. Junpei decided it was probably best not to ask Santa any more questions. But what happened? June glanced up at Santa quickly as she spoke. He answered, but only with an effort. She died. She was killed 9 years ago. There was nothing Junpei could say. Nine. His heart felt like a great lump of lead. June bit her lip and looked away. Her face was pale. All right, let's go. Santa stood up suddenly, his downcast demeanor gone. He shoved the picture back in his pocket and headed back up the stairs, taking them two at a time. Junpei and June looked at one another. There was nothing they could think of to say. Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving. Come on. Santa's voice echoed across the room from above them. They nodded and followed him quickly up the stairs. Ace was waiting for them at the top. He was leaning against a handrail. He looked very tired. And this is all stuff we've done. Yeah, now we get a gun! You remember Ninth Man? I remember Ninth Man. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Time for Himbo Ace. We're missing one card. In here? Yes, there we go. Oh. Just then... What? Junpei heard a noise. He spun around just in time to see June collapse in front of the fence. June, are you okay? She did not respond. Junpei spun back around to face Ace. I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You do the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. He shoved the cards into Ace's hands and ran off towards June. Are you alright? What happened? Junpei called out to her as he ran. As he arrived, June was climbing to her feet with Santa's help.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just so many muscles and they were just glistening with sweat. I couldn't help it. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now's not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Junpei put his palm on her forehead. The temperature was much the same as it had been the last time he checked. She wasn't hot like she'd been before, but she was still warm. Her fever wasn't completely gone. I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Junpei would have been more willing to agree if June hadn't needed quite so much help standing up. Still, to fall down like that, I think she's probably still a little messed up. June was doing her best to busy herself brushing dust off her dress. Every time she does that pose, I'm like, June, what are you thinking? What are you thinking right now? Her smile looked a little embarrassed and her face was a bit flushed, but she did look a great deal better than she had. Still. Alright, well, let's get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to the hospital.
Oh. I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine? Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceutical is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug known as Soparil. Soparil? Soparil. Junpei couldn't shake the feeling he'd heard about Soparil before. Santa continued. Soparil. 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 It's an anesthetic that is gaseous at room temperature, similar to nitrous oxide. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. For these reasons, it's found widespread acceptance with police and military forces in numerous countries. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer, and it's practical, ethical, and humane. Developed 6 years prior, it was made from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, and as it did, so did the stocks of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Ah! Stocks, huh? Why do you know all this? Santa's information was interesting, but Junpei couldn't help but feel a little suspicious. Santa's reply was blunt and simple. I heard it from the old man himself. From Ace? When? By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching for the second-class room. Remember how Snake 7 and you went to door 5? I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it came up, you know?
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. As he spoke, Junpei looked over towards Ace. He seemed to be having difficulty with the 9 boxes. Ace. What the hell is he doing? Turned back to June and Santa. June, don't push yourself, alright?
Yeah.
Santa, could he take care of her? Sure. He gave them both a short nod and then turned and headed towards Ace. What are you doing? Ace's back was to him as Junpei approached. The older man turned around to look at him. His face was pale and covered in sweat. What happened? Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry. I think perhaps because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment. What can't you see well? Those pictures. Ace held out the cards out to Junpei, splayed out in the shape of a fan. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Okay, this is something I don't know. Growing old is a difficult thing. He made the best attempt he could at a self-deprecating smile, but his face was flushed and his lips were pale and drawn. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
Dad!
He shoved the cards into Junpei's hands and walked quickly away. Oh, it means he can't see things up close. Okay. Oh, that's what it means. What's the opposite for that? Where it's like convex? Or is it concave? Or is there a name for it? For being nearsighted. Which most people are, I found out. Did you know that as you become older, your lens become, like, they go more concave or convex? So if you're nearsighted as you're younger, and you grow older, your eyesight almost fixes itself a little bit. So rather than getting farsightedness, it'll just kind of go a little bit closer to becoming normal. Crazy, right? Basically, my eyes are gonna get better, so I'm feeling pretty happy about that. Jinbei looked at him quizzically. He could simply looking at cards have... Oh, how could simply looking at cards have tied him out? Well, if you're far-sighted, Junpei, it can really stress you out to try and squint. Junpei looked down at the cards in his hands. Even I can't see their faces directly from here. All the pictures were quite clear, and each person easily recognizable. Was Ace's vision truly so bad? If it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable? That was when Junpei remembered what he'd heard from Lotus much earlier. Prosopagnosia. Well, simply put, it means a condition where the mind cannot distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's, or even yours. Prosopagnosia. They can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they are close to. One of your eyes is worse than the other? Oh, that's awful days. That would mean you'd get like really bad headaches, right? You need like special glasses just to stop that. Man, that's gotta suck. That's actually really shitty. Maybe he's got prosopagnosia? Junpei took another look at Ace. He sat at the base of the stairs, looking quite depressed. It was reasonable, of course, that he'd feel that way. If he really did have prosopagnosia, there were no doubt it was a depressing and painful experience. Still, Junpei didn't feel like patting him on the shoulder and telling him everything would be alright would help him that much. No, he's old and stubborn. He's gonna be like, don't mock me, child. You've also got a benign tumor behind the same eye? Oof! That's awful. I hope it's not too painful, at least. Still, Junpei felt perhaps it was best he kept Ace's condition to himself, at least for the time being. Well. Doing his best to clear his mind for the task at hand, he turned back towards the boxes. It was time to solve the puzzle of the 9 boxes. 9 cards with pictures in 9 boxes, 9 doors. So it's pressing your eye, you might be in trouble. Oof. What did that? He's so excited! Don't judge him for being excited. The puzzle of the 9 boxes. Alright, let's just shortcut this shit. How do I do this quickly? We've already done this before. So I've already proved myself as being very smart and the big brain. I don't need to prove my smartness again. So give me that solution, yo. Okay, let's look at this. I consent. I think that would be the first thing I'd have to do opening this. Oh, this is the cargo one. This one is... Okay, 981. No, you got both of them. 4, 5, 7. Four, 5, 8, 7, 2, 3. 4, 5, 2, 9, 3, 1, 9, 3, 8, 1, 6. That's not right. Did I misread one of these? Oops. Ah, we can probably figure this one out. Okay, how do we get 1 and 9? Try and get 10, maybe. It's 9, and then... What? Okay, 415. Wait. Why didn't that work? That was 18, right? Oh, I did 9 and 9. I'm stupid. Wait, don't worry about it. That's why it didn't work. Okay, 9 and then 10. Because I did 9 and then 18 for some reason. You can't get 10 with these? Do this, and then... hexadecimal shit. Okay, no, 5 is in the middle, and then up row 294. Middle 753. And bottom 618. I'm going about this the other direction as DJ. Same result, it's fine, don't worry. Aw, yeah, good job, team. Time to do another puzzle. Let's do it. Okay. Up. Right. Up. Right. Right. Down. Right. Down. 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 Left. Left. Up. Down. Right. Okay, I scrolled down and I missed my place. Up, right, down, right. Left, down, left. Left, up, up. Right, right. Aw, yeah. What could be in here? Ah! It's the gun! Whoa! It's a very pretty gun, I have to say. As a non-gun fanatic, it's very elegant looking. Let's take it so no one else can. Looks at you, Santa. I should leave the sneak way out thing next time. Yeah, I don't like guns that much, but oh shit, this area. But aesthetically, We can't leave June behind. Never. Haha, don't be silly, Junpei. We didn't want to leave her behind anyway. If someone like showed me a gun, I would like freak out. We had like a very old army gun from like grandparents and shit, and it was like busted and old. It was a revolver. It was busted and old, couldn't be used anymore. But even just like I touched it and I started like sweating so much. I couldn't even deal with that. It's not my thing. Freaks me out too much. Knives, on the other hand, I think are very fun. Not to play with, but like for cooking. Cooking knives are very pretty. And I really want a nice looking cooking knife. Like one of those professional, but like embedded kinds. You have a set of throwing knives? He started crying and they went, ah, it's fake. Wow! What the heck? Even if it's a fake gun, don't point that at someone. That's mean. It's an awful thing to do. Hope you told them what's what. Yeah, you're right to be pissed at them. I would be super pissed if someone did that to me. I'd also start crying too, so. Junpei and June ran to the largest hospital room together. I actually had a dream that I was shot with a gun, and this is, keep in mind, I've never actually seen a real life gun before except for like that really old one. And I like felt it and I was like so scared in the dream just from like being in the presence of it. Also, yeah, like if you've ever gone like paintballing, that shit hurts. And like, yeah, if you like the paintballing over here, they take it really seriously if they're like, do not shoot up close. And it leaves bruises, it does. Like, they're so particular about it. They're like, you're not allowed to bring your own paintball guns. You're not allowed to like use modified kinds of shit, no modified kind of stuff inside it. Like, there are rules. Gotta be fully geared up and shit. I will never go paintballing again, by the way. That shit is tiring. The gear that you have to wear is so heavy. And the guns are so heavy. And it hurts. I got shot like twice, or I think I got shot like 4 times. And 2 of those times was when I was surrendering. And I think one of those times was on accident because they were trying to shoot someone next to me. It does hurt. People saying, oh, it doesn't hurt, don't be a baby. Like, no. I'd rather play, what are those ones? Laser guns? Laser gun sounds way more fun. It sounds lighter and cheaper. Paintballing is also super expensive. Like, really expensive. Yeah, laser tag sounds fun. I want to do that. I've never done that before. But yeah, anyway, as quickly as they could, searched around and under the beds and in the corners. She's not here. No, she isn't. Yeah, the only reason we did paintball was because I think this was at the end of college and everyone was going to like different universities and we were like, well, we should do like one final activity together. And I was like, let's do paintball. That sounds fun. So we booked it and then it was a very pleasant ending day. We got lost in the woods. It was in Upminster. So if you don't know what that is, it's like the very edge of the city, borderline countryside because they need big fields and shit. And we got lost and there weren't any taxis. So we like just walked for hours on the way home. And then we found the town and then it was like one of those small towns too. And everyone like knew each other and it was weird. They were like, oh, city people here. Yeah, paintball grounds are big. It was a nice pleasant journey back after the tiring day. I remember we were all really hungry too. And I came in late because I went to Greg's right before going to paintball and I bought us a sandwich, or I bought myself a sandwich for breakfast and they didn't eat it. And then everyone wanted my sandwich when they got hungry. So like, they kept yelling at me for being late because I went to Greg's and got a cappuccino and a sandwich. But like, what about them being like, oh, Coco, can we have your sandwich now? Can't believe. Like, doing some work would be a real nice paintball arena thing. Ooh. God, I really want to do laser tag now. That sounds like super fun. Just in case we should take a look at the shower room. The shower room? That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Oh, right, Clover's missing. June bit her lip. She knew, as Junpei did, that there was only one thing to see in the shower room, and it wasn't pleasant. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. If we ever do a meetup, we gotta do an escape room and a laser tag thing and a cookout for shoresies. All 3. Gotta do every single one of them. Can it be a not scary one? Sure, anything. The really popular one that I've seen over here is the London Dungeons, which is a dungeon escape room. The Sherlock Holmes one sounds fun. Yeah, we could detective dress up. Yo, that sounds fun. We could do our own 999. But hopefully not like with the actual danger. There was a screwdriver stuck between the door and the frame. Junpei and June slipped through the door, moved down the hallway, and stepped into the shower room. No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
Oh, I want to be Shaggy then. That way I don't have to try. Or wait, Fred. Because then I can wear a cool scarf. Wait, no, Daphne has a cool scarf too. June's voice was faint and she placed her hands over her mouth. Her face looked a little green. I like how this is all happening and we're just talking about escape. What about Scooby? We can bring Russ along. The stench in the room was almost unbearable. It had grown far more unpleasant since their last visit. If Junpei had eaten a lunch, he would have difficulty retaining it. Like spaghetti, Junpei? What about spaghetti? He wanted to leave the room as soon as possible, but he had to be sure. And the only way to be sure was to check the other side of the divider. Wait here. June offered no resistance and nodded weakly to Junpei as he headed around the divider. He stopped at the corner and turned his head. As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. Wasn't there a 999 themed escape room in Japan? I want to do that. I really want to do that. It was like, I think, based on the game, like one of those special one-time things. I don't think it's there anymore. It might be. As he'd expected, Clover was nowhere to be seen. Spaghetti escape room. Anything on the other side of the divider was a dead body, lying in a reddish-brown puddle of drying blood. Oh, maybe now he notices! There are many ways a man can die, but this. The skull was shattered, the head a little more than a pulpy mass of brain, bone, and viscera. The left arm was hideously twisted into a horrific alien shape, the bright white of the ulna shining through the remains of skin and muscles. I hope y'all are enjoying this. Huh? Wait. Bright white. Ulna. Bones. The pieces fell into place. Junpei remembered something Clover had told him in the laboratory.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Boneless fried chicken! Of course. Why hadn't he realized it earlier? Clover had told Junpei that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. But the left arm of the corpse behind the divider was quite clearly a real human arm, or at least it had been once. That meant the corpse. Oh, gasp! Junpei and June headed back towards a large hospital room. They stepped through the door and out of the shower room. Down the hallway they went, searching for Clover in every corner. They had reached the stairs when Seven appeared, breathless and yelling. Jude, where were you guys? He looked pale and his face was drawn. Something terrible had happened. Junpei's breath caught in his throat. Did something happen? Seven drew his shaking hand across his face and gulped down a breath of air. Clover's dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom. What? All sound ceased for Junpei. The world was an empty, muffled expanse. Then he began to hear his own breathing. No! June's mouth moved, but he heard nothing. She tried once more, and then her energy was gone, and she collapsed against the wall. He could have helped her, but he hadn't, and now she was dead. So, he stood there, frozen in place. Clover. Why? Why had this happened? He forced his body to move. Each step felt like another nail pounded into his heart. Finally, he was in front of her. He knelt and placed 3 fingers against Clover's neck. No pulse, no breath. But she was still warm and her eyes were closed peacefully. It would have been easy to think she was asleep. Easy, that is, were it not for the slowly expanding puddle of blood beneath her. He traced its source to her back, a gash just behind her shoulder, or just beneath her shoulder blade. Please. So, the way she died was just like in the knife ending, how we died. I think in the knife ending they were all gashed as well, or something. Was a weapon a knife, perhaps? If it was a knife, the killer had taken it with when they left. When he closed his eyes, he saw Clover's smile. Her innocent smile. Her energy. He would never see her smile again. He could have done something. He could have helped her. His stomach twisted itself into a sickening knot. Junpei lifted a limp June from the floor and carried her from the bathroom. This is like the first time we've lost another person and we're still in this. Are you alright? It was a foolish question and he knew it.
Yeah, I think so.
Her voice was weak. The fever had gone down, but the emotional scars she'd received were not likely to recede as quickly. Junpei laid his hand on her shoulder, and they walked back to the bedroom. Is this the final route? This is the second final route. We're almost there. What you missed was Clover is dead. We found Clover's dead body. She was stabbed. We had a little extra bits of conversation here and there as we were playing through. So far, we haven't done any new puzzle rooms. We've just been going through the same ones, but in like a different order. And it gave us a couple of extra dialogues here and there. D-Gen! Extra dialogues here and there from Lotus, who was like, who was talking about how monitors are disconnected from the computer. Maybe our brains are disconnected from, or maybe our actual thought processes are disconnected from our brains, somewhere in a one mind or something. I don't know. And then Santa had a little extra dialogue where he was like, rats experiments and generations and rats in other places also changed their behavior even though they weren't connected. Whoa, informational fields. And then also a little extra conversation about his sister and how she died 9 years ago. And then we found out Ace may have prosopagnosia, so he might not be able to recognize faces. Prosopagnosia. And Clover's dead. Have I mentioned that? Clover's super dead. We also found out, or Junpei found out, that the body that exploded in door 3 is not Snake, because Clover told us as well that her brother lost his sight in a car accident, and he also had to lose his arm. So the arm that Junpei saw shouldn't have bones in it because it's a prosthetic arm. So now we're like, well, Snake's not dead. Or at least he didn't die there. May you theorize, or should you do that in the Discord? Do that in the Discord. You can put a spoiler tag on it. Yeah, we got that information this time as well. This time Clover told us directly, but she didn't know. So she doesn't know. We didn't find out that Snake was alive when she was telling us that, and she didn't find out about that herself. So she died without even knowing her brother was alive. Poor Clover. Okay. He lowered June until she was sitting against the bed. She nodded once and stared at the floor. There were 4 others in the room. Ace, Lotus, Santa, and Seven. They all stared at nothing, their faces drawn and tired. After a while, they drifted into the bathroom to see Clover's corpse themselves. Once everyone was back in the bedroom, Junpei walked slowly to the center of it and looked around as the slumped figures gathered there. Who was the first to find the body? Oh, me. Seven spoke from behind Junpei. He turned around. Seven's hand was up. Why'd you come to this room? To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey guys, I found her, but it's bad. She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin. Come quick. Or something like that. Then I went to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. I guess you two hadn't heard me or something, because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right? Junpei nodded and closed his eyes. There was one more thing he needed to ask. Seven, there's one more thing I'm worried about. What's that? When we finished all the puzzles in this room and got the door open, you stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that? Oh, come on, did I already tell you? I did it so the door wouldn't lock, so we could come back to this room. Oh, you think I did it? Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it? Seven sighed and shook his head. Well, follow me. There were 2 doors standing next to one another. He opened the one on the right. Behind the door was a closet. Seven stepped inside. He stood in front of one of the shelves and filled it and gestured towards a small box. The box was a small metal cube. He looked at Junpei. This is the reason. The safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Besides, I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with the door 5 again. So I put that plate into the exit door so we could get back that way. You get it now? Junpei nodded and looked at the safe. I also get why he didn't tell them the exact reason. Because, I mean, he doesn't trust them. It's fair to not want to tell them. Nothing happened. It was as locked as it had been when Seven found it. There was one change, however. Just underneath the safe was a pile of fine reddish-brown powder. Rust. Junpei stared at it for a moment. Had someone opened the safe, dislodging the rust? Junpei left the closet. Seven followed him back to the bedroom. It was cold and quiet. No one spoke. They sat, frozen in place by shock and grief and fatigue. The room felt tiny and oppressive, and the thick metallic smell of blood filled the room. Junpei turned and headed for the living room. Anything to get out of there. Was there some other clue, perhaps? Anything that might lead him to whoever had stabbed Clover? He took his time and examined the room carefully. His eyes caught on the door. The door that led to the passageway of door number 5. Behind that door was the dead body of the 9th man. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Quietly, he pushed open the door. The smell hit him like a blow to the face. His lungs contracted, unwilling to inhale such fetid air. Acid boiled up from the base of his stomach, churning what little food was there into a violent froth. It was too much for him, and he vomited. A thin stream of yellow water and bile splattered on the floor. He wiped his mouth weakly and stared at the dead body. Chunks of torn flesh lay in an arc around the body. What remained of its intestines had slid out onto the floor. I really love how we always have to re-describe the body every time. Just some more spaghetti and meatballs. The pool of blood that framed it was half dry, but so thick that it had taken a texture not unlike that of it. No, we're moving on to egg yolk this time. Egg yolk, prepared sunny side up. I'm real happy because I ate some nice eggs yesterday. Just like this. Thank goodness I don't have any eggs today. Mamma mia, that's one spicy corpse. On the floor next to the broken mask of the man's head lay his glasses, cracked, spidering across the lenses. The bloodstains near them had already dried like scabs on the floor. That was when he noticed. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It had been there when Junpei had gone through door 5 before. He was sure of it, right next to the glasses. But now, it was gone. The number 9 bracelet was gone. But why? Had someone taken it? He was turning it over and over in his mind when he heard Seven's voice. Where'd Junpei go? It had drifted out to him from the living room. Junpei walked slowly out of the hallway. Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway? Seven looked up as Junpei entered the room. Did you find something? He thought for a moment before he responded. No, nothing. Technically, it wasn't a lie. He hadn't found anything. In a way, in fact, that was the problem. Something he'd expected to find hadn't been there. The 9th man's bracelet. What's up? Well, I wanted you to take a look at something. What is it? Seven led Junpei back to the bathroom. As Clover's corpse came into view, he felt his heart flip and then fall to the bottom of his stomach. Something between a sigh and a groan escaped his lips. What was it you wanted to show me? His voice was hollow and empty. I searched Clover's body again. I found this. Seven's dialogue box is covering it, luckily. As he spoke, he moved around Clover's head, then knelt down and flipped open her right hand. What? She was holding a piece of paper. I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing. He wasn't sure what that meant, but it likely didn't matter. The paper was more important. He picked it up and carefully opened it. There were 2 sentences written on it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. I don't remember the meaning of this. I know there's something in this, but I don't remember what it means. What is this? Some kind of secret code? Seven peered over Junpei's shoulders at the note. Junpei stepped away from Clover's body and into the living room. He began to pace, attempting to decode the note. The first clue was likely the phrase, sinister hand. Sinister hand means the left hand, right? Yeah, because that's where they cut that one off, because that was the gross one. Sinister was a term used in... Or they kept that hand because that was the gross one, and they cut off the right one because that was the good one. Oh, it was used in heraldry that meant the left of the bearer of a coat of arms. Never mind, I don't know this. The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean? Junpei looked at his own left arm. At the bracelet on his wrist. Did the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? He examined the bracelet closely. There are 2 protrusions on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone. Sounded funny. What did it mean? Truth gone. Maybe those 2 words. What could they mean? Now the truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. How about reading them out loud? Junpei said the words to himself quietly. Nothing. Sounded exactly as he'd expected they would. About switching them? Gone had truth. Made no more sense than the initial riddle. Less even. Clearly switching the words wasn't gonna help. Read it backwards. But reading them backwards. Gone in truth. Enoch. They weren't even words. Junpei doubted they had anything to do with the riddle. It was a good try though. Thanks, Junpei. What could they mean? What else could gone in truth mean? Truth, of course, meant something that was correct, something that was fact. In other words, something that was right. It would follow then that gone meant left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. This is some wild big brain connections. In that case, however, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Semantically changing the names and then acoustically changing them. This is some wild shit going on here. That means Truth equals right, and gone equals left. That seemed to make sense. Junpei looked at the bracelet again. At the two protrusions on the left and right of the face. Junpei, press them in the following order. Truth is gone, truth is gone, truth is gone. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And then... oh god, he's gonna blow up! Oh no! One after another, 8 numbers flashed, then on, then off of the face of Junpei's bracelet. He checked one more time to be sure. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Hey, what are those numbers? Junpei didn't answer. He couldn't answer. He had no idea what they were either. Besides, he was sure he would forget the numbers in the order they came in if he said anything. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Muttering the numbers to himself over and over. Junpei headed towards the bedroom. 1, 4, 2, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. I already got it wrong! 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Sorry, I shouldn't do this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. You gotta use what's known as hold up, I forgot the word that you use to remember stuff. Crumping? Clumping? Is it clumping? I think it's called clumping. It's when instead of, like, because you can only remember, so here's a fun little fact. Your brain, when you're remembering, like, when you're trying to, when your short-term memory, pretty much, has a certain capacity, and it's generally, I think, 7 plus or minus 2, so 5 to 9 items as a whole. However, instead of remembering, like, 9 numbers overall, you can clump them together and remember them as, like, smaller bits. So it makes it so you can change 9 numbers or 8 numbers into, like, 4 numbers or 4 sets of numbers, 4 items. I know, it's pretty crazy. And that's how people generally remember phone numbers. They do it, like, if you're given, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. They usually remember it as, like, a little rhyme kind of thing, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like something like that. Like, you know, people usually break it up into, like, little clumps that they can easily remember.
Little fun fact.
Its lock was the only device he could think of that required a sequence of numbers such as the ones he'd just discovered. Besides, someone had opened the safe at least once already. Had Clover come to the bedroom to open it? 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Junpei slowly dialed the numbers the bracelet had given him. 1 to the right, 4 to the left, 3 to the right, 8 to the left, 3 to the right, 4 to the left, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Finished. Junpei heard the small, telltale sound of a lock opening. He grabbed the handle, took a deep breath, and pulled it up. Inside was a piece of paper. It was roughly the same size as the one Clover had been holding. Junpei picked it up. This is what it said. Fact number 1. The Nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongu. Cradle Pharmaceutical Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceutical R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceutical, Kagechika Mushishiju. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. 0. Junpei left the closet. There were 5 people waiting for him in the bedroom. Ace, Lotus, Santa, 7, and June. He looked at each one of them in turn, then slowly placed his hands in the pocket of his vest. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me? Come with you? I want all of you to go to the big hospital room. Why? There's something I want to be sure of. What do you want to be sure of? I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit. Then you're saying... Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. The atmosphere in the room changed. Grief was suddenly gone, replaced by attention like a strap of leather stretched to its limit. 5 sets of eyes stared at Junpei. He pretended not to notice. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there. Then, almost as if on cue, the bell began to ring. They all heard it. It was the bell from the clock in the main staircase. The bell rang 5 times, then ceased. It was 5 o'clock. They had only an hour left. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Slowly, one by one, they followed Junpei out of the bedroom. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Junpei stopped in front of door 3 and turned around. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red? Well, why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just... No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door. Why? Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover. Junpei's implication was clear, and 7 understood perfectly. Fine. What about you, Ace, Lotus? Very well. Sure. Can they even open it after they've opened it once? Quickly, they pressed their palms onto the red. Once they had finished, they stepped away from the door, as Junpei had instructed. 3 asterisks shone on the red's display panel. Junpei approached it and held his bracelet over the scanner. He made quite sure he didn't place his palm on it, and instead only brought his bracelet near it. Oh, I see. The 4th asterisk appeared. Just as Junpei had expected. It was possible to authenticate without placing one's palm on the red, so long as a bracelet was brought near it. Junpei pulled the lever down. So they can open a door. Wait. Yeah, so they can open a door again. Although maybe it didn't count because whoever was thrown in there and explodigated. So they didn't activate the dead. Well, yeah, because someone already opened the door before the killer. And that's how they exploded, but they didn't activate the dead, so maybe it didn't count. Door 3 opened like a hungry mouth. 9 long seconds passed. And the door shut and fed. What are these, like... Junpei's very hungry, I want to say. We also got into the 9-man's exploded. Yeah, that's true. So I guess it doesn't count. Junpei walked slowly back to the others, who were waiting some distance from the door, talking to one another. Santa and June had joined them as well. He didn't get a chance to eat. That's right, he went home to go get some food, but then he got kidnapped. It looked as though they hadn't found a chance to break into the conversation yet. As Junpei approached, they turned to look at him. Curiosity played on their faces. Before long, the other 3 did as well. Clearly, they were all expecting some answers. Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. Clearly, they'd hoped for something more forthcoming. He continued. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something? What is it? Do you know who I am? What kind of question? Just answer it, please. Who am I? You're Junpei. Of course, who else would you be? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. I'm Santa. What? What? Ace's voice was full of surprise, but it was also tinged with confusion and fear. Everyone else looked nearly as surprised. Santa looked especially shocked to discover he was actually someone else. Whoa, crazy. If he spoke, however, the trap would be exposed. Junpei quickly continued. The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap-a-doodle. That's ridiculous. Impossible. So you're saying I'm not Santa? Of course you aren't. Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3. It's 5, right? Only then, when it was too late, did Ace realize his mistake. He set his jaw and glared at Junpei. You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. As he spoke, Junpei lifted his wrist up to show everyone the bright red 5 in his wrist. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was, ridiculous. But I guess you can see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. As their justification for why I'm not Santa, I mean. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace. You have prosopagnosia. I mean, prosopagnosia. Am I right? Junpei's voice was quiet and calm. He knew the truth. So did Ace. He could hear a sudden buzz of conversation from the others. Prosopagnosia? What's that? He had Lotus begin to explain it to them. Ace glanced at them, then turned back towards Junpei and sighed. Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this is about? You want to mock me for my disorder? No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. Prosopagnosia is when you can't differentiate between cats. Oh no, my tea's gone! Fine, we'll use our remaining tea brain for this. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Santa has prosopagnosia. This clicked so hard during that conversation. Ace's face tightened, his eyes narrowed. What do you mean? Junpei leaned casually against the iron piping of one of the beds. I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him. Junpei was suddenly very aware of 5 pairs of eyes on him. He had their undivided attention now. The room had grown very, very quiet. Junpei took a deep breath. That's ridiculous. Yeah, right? When we did the card face thing, that's when, it clicked for me when I was a kid. I was like, holy shit, he got the thing! And the thing, he didn't miss the thingy! Once Junpei clarified that, because in this route, technically, we didn't have that conversation with Clover. So, once Junpei was like, Snake might not be dead. And then I was like, oh, holy shit! Holy shit! That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you? I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There is no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Lotus looked away awkwardly. Junpei glanced at her and continued. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Door 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind. Come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism. Altruism, huh? Junpei stared off into the darkness at something very interesting and lazily began to dig at a persistent bit of wax out of his ear. Junpei! You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever door we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room. What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have? Really? Yes. Pleading was not something they'd heard from Ace before. Junpei pulled a piece of wax from his ear, glanced at it, and flicked it off into the darkness. Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia. Then you mean to imply a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice. No. I'm not that stupid. Then why? Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in that shower room, it's not Snake's. What? Ace's face went pale. The others looked confused as well. If the body wasn't Snake's. I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. It's the other Snake, Liquid Snake. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake. It's more like Spaghetti Snake. Oh God. No, that's impossible. Ace had started muttering deliriously to himself, shaking his head back and forth. Junpei was long past caring. Let's say hypothetically, the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he wouldn't immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people, and yet they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him. What? Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake? I can think of at least two motives. One, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed that he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you, so you... Hey, hold on a minute. For the first time since the beginning of Junpei's explanation, someone besides Ace spoke. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him? Look at this. He handed Santa a small piece of paper. Santa squinted at the paper and began to read. The Nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceutical CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this? Slowly, Santa looked up from the paper. His eyes met Junpei's. It's a message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin. Then suddenly... Give me a break! Ace's face was red and shaking. His voice was full of fury, tinged with desperation. That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me. Me? You said me, right? Junpei's eyes narrowed and the trap began to close. Ace inhaled sharply, his eyes flicked off of Junpei to something, anything else. Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical? Or am I mistaken? It was as though a switch had been flipped. The color drained from Ace's face, and as he realized what he'd done, his eyes went wide. Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this Nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. You already admitted this to Santa anyway. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see. First of all, First of all, Ace stammered as he tried desperately to work himself to a more tenable position. Junpei, you're claiming I did all this by myself. Think that over, alright? How could I have killed Snake all by myself? Not Snake. It was Guy X. Betrayer X! I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right? Yeah, maybe. Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X. Nope, you could have. What? What? Ace's face was tight and his teeth were clenched. Junpei fixed him with a level stare. The trap was about to close. Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then. I took this. Junpei put his hand into his pocket. No, you couldn't have. Ace's right hand moved. Junpei smiled. I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I need to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. 1 + 2 + 9 = 12. 1 + 2 = 3. I can't believe Dad is a murderer. Let me just tell you, I want y'all to know how upset I was over this. This made me so upset. Everything. The minute I realized during the prosopagnosia bit, every part about that, I was so sad because I really liked Ace. I liked Ace so much up until this point. And I was devastated over this. In the knife ending, he must have stabbed them and pretended he was dead and then stabbed us. He must have killed Lotus in the other ending too. I didn't suspect him in the knife ending at all. I don't think 7 is evil so far. He seems, I mean, we've already learned about his past. He seems like the safest one. Lotus also, I think, is very safe. We're reaching the point where I don't know what happens. Because after this ending, I don't know anything. I know a little bit leading up to it, but other than that, like, we don't know much about Santa either. And I was shocked. I was still very shocked during the Santa bit, because we saw a little bit from that. I don't know if you were there, Dusty, last week, when we got the coffin ending. If you were there for, like, that end bit, at least. No, I've never done the true ending. I didn't even do, like, I did, like, up until that point in the truth ending. Like, up until the coffin part, basically, in the truth ending. A little bit further than that. I think they got to a thing or something in that one, but I don't remember. I won't say anything, but I didn't get far. So I'm super excited. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was a number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. Ace lowered his hand from where it had stopped, halfway to his pocket. He looked down at the floor, his face hidden from Junpei. All he could see was the corner of Ace's mouth, twitching like a dying fish. If you want to play innocent, that's fine with me. Go ahead, tell me I don't have the bracelet if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven? Well, yeah. It'd be my pleasure. Damn. Seven cracked his knuckles with a sound like gunfire. Ace roared with laughter. Just pretend he roared with laughter. He's got the Kamina pose! He threw his arms wide and his head back and laughed, filling the room with a sound that scarcely belonged there. We got bamboozle-oodled. Then it stopped. His arms came down and his head dropped to look straight ahead at Junpei. Oh shit! Ace Attorney all over again. Yeah, this is music. What? Oh god, I thought it broke for a second. Oh man, it's like everything I thought about Ace just like got thrown in the trash. Yeah, I'm gonna save. I'm very worried about this. Oh no! Ah! Oh my goodness. Oof. Let's save. Speaking of Ace Attorney, yes. Ace Attorney. But like, he just becomes such a slimy bastard after all of this. Are you down to be the great Ace Attorney, aka Sherlock Holmes? Yes, I am. I've never touched that one. I really want to do it though. Is it patched? Is like the whole thing patched? I thought only like part of it was patched. But anyway. His face was flat and cold, devoid of any emotion. Well done, Junpei. As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. His voice showed no emotion, no sense of remorse or interest. It was almost bored, as though he were reciting an especially dull corporate letter. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the Nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. 1 plus 9 equals 10, 1 plus 0 equals 1. 2 plus 9 equals 11, 1 plus 1 equals 2. And so on. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. I love how every character in this game can do, like, insanely fast mental math. Oh, thanks, Days. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. Give me all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ace successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. He also found an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had been holding. Oh shit! It wasn't the kitchen knife. He slipped both of them into his chest pocket and left as quickly as he'd come. He walked down the stairs and headed back to where he was supposed to be. I'm surprised that was still in, like, usable. That was when he met Guy X and mistook him for Snake. Snake was on his way to the large hospital room and had not noticed Ace behind him. Ace made sure it stayed that way. He followed the man wearing Snake's clothes to door 3. When the man stopped, he walked up behind him quietly and called out, "Snake." The man turned to look at Ace. He said nothing. No words came out of his half-open mouth. He seemed dazed, somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It didn't matter to Ace. Ace was certain the man was Snake. He knew Snake had been a part of the Nonary game 9 years before. Snake hadn't recognized Ace immediately, but he was blind. That much made sense. Why then hadn't Snake said anything to him? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the Nonary game, but not once had he attempted to confront Ace. Perhaps his lack of sight had prevented him from recognizing Ace. Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive Ace.
Shut up, DJ.
In either event, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. Ace's mind was made up. He moved. He held the number 9 bracelet over the red. He waved his own bracelet in front of the red and finally grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. Ace threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. "81 seconds passed. The man inside the door passed away. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang." Ace's eyes were cold and his cheeks were hollow and pallid. When he spoke, only his lips and tongue moved. The rest of his face was eerily still. Ah! No pulse. Vivi, no, you spoiled yourself! For like this bit, at least. That's unfortunate. This bit got me hard. Junpei glared at Ace. He took a deep breath and thought about the next question he had to ask. He didn't want to. He knew what the answer would be. He just didn't want to hear it. Junpei swallowed, then spoke. "Ace, did you kill Clover?" "Yes." "Why? Why did you kill her?" "She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through the door number 1. It seemed likely she might have found it." "Found what?" "Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere." Bevan and Lotus interrupted. Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too." "V didn't see anything suspicious." "Yes, I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it." What I did hear was apparently the ending for the DS game and the ending for the Steam version are different. Because I was telling someone that's played this game before that I'm playing this on like the DS version, and they were like, "Oh, thank God you're playing the DS version," because apparently the PC version is like really bad, like the ending. And I'm like, I don't know how they could like change that much, Because I know that they changed the dialogue a little bit in the PC version, because they're trying to account for the 2 screens in the DS version. But I didn't know they changed it. There's an extra ending? Oh. That's crazy. That's wild. So that's why I'm sticking with this one, because, you know, I want that pure experience. That pure experience. I'm not a little elitist, I swear. I doubt the 2 of you could find it. We don't have the Junpei narration? But the Junpei narration is the best part! Perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Where's her axe when she needs it? Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? Yo, imagine getting this ending first. Can you get this one first? That would be bizarre, right? You can get this one first. That's insane. Imagine getting this one first. That would be wild. Clover ran. She made for the exit, but Ace stood in her way. You aren't going anywhere. He caught her by the collar as she passed and threw her to the floor hard. She leapt back up and darted past him into the hallway. Ace followed at a run. No, Clover! He was faster. No! That was how I killed Clover. His face hadn't changed. If he felt guilt or remorse or anything one might feel after taking the life of another human being, it didn't show. Oh, you son of a bitch. Seven's whole body trembled with rage. His voice rumbled with hate. Santa's eyes were bloodthirsty and Lotus and June's faces were distorted by anger and hatred. Ace looked at them and smiled. It was a cold, cruel thing with no humor in it. He shook his head and sighed. I admit it. I've lost. I have lost completely and utterly. But don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. Someone had to dress Snake up. The man I killed in the shower room. If he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was, but he was wearing Snake's clothes. That was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. We can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything. Suddenly, Junpei remembered the paper he'd found in the safe. He remembered the last words Zero had written on it. I must punish them. He made Ace kill his own friend. Or friend, quote-unquote. For the innocent lives they've sacrificed, this is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth. Zero. And he remembered other words he heard from Clover.
I think Zero is one of us.
One by one, Junpei looked at the 5 people standing in front of him. Ace. Santa. June. 7. Lotus. Zero is one of us. No, Junpei paused. There was one more person. Snake. It was clear now that the man who died in the shower room was not Snake. That meant that Snake was almost certainly still alive. Also, Zero also dragged in, like, innocent people? Question mark? I mean, like, what did Lotus do except be the mother of 2 children who were dragged into it? Wasn't 7 trying to help them, or did he blame him for not being able to do anything? Because I'm assuming, this is my assumption, I'm assuming Zero is either one of the children from the Nonary games, or, like, someone that knew them, maybe. Perhaps Snake was Zero. Perhaps Snake had made Guy X wear his clothes so that he would appear to be dead. Where was Snake now? Perhaps he was somewhere, laughing at them. If he was Zero, surely he had lied about many other things. Was he watching them? Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving? He sounded as if he'd just finished doing nothing more than exercising, nothing more exciting than describing the weather. For Santa, it was the last straw. What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch. We're gonna leave your ass here to rot. Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? I already have Virtue's Last Reward. The PS4 version, at least. I hear that one isn't changed, so that should be fine. Oh, you bastard! 7 roared and lifted a fist that would likely have shattered Ace's jaw. But someone else was faster. It was Lotus. Lotus! She stepped towards Ace, raised a fist of her own, and drove it straight into his nose. Ha! You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman. He sniffed and wiped a small trickle of blood from his nose with a raised eyebrow. Well, maybe you'd like another one, then. Before that, let me give you one of my own. Huh? Lotus scarcely had time to blink. Ace snaked his arm around her and pulled Lotus back up against him. In the same motion, he reached into his coat pocket. Oh, shit! It was a gun. The revolver. Almost lazily, he tilted it to point at Lotus's head. He must have grabbed it while they were looking for Clover. If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger. I've already killed 2, no, 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Why? Like, Santa's taken this gun once? Ace has taken this gun? Does no one... Junpei should keep a hold of this shit. Even though I didn't trust Junpei before. They were searching for a good minute, I think. Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once. I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond the door 5 and we'll meet again later.
Oh, okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going up ahead now. Well then. Shit! Why isn't it stopping? God damn it! You lied! No, open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here! Oh my god! Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen! I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him! Yee!
Should have used his code name. I had 4 reasons for killing him. 4? 1. As I said before, in the Nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I'd allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he or it would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided he should be eliminated early on. 2. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. 3. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. 4. Lastly, I wish to conduct a simple test. A test to see if the Nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so I might observe the outcome. The 9th man must have also been... I assume all 4 of them that we found were all the lead people. There were 4 names on the list. We found 1 man in the cabin. The captain with a 0 bracelet. He might have been one of them. The one Ace killed might have been one of them. The 9th man might have been one of them. And Ace is one of them. So far, 3 dead people who Zero wanted to kill, and he probably got that done. The rules so that I might observe the outcome. Junpei glared at him. I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago? Didn't I say the Nonary game was played? I planned it out and I conducted its execution. How did the captain dressed guy die though? He was... Yeah, axe on the back. Or was it on the neck? Or on the chest? One of the three. Why? What on earth was it supposed to do? I don't really think I have an obligation to tell you that. Ace smirked. He was trying to provoke them, and it was working. Although Ace had paid very little attention to Lotus after catching her, the gun had never wavered from her temple. She looked quite pale, and when she spoke, her voice shook. Hey, what is with this gun? Where did he get this? Why don't you tell her, Santa? Santa ground his teeth and glared at Ace. On the other side of door 6. We found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room. Right? Boston must have grabbed it when we weren't looking. Maybe Zero killed him before everything happened. Because he was wearing the Zero bracelet in the Zero room. Probably killed him there and placed him just for hexies. I don't know. Just to be like, haha, he's not Zero, you sillies. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. I'm just saying you intended to leave it behind. Ace laughed, a short, derisive snort, and gave Junpei a sickeningly pitying look. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus. 9 plus 8 plus 1, 18. 1 plus 8, 9. Well, wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it? And how do you know that? Well, Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover. I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye. To all of you. Oh, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know. As he spoke, Ace began backing towards the door, practically dragging Lotus behind him. Junpei, Santa, June, and Seven stood, frozen. Ace had the face of a man gone mad. They had no doubt he would pull the trigger. Ace had reached the exit. He forced Lotus to open it, then turned and addressed them once more. Goodbye. Then he stepped through the door. It fell shut. Oh my, it's raining again. It's gonna be really cold now. Oh, well, at least we don't have any fan noises coming through the mic. Yay! In the blink of an eye, they were gone. As soon as Ace and Lotus were gone, Junpei and the others leapt for the door in pursuit of Ace. But as Junpei laid his hand on the doorknob, there was noise behind him. He looked over his shoulder. Oh shit. Isn't that the same June image, but like with Santa instead? June, please, stop like picking up sweaty muscles all the time. June was kneeling on the floor, breathing heavily. Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright? Santa ran to June and wrapped his arms around her before she could collapse all the way. Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. You okay? June's fever had returned again for no apparent reason. What is this weird fever? It like comes and goes. Her eyes were watery and her eyelids drooped. Her breath came in dry, shallow gasps.
I'm okay.
Yeah, June's plot disease keeps flaring up again.
Really? I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
She was breathing hard now, and she could barely summon the strength to talk. Junpei was torn. He couldn't leave June alone in the state she was in. At every moment they waited, Ace was farther away. Lotus's life in his hands. She dies just from, like, the material the bombs are made. She's bomb intolerant, no! What was Junpei supposed to do? June's eyes drifted to Junpei's. She managed to muster a weak smile.
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please save Lotus.
Ugh, think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's gonna let her go? Or just walk away? God damn it. You guys go on ahead. As soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go. Junpei looked at June. She nodded once. She couldn't manage much more. But it was all the confirmation Junpei needed. His resolve was set. Alright. Come on, Seven, we're going after Ace. Oh, hell yeah! Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Santa nodded. Junpei turned before he had a chance to change his mind and started running towards the door. He could hear Seven's heavy footsteps behind him. Let's go. Aw, yeah! Santa Junpei team again. Junpei and Seven exploded into the hallway, their feet pounding the metal floor as they ran. Who went in the room with the Zero Brewster again? Clover and... Marsha's Fraser again? Ace. There's so many S peoples in this game, I keep confusing them. Even though Ace is not an S boy. This time around? Oh. Was it Lotus? I don't remember. Did they even go into that room? Yeah, Clover, Lotus, and Seven. That's the one door, right? Was that the one door? What door was that? Oh. Junpei and Seven had finally arrived at the church, exhausted and out of breath. As the lungs struggled to catch their breath, their eyes frantically scanned the room. No sign of Ace or Lotus. You think they already went through? He reached up to wipe his palms full of sweat from his brow. Ugh, maybe. Even as he spoke, Junpei was already on his way to the larger of the number 9 doors. He looked at the red. The display panel read vacant. He spun around and headed towards the smaller door. The red would tell him if Ace and Lotus had moved to another room. Engaged. It's occupied. That means Ace and Lotus went through here. Junpei and Seven stepped away from the door. They retreated at the center of the room and began to talk. Yeah, I don't think there was any situation where Santa or June would be able to pick that up. I think that room is always done with Clover, even when we're not with her. And whoever else. Yeah, Santa escaped with June alone before, but he took Lotus with him, didn't he? And Ace? I think Lotus and Ace. What do we do now? Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but the two of us can't do anything with it. Yeah. First of all, our digital route is not 9. Just then, as they were pondering what to do next. Oh shit! There was a noise. A noise like someone hitting a thick wooden panel. Takes her in coffin. He's looking after her now. He was also with her in... what was it? The first door? And was he with her in the second one? I don't remember. I think so as well. Maybe because it adds up to 9? They're just a good ship. Well, we've broken down the Ace and June ship now. That's gone. Oh, Junpei and Clover also make up 9. Thank yous. Yo, it works out. They all add up to 9. Yo, the ships work out. In 999, you can only ship characters whose numbers add up to 9. It's just how it works, okay? Wait, ew, but that would mean we'd have to ship Lotus and Ace. Ew. I take it back. I don't want to do that. Ew. Gross. Snake and 7. Ooh, woo. I like that one. But we can... Lotus can do her own thing. We don't need to push Ace on her. Gross. Or, I don't know, she could be in a threesome that adds up to, like, 18. They do have an Edgeworth and Gumshoe relationship. Never forgetty. Ace is just Edgeworth. Look at them have tea together. Eee! This is dumb. We should continue this. 7 followed suit, his eyes jumping around the room, looking for the source of the sound. It wasn't long before they found the altar. Or, more precisely, what was on it. Will we finally see what's inside? The coffin. Oh, yeah. Let's open it. Oh, how? By force. I don't think that's gonna happen. Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures. Who said that? I made it up. I forget. Whatever. Anyway, we gotta try. Junpei and 7 leapt at the coffin. They grabbed hold of what purchase they could find and pulled. Ugh. Ugh. Damn it. See, what did I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that? 7 pointed at the keypad on the side of the coffin. Right, so unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. What was the passcode? 1438256. That was it. The noise hadn't stopped. In fact, as it continued, it had only gotten louder and more forceful. What were they supposed to do, Junpei wondered. Was there some sort of clue somewhere? They stood there for a few moments, staring at the coffin. To be continued! And then Seven spoke. Hey, Junpei, I remember you mumbling some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth in God or something like that. Yeah, that's right. What about it? Well, maybe the numbers with passcodes for this thing too. Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock the safe. Yeah, but the person who set up that safe and the coffin is the same person, right? Oh. This coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these. Zero is equally crazy. So, Zero is Junpei because they're both crazy. That's why he knows the solution. And then he wiped his memory. Yeah, probs. Don't worry, I just have the big brain theories over here. Like, I've already cracked this game. It's fine. Well, they might have set the same passcode for both of them. That's ridiculous. Well, why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse, maybe. It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number. How do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures. Damn. Who said that? That's true! So far, everyone seems to have a connection there, except for Junpei. We don't really know much about his connection to all of this. You. Ugh, fine. He knelt down in front of the keypad and looked at it. Perhaps because he'd repeated them so many times before, the numbers came easily to Junpei's mind. Nice! 1438341. Quickly, he typed them in. 1438341. What if they actually asked me to remember that, though? Wouldn't that be crazy? He checked that he'd entered the right numbers, took a deep breath, and pressed the E button. It only took a moment. What? You've got to be kidding me. It was a click. Oh! What's in it? What's in it? With a heavy clunk, the lid of the coffin slid off onto the floor. Someone sat up from inside. Snake. You. Why? Oh, look at him, precious boy! The boy! I love him so much. Wouldn't it be funny if he just came out of there naked because they stole his clothes? Zero's so nice to have replaced his outfit. He's a snake in the box! Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? Of course, there was no reason Snake would have known anything about where anyone else would be. Junpei and Seven looked at one another. There was a great deal he needed to know, but... more like a snack in the box, ooh woo. They had to tell him something, however, so they began to talk. Snake explained to them how he came to be locked in a coffin. Apparently he'd been hit with some sort of knockout gas. Junpei and Seven explained what had happened to the rest of them. Oh no! 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 Clover. Why do both of them have to suffer through this? There is one thing, however, neither Seven nor Junpei could bring themselves to say. That Ace had killed Clover. They feared that if Snake knew, he might well go insane. They decided as much as by a look the moment Snake had climbed out of the coffin. Snake's story explained frustratingly little. Zero's true identity was a mystery, as were his intentions. Why had Zero put Guy X in Snake's clothes? I don't know. Like, she'd have to find it and then give it to us. Without dying somehow. We lock Ace up. We have to find out Ace is bad and lock him up early. Boom, fixed. Zero had left a note for them to say the Nonary game had been played 9 years before. Was there some connection? I don't actually want to know, by the way. No spoils. Junpei put the question to Snake. His answer was less than illuminating. She could telepathize it to us. If only Junpei looked at the body the first time. What do you mean? Yeah, we just paste the code into chat and I just copy it into the game. Boom, done. What are you talking about? I like this plan. Let's go with this. I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying. It seemed as though Snake was perhaps not being entirely honest. That knowledge did Junpei and Seven little good. No matter how many times they asked, he insisted that he knew nothing. Also, side note, we might be able to do the next one today. Like, if y'all are cool with me going hard in on this. Because I really want to do more. We'll see how long it takes for this one. I want to do this. It's becoming clear. Listen, I waited all week for this. I'm so excited to finally get to this. Yeah, because we did the coffin ending, so we can basically just skip through that whole beginning, right? It's becoming clear that Snake wouldn't give in. Every second they spent asking him was a second wasted. Their time limit was fast approaching. Snake's release from the coffin had changed nothing. They still needed to follow Ace as quickly as possible. However... Oh yeah, we can do a tea break in between. I also want to make some food. Like, real quick before we do the next one. If we happen to get there. They stood in silence, the overpowering atmosphere of the chapel almost stifling. Junpei, Seven, and Snake simply stood, at a loss for what they should do next. What do we do now? He glanced over at Snake's wrist. Sure enough, he could see the 2 on the bracelet on Snake's wrist. The 3 of us can't make a digital root of 9. Yeah, we just get a 5. We're stuck here, then. Hey, I just remembered something. Seven began patting his pockets as if he were checking to see if any of them had held anything. Oh no, wait. No! Does Seven have Clover's thing? I just did the math on my fingers now. Because there is one way they could get it. If they add... If he has Clover's thing and he adds that, then they can get 18. What is it? I found something earlier. What did you find? This. He finally found the pocket he wanted, and his hand dove into it. Seven pulled out something round and metal. Oh! Never mind. Okay. A bracelet. There was no mistaking the number glowing at them from the face like a cartoon eye. 0. Zero's bracelet? What the hell? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet? Yeah. Where did you get that? Snake's question was innocent enough, but if he learned the truth. If he'd been able to see, he would have noticed 7 look away. Clover gave it to me. She did? Yeah, yeah. How did she come by it? Well, she found it, see? On the other side of door 1, A deck in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it, because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around. Yo, 0 bracelet master key. It was a lie and Jinbei knew it. Well, I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know. Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing. Can't believe you didn't even ask him about that. Alright, Junpei. Been nice knowing you. What? What? Oh, 7 plus 2 equals 9. Can't believe. Oh, come on, man. I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a handle, right? Oh, he's gonna run away. Without waiting for a response, he started walking towards the door. Junpei and Snake followed him quietly. Before long, they found themselves in front of the larger of the 2 doors. 7 and Snake put their palms in the red. Once they'd done that, 7 put the number 0 bracelet on the scanner panel as well. 7 gonna bail out, yo. I trust him, but at the same time, I'm being sus right now. A third asterisk appeared on the screen. 7 plus 2 equals 0 was 9. Or plus 0 equals 9. Now they just needed to pull a lever and the door would open. Huh? Huh? Why isn't it opening? Ugh. Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet. Maybe it isn't actually 0. Huh? Huh? Oh, what? The bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. What if it's 4? Oh, did you see the screen? Yeah, that keeps happening whenever they do, like, the CGI, I think. That is what I'm saying. Don't worry about it, Days. Just don't think about it. Why don't we try a different combination? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains. Junpei nodded. Everyone! So we can all get through! That would mean it's a 4, though. Yeah, my DS is broken. It's a little glitchy. Yeah, friendship root! That combination worked. The mysterious bracelet number was 4. However... Oh, friendship root has been tossed away. The door didn't open. The mysterious bracelet number wasn't 4. Okay. Well, if it's Snake and Junpei, that would be 7. So then it would be another 2? Yeah, we're just abandoning Santa and June, by the way? Like, they're right there. We can run back and get them or something. Would all of them be able to get through, actually? We have Santa. Wait, hold up. I got this. We have a calculator here for a reason, y'all. Okay. Santa. Wait, that's Snake plus Santa plus June plus Junpei plus 7 equals 5. Never mind. Also, that's... Yeah, no, that's 5 people. That's fine. Okay, they wouldn't be able to get through anyway. Never mind. We'd need 2 more to make 9. There could either be that, or it could be... six. It could be... 6. You can play with 7. 5 plus 7 equals 12. Equals 3. Bracelet number would be 6. This is when the Coco gear started turning.
Oh, it opened.
Yes, so it would seem. 7 clearly hadn't thought their experimentation would produce anything useful, and looked rather confused. Snake was, as usual, calm and smug, just like Edgy Poo. 0 equals 6. Apparently. The door slid closed. Junpei's forehead furrowed as he thought. Well, that meant the number for the mysterious bracelet was 6. 5 plus 7 plus 6 equals 18 equals 9. But how could it be 6? The display on the bracelet clearly showed a 0. Suddenly, from somewhere far beneath them, they heard the creak and groan of tearing metal. With it came the sound of water pouring into parts of the ship that had until recently been dry. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh? At any rate, we know that the door can be opened. Let's go. But, Snake, are you sure? Well, yeah, you know only Junpei and I could go through this way. You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when? He's gonna remove his arm. Last resort. Or, you know, wear the 6th bracelet. Slide it right off. Junpei, 7, and Snake ran full tilt down a long straight hallway. They were headed for the stern of the ship and had no time for distractions. As they ran, 7 spoke. Oh, gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. Couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat? As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used that at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. Imagine most people would have taken it to mean I was 0. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. Jude and Santa are dead. They're just gone. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off. Yeah, well, they found the submarine. Snake's plan had been simple but effective. He'd simply removed his bracelet. How? To Junpei, it had looked as though Snake had simply crushed the bones of his hands until they were small enough to fit through the wristband. Of course, that would have been practically impossible, so how had he done it?
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm.
Snake had slid the bracelet off and tossed it into the coffin. With it gone, he'd had little to fear from the numbered doors. Boneless chicken! He'd walked through the door easily without authenticating, stepped out of the other side unscathed, and begun running down the hall alongside Seven and Junpei. They kept running for a while longer, and eventually came upon a set of stairs leading downwards on the right side of the hallway. They stopped and peered down the staircase. As far as they could tell, it went all the way to the bottom deck. There didn't seem to be any flooding. They nodded quickly to one another and jogged down the stairs. It only took a few minutes to make their way to the bottom deck. There was a single hallway in front of them, at the end of which was a single door. Junpei threw it open. Inside was a massive iron gate. A plate was affixed to the top of it. It read, Incinerator. Incinerator? Oh my, that doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps? Yeah, right over here. Maybe don't press that. Well, how did you know that? Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. Oh. Like every other story in this Snake? Junpei grumbled, gave Snake a dirty look, and jogged over to the lever. If you pull it, the door ought to open. Got it. He pulled the lever down. With the rumble of an ancient motor, the door opened. There was no need to hold back, and no time to hesitate. And they pushed their way inside. Standing in front of them were Ace and Lotus. Oh shit! Ace still held the revolver in his hand. It was still pressed hard against Lotus's temple. A small dark bruise had begun to form near the tip. Even from several yards away, Junpei could see Lotus was shaking. She was terrified. But perhaps more interesting was what Junpei saw behind them. Oh! Another 9 door! What the heck? Another number 9 door. But why? Why was there another one? The door stopped Junpei in his tracks. It simply shouldn't have been there. As his brain finally began to consider why, the whine of a warning klaxon filled the air. Oh hey! Drowning out any thought. That's not what a klaxon sounds like! Can't believe.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
They just killed us all! Wow! Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. A terrifying smile twisted Ace's face. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain. It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame. Huh? Who are you? You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake. Snake. Ah, yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. No, I don't think Snake would do that. Ace's voice didn't change. Snake ground his teeth. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei, 7. The 3 of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps? No! What? Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not. Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet? Junpei felt his chest tighten. No, they haven't told you. Told me what? Clearly not. Normally I would take some time to enjoy the moment, but I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover. Don't do it, Ace. Keep your goddamn mouth shut. Clover. I said stop it. Don't listen to him, Snake. Junpei could feel his voice going hoarse, but Snake didn't listen to him. What happened to Clover? Ace looked at him. The corner of his mouth curled into the hook of a cruel smile. Clover died. No! The color left Snake's face. He shook his head weakly. No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie. Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see. What? I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. Snake's face twisted into a mask of rage, mottled red rising to dot his pale skin. His entire body shook. He looked to Junpei, disturbingly like a demon. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the 9th man had, you remember. Oh, Snake. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. It was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft. My knife slid in so easily, there was no resistance. The feeling was, I confess, I feel rather excited. It's a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again. Incineration will begin in 7 minutes. I'm going to kill you. Snake's words were a guttural growl, barely audible. I'm sorry, what? I'm going to kill you. No! So you're going to kill me? Please do. Come now, I'm waiting. Don't do it. Don't listen to him, Snake. Oh, stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head bad. Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to your sister? Don't, Snake. Oh, don't do it. But Snake could no longer hear them. Snake could no longer hear anything. Snake moved like a bolt of lightning. His scream echoed through the incineration chamber, full of rage and despair. Snake. Oh, Snake. Another scream filled the room. It was Lotus's. She ran across the room towards Junpei, her eyes wide with terror. Snake's ill-fated attack had loosened Ace's grip on her, and she'd made a run for it. She reached Seven and Junpei and ducked behind them. And Junpei could feel her fingers on his arm, tight enough to be painful, keeping him between her and Ace.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Give me the woman. He raised the gun. I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open the door. 1 + 8 + 9, 18. 1 + 8, 9. I just realized, if they all got to this room, isn't there still only one door here? Maybe when it opens for good, though. I don't have time for your shenanigans. In the center of the room, Snake's body lay eerily still. He looked like a human larva, prone and vulnerable on the floor. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I'll take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
They're really just standing here for a bit. Looks like our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you. Goodbye.
Junpei could see Ace's finger tighten.
He could see it begin to squeeze down on the trigger. His body tense, preparing for the catastrophic impact of hot lead against human flesh. Then it happened. Snake stood up. What? No, that's impossible. For the first time, Ace's composure broke. With obvious effort, Snake lunged forward, 1 step closer to Ace, then another. He looked for all the world like a zombie. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. His voice was the mournful wailing of the undead. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Little by little, Ace was retreating. Snake didn't stop. He continued his stiff, inexorable approach. His eyes twin pools of pure fury. Listen to me. I said don't come any closer. Shit. You bastard. Ace's revolver leapt 5 times. 5 times the air in the incinerator was split by the crack of a bullet. Snake's body twitched as 5 clouds of blood and torn flesh leapt into the air across his body. A fine pink mist drifted from his body and disappeared. Snake made a strange sort of choking cough.
Snake!
And then his strength was gone. His legs crumbled and his broken and battered body slid to the floor.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
But Snake wasn't done. Even as the pool of blood beneath him grew, he began to move. He half crawled, half slid towards Ace. 1 bloody arm wrapped itself around Ace's leg. The other gripped his thigh with strength that should have been long gone. You son of a bitch. You're a monster. Get off me. Let me go. Damn you.
Kicked at Snake with his free leg,
Driving his foot into Snake's face, his arm, his shoulder. It made no difference. Snake refused to release him. Once a snake has ensnared its prey, rarely does it release it. This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Ah, damn it. Damn you. Get off. Let me go, you monster. Okay. Look, think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not really too serious. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go. Pathetic. Begging for your life. Then Seven and Lotus began to speak. Junpei could hear tears in their voices, and their words were strained.
Snake, that's enough. You can stop now. Yes, he is right, Snake. You have done enough. Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here. You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
Snake turned towards them. He coughed and blood splattered across the floor. Then he smiled, a sad sort of smile. I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me. Shut up! Be quiet! I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute. God damn it, shit! We're out of time. We have to go.
Seven ran toward the exit. Lotus followed him. But Junpei couldn't move. There were white lines down Snake's cheeks where his tears had washed the blood away. He was broken, body and soul, and Junpei felt as though half of his own heart had been torn out. His eyes stung, and he tried desperately to swallow the clear lump in his throat. Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here. Now! Junpei's chest tightened. Pulled taut by anger, misery, and a cold feeling of emptiness. Pure emotion surged through his heart, alongside the torrent of blood. He could feel it building, a tremendous wave growing taller and taller and taller. And then it broke, crashing down with thunderous force onto his shaken, unprepared mind. Snake! Snake! Junpei's rational mind was gone. He was driven by instinct now, and he launched himself across the floor at Snake and Ace. Or he tried to.
No! Wait, don't be an idiot, Junpei.
He felt a hand grab him from behind. It was Seven. Before he had time to react, the larger man had pinned Junpei's arms to his side and was hauling him bodily back towards the door. No! No, I have to help Snake! 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 Get off me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't have a choice, kid. Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration
Junpei felt Seven's fist bury itself deep in his stomach. Then his legs turned to mush. Seven scooped him up in the same motion and leapt through the door. It slammed shut behind them. Junpei struggled to shaky feet. He glanced over to see Lotus only a short distance away. Junpei ran to the door. There was a small window cut into it. Inside he could see Ace and Snake.
Shit! Damn you all! Why? Why me? I don't deserve this. Answer me, Zero. Why? Zero.
How can you continue playing the game after an ending like this? Can you imagine getting this ending for the first time? How do you continue from this? What the hell? He didn't know how much time passed. He didn't know how long he stood there in front of the incinerator. He looked to the side. Lotus's face was ashen, and if not for the hand she'd put against the wall, Junpei didn't think she could have stood. Seven looked old and tired and used. His eyes stared at the floor, seeing nothing. Junpei said nothing. He simply began to walk towards the open door and the hallway they'd come down earlier.
Hey, wait, Junpei.
Junpei, where are you going? He blinked when their voices broke the silence. He stopped. You stay here. I'll go get Santa in June.
You're gonna bring them here.
How? Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait. All right? He began to walk again. He looked over his shoulder and watched Seven and Lotus grow smaller and smaller. They stared back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. Why are there fireworks now? Are you kidding? Why are there fireworks now? Are you kidding me? Now, of all times. Hyper's Ace is dead. So many! What are they celebrating? Ace is dead, yay! Jeez. Oh my goodness. That's wild. And they're over. Nope. Why did I say that? Why would I ever say something like, why would I ever put this on myself? I need to pee. I'm gonna be back in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Fireworks have stopped. Oof. Oh shit, you're going on a road trip tomorrow. That's so funny. I can see why it's auto-modded out. But at the same time, that's really funny. Yeah, get that contextual auto-modding done, Flint. Aw, yeah. Oh, let's continue. They said back, not moving. He wasn't sure if they could. He turned around again. He knew where he was going. When they'd walked through the hallway earlier, he'd noticed an elevator at the end of the side hallway. If it still worked, then maybe. Before long, Junpei found himself in front of the elevator. Next to the door was a button with a triangle on it. He pushed it and the door opened. Junpei was in the large hospital room. June! Santa! He kept calling and walked to the center of the room. But try as he might, he couldn't find them.
Ugh, damn it. Where did they go?
Increasingly frustrated and increasingly worried, Junpei left the large hospital room. He had no choice. He would have to look for them. Isn't this place, like, flooded, though? Junpei's heart was heavy. He couldn't shake the feeling, but there was a part of him that felt it would be wrong to, even if he could. With every step he took, his legs felt more and more like lead. There's like no time left. Sometime later, Junpei found himself at the chapel. He stepped inside expecting to find nothing. But there on the red carpet in the center of the room... June. No, codenames didn't matter any longer. She was Connie. Connie! Junpei cried her name and ran. Like lightning, he ran across the room towards her. Oh man, Connie. He stumbled to a stop. As he looked down on her body, lying so still on the floor, he felt the icy grip of fear upon his heart. She was still, so very still. No, it couldn't be. It was impossible. Slowly, Junpei bent down toward her. His hands shook and he felt very cold and very hot at the same time. He forced himself to look. Her back was moving. Slowly it rose and fell. Relief washed over him. Connie! Junpei reached down and gently, very gently, lifted her up. Connie! Connie! Are you alright?
Jumpy.
Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. He stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Trembling, Junpei wrapped his arms around her back. She was cold. Very cold. Junpei tried to convince himself that it was only his imagination, but she felt as though she were fading away. He could feel his heart pounding frantically in his chest. Oh man. Canny, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry.
The voice was very faint.
I might not make it.
No way. No way am I gonna let you die. I'm gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy. See you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just gotta hang on, alright, Canny?
Jumpy, did you know? You meant a lot to me when we were kids. I've liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. He looked down at Akane. Game over. There was a crack of static from above his head and a voice spoke. Zero.
You son of a bitch. Where are you hiding?
Junpei frantically scanned the ceiling for the source of the voice. It's probably a recording, Junpei. Oh, never mind.
I am right here. I have always been close to you.
What the hell are you talking about?
No matter. I will tell you again. Game over. The game has ended.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Canny.
You can't. That is impossible.
Why?
Because you chose the wrong path.
The wrong path?
That is correct. Your path was inevitable, however. Admit defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is light, there is shadow. So it goes.
What are you talking about?
It matters not. The loser has been decided.
I told you I'm not gonna lose.
No, you misunderstand. You haven't lost. I have lost.
What?
Junpei didn't have time to ponder what that meant before. He heard the door slam shut behind him. He spun around. There was no one there. Was it Zero?
Canny, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
He managed a single nod. Junpei laid her back down gently and left for the door. He yanked it open and shot outside. No one. The hall was empty. There was nothing moving anywhere.
Damn it.
He didn't want to leave Canny alone any longer than he had to, so Junpei turned around and headed back to the chapel.
Canny?
She wasn't there. She wasn't anywhere. She'd been lying there on the floor just moments before, and now she was gone. Oh God. No. Where is she? Canny? 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 Canny! His cry split the heavens themselves. He screamed until his voice gave out. Then he screamed some more, but there was nothing, no answer. His voice faded away, and all that remained was cold, unfeeling silence. That was when he noticed it. A strange smell, one he'd smelled before. The smell of a peculiar white smoke. 9 seconds later, Junpei's mind winked out. continue after this ending? What the hell? How do you go on after that? What unlucky person got this one first? This is insane! Give me your thoughts. What can I say except what the hell? So this was the last ending I got. I got this one last. I don't know how I ended up getting it last. I guess because I didn't look this one up. Or I was looking them up after like the first three. So the first three I got were the knife ending first, then the submarine ending, then the axe ending, and then I started looking them up. So then it was actually, after the axe, the end, or is it shut up, game? After that, it was, I think this one? I think I got this one after the axe ending, like, specifically. And then I got all the way up to the end of the coffin one, but, like, after this, so technically the true ending. I didn't technically get the coffin one. So what happened at the end there, right? Like, that had me reeling. What happened at the end there? Where's Santa? What's up with that? And then Junpei disappears again, just like in the submarine ending. We leave her alone for like 2 seconds and she's gone. And then we're like, well... And then he just stabs him, like someone stabs him right as he's getting in the submarine. But in this one, they gas him and Zero is like, I lost in this one. What the heck? And that's when I was like, is Canny Zero? Is Santa Zero? What is happening? Yeah, 0 equals 6. That also is weird, because then that must mean... Unless there's 2 of them. Yeah, it might be like a thing where it's like 0 equals 6. Like a little hint. Okay, I want to go get some food, and then we can run through the true end. Seek a way out. Seek a door. I feel like that was new. That was different from the other one we got, right? The other one started with, my name's Santa or something. What is happening? Okay. Okay, let's break over here. I want to go get food. Oh, what the? That's the wrong button. Pause is what I wanted to click, not speed up. Time for that true end. Here, hey, look. Hey, look. The boys. Look how happy they are having tea. There, I'll just put them nice and big over there. So full of life. Having tea outside with the little puppos. So precious. Oh my god. Yeah, so full of life but not on fire. Well, only one thing could fit here, and that's some kakegurui. Y'all, I have a feast over here. I made some good food, yo. Very excited to eat this. Yeah, little did y'all know, I was subliminally, influencing everyone. I got some good food here, yo. I have some chips and some leaves and a big chunk of meat. I mixed everything with paprika and some pepper and some garlic oil and some shit. I made some good stuff for once. I can devour this while we go through this. You can hear me munching. Or taking breaks while I munch. So. Let's pull up that thing. We need to get the true thing, which is the coffin. But a little bit different. Just a little bit different. There's some minor changes in the coffin one. I wonder what they are. It's crazy. What's with that Dragon Guard post? So much info is gonna line up here. I'm so excited to finally see this end. Like, oh, like if you type in 9 hours, 9 person, 9 doors, combination for the beginning, those friggin' briefcases is the first thing to pop up with the solution. It's all coming together. Okay, where is... Okay, found it. Whew. Let's go. So we can speed through the beginning, all the way until the first choice. And we've got actually focus on like some dialogue shit when we make those choices. Because they're important. Whoa. Okay. Oh yeah, big spoilers here, by the way. Viewers beware, you're in for a scare. Aw, yeah. Oh, back. Alright, the screwdriver. I forgot about that completely. Oh, I didn't pick the cards up again. Aw, yeah. And let's get out of here. Sorry, I'm one-handing this so I can eat too. Oh shit, it's our waifu, whoa! And we'll go faster. It was him! Now we know who it was! Spaghetti! Oh shit, Snake's blind. He has a special thing for him. What does that mean? Numbers! Okay, this is important now. Door 4, I think. It's door 4, right? Yeah. Let's go with our waifu! Bye, everyone else! Oh, phew. Glad they made it in time, especially because that was much more of a rush. Okay. Oh, break. Okay. The Funya Rimpa room! Me too. I'm so glad we get to keep coming here. I'm talking about the Funya Rimpa. Alright. Okay. Dialogue is important here. Okay, so this one we don't have to worry about, like, whatever we say to June. June, you're a dumbass. I'm sorry. I love you, but you're a load of crap. Bye. Yeah, I gotta pick up the Clover so Clover can be like, oh shit, I don't want to kill. Maybe I'm a good person. I don't know. Ugh, it's not like that, June. Gross. We're going Tsundere route. Aw, yeah. Bye forever, June. I don't gotta come back anymore. I already got all this shit. We get this, and we light it up. We go over here. And we open. No. And we open this. And we'll go back. And we go over here. And we're like, what's this? Okay, so you saw the axe ending. Nice. The lights going off almost freaked me out somehow. Hey, take this Clover. Sure. Santa friendship route. Definitely nothing bad's gonna happen here, right? No way. You like gambling? Santa, you gamble? That's bad. Don't lose your real monies. Something 9 and shit. So we don't have that conversation with her if we do that. Oh, we only need 3, right. Okay, we're fine. The Funya Rimpa! Hey, what do you think's in that photo? I like how we've never ever chosen anything else. Funya Rimpa, baby. Funya Rimpa? See, I mean, it totally looks like one, like here and here. Junpei indicated the parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts. After 3 seconds of silence, Lotus looked at Junpei. What the hell is a Funya Rimpa? What do you mean, what the hell is a Funya Rimpa? You mean, you don't know? How the hell would I know? How could you not know? That's practically blasphemous. Say you're sorry. Apologize to the Funya Rimpa. Goodness, you're such a rude woman. Shame on her. After 3 seconds of awkward silence, she opened her mouth and shit. Whoa! Can I, like, right-click this with my thighs? Hold up. I might have a solution here. Wait. Ugh. Thigh power, activate! Ugh. It's not working! It's not working! I'm trying to use my knees to controller-ish this so I can eat. That's the wrong button! Ugh. Can't just say that to chat. Okay, I'm using undisclosed part to hit this button. Oh, it's kind of working! Wait, no, it's not. It's working! Okay, this is a really comfortable position. Fine, then we're gonna go back to knees. I'm using my knees. Ouch, that hurt my ears. Not gonna do that again. I'm surprised you have limits. I'm surprised using your knees to press a button on your controller is what you consider to be your limit. You didn't pick knees? I said that in the beginning. Wait, this might be more convenient. I'm gonna use my toe. This is way better. Heck, they don't talk enough for this to be worth it. I'm just gonna do this every time we get a break. Feet isn't here to catch this. Phew, just our luck. Alright, let's continue this one. This one's just like, go get the ship, and then spent June trying to teach us stuff, but we already know it. And we're like, you're full of shit, June. You're just reading tabloids. You were here yesterday? What did we do yesterday? Oh, right. Fatal Frame. I'm so glad Feet was there for Fatal Frame. I was impressed. I'm curious to see what Annoyed would say, though. Ah, it's fine. Mostly because, like, Junpei actually came with his own information last time, when we dissuaded June. I can't believe we have to do all this shit just for a bomb to get out. What? This is new. Yeah. Hey, Junpei, you forgot something. That Santa tossed something about the size of a football in Junpei's direction. He caught it in midair. Oh, I didn't pick that up this time. I was like, wait a minute, wasn't I supposed to pick up some meat in there? I guess he just gives it to you. Huh, interesting. It's a frozen pork. I took it out of the freezer. It looked kind of suspicious. Yo, Santa with the save. I guess that we don't go wandering around back in there. You forgot key item. Hello, very last in line. We're at the very end of this. Are you sure you want to be here? Like, the very, very end. This is on the DS. I highly recommend you stop watching and you play this, because it's a really good game. I had a blast with it, and I'm like, pretty much towards the end now. Oops. That's why we can skip dialogue, because we... Well, actually I shouldn't say anything, but... Yeah, it's on PC as well, and on PS4. However, I hear the PC and PS4 versions are slightly different, so take that as you will. We're playing the DS version right now. Oh right, I have to clean this. I haven't played any of the sequels yet. I think Days played a little bit of the second one. I don't think Dejin played the sequels. Yeah, I was actually... I remember I wanted to play the third one at one point. I didn't know it was actually related to the first one. I just saw it on Steam. Because I played this when I was really young. I didn't finish it. But I wanted to play the third one. And then I remember looking through the comments and they were like, do not play this one if you haven't played the first two. And I was like, there's two more. And then I was like, wait a minute, this is part of 999. You saw a playthrough of the third game? Oh, I hear that spoils a lot of shit though. Bokash has played all of them, Vivi. Yeah, I played this when I was really young, but I haven't played this ending, so like the very last end. Pretty much end game. Did I even need this shit? I already know the password. What did I say about what is the password again? What was the password for this? Ugh, I guess we could like actually think the solution up. There's so much effort. Shut up, T-Chan. Okay, F is 16, right? No, wait, F is 15. 10 is like... Oh, wait, shit. It's hexadecimals again. It's 0 to 8, was it? Or 0 to 9? 10 is 10. Are you sure 10 is 10? I thought 10 was like... something else, like 10 was 15 or 16. No, 10 comes after F, right? So 10 is 16. And A is 10. Wait, A is 11? No, A is 10. C must be 12. So 12 plus 16 plus 15. Oh. 43. I was so close. I was so close. I almost had it, okay? Oh shit. Let's get the stuff in here. And time to skip through this. Oh yeah, I did the ice one correctly this time. Don't worry, I got it. Snake's missing, but he's not gone forever, Clover. Remember when Lotus was like the worst? I remember. It is wild how like my impression of the characters completely flipped over towards the end. Like this asshole. Ugh. So many characters have been the worst, but none can be the worst of the worst. Okay, so now we have to go through door 7. And that's when we have that conversation with Clove. I think. Yeah, that's when she talks to us about the experiment. You're gonna be fine, June. Oh my god. Fuck it up, girl. Yo, you wanna go, kid? I'll beat you up. I'm not afraid. Alright, this one is pretty simple. I think we just run around. still can't believe this is the solution. Like, I figured this out in the silliest way. No point going there first, actually. What's the thing for this one again? Is it 4? Eight? Oh, carbon dioxide 3 or 9? Yeah, 3, 4, 8. I guess they're gonna be specific about the order. What? Oh, there we go. So close. Again, just saying. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Oh, Ice 9. Do you know about Ice 9-7? What's up with Ice 9? What's your opinion on this shit? Oh shit, the Titanic, Ice 9. And leave. Oh, right. And leave. Oh, right. And get this. The conspiracy route is the main part of the true route. Of course, the true route is the conspiracy route, because there is a conspiracy nut. Oh, right. We came from here. Wait, I didn't get the key. Shit. We're going about this backwards. Clover, where are you? Ah! Clover, you can take the 4-leaf clover. Cause it means a bunch of nice stuff. And you're real cute too, so... Not that I like you or anything, what? I guess patch it up. Let's see what happens. I guess I'd patch it up. Get some cloth and close up the hole. Well, what if you keep doing that? Ah! Thanks, Seven. Oh. You found it! Alright, my food is finished. I'm just gonna go grab my tea, which is already ready, so I'm not gonna take any time. I'll be right back. I'm gonna listen to these footsteps while I'm gone. Alright, I'm here to save y'all from this footsteps. And I also bring tea. Oh no, there's more footsteps. Ah! Oh shit, they all connect! I'm upsetty because in this route we don't know that Ace is a killer. Being locked up alone with a boy. You know what? We're sticking with this. Of course. That's possible. I got you, girl. Clover root incoming. Okay, this one we have to go through. Door 1, right? And the swimmer's like, we're cheating! So, this is funny, because all of the interactions we had in here where we're joking around, at this point in the game, me, old Coco, was like,
Me. Ace is evil. Me.
so I was so upset with everything he was doing. Anytime he said anything, I was like,
Me. Murderer.
so every time he keeps, shut up, Phoebe! Every time he kept coming back and was like interrupting my conversations with Clover, I was like, yeah, there is, you suck. Of course you were there for that argument. Ugh. Where's the ace and 9? It was ace and 9. I know this now. Why can't I tell you? Sentence 7. I was also a dumb child, and I was like, I want to yell at the screen. I kept yelling at the screen so much, like, Clover, listen. I know the deeds. You don't know what I do. I want to tell you. You know, bro's fine. Oh shit, this puzzle. Okay, I thought we could break off one of these. Oh, there we go. Wasn't it like south? And then west. Oh, you got it, okay. And then southwest. And then northeast. Shut me. And then east. And then north. Wait, is that northeast? Oh, oops. Wait, no, it wasn't southeast. It was southwest, wasn't it? Oh wait. Okay, let's go back. Let's reset this. Okay, so southwest, southeast, northeast, east, northeast. Yeah, The 9-box puzzle, it's just look for the cards, put them in the box. Simple, right? And then on the other hand, the computer puzzle that, wait, we have to go all the way back here? Really? Southeast. That, Lotus has to do? That's, like, ridiculous! No one can physically do that unless you're, like, a hacking genius like Lotus. Northeast. And then... northeast again? Is that right? I feel like this is wrong. Oh, north and east. Heck! It's just like, this puzzle is my bane. This puzzle is just like, it haunts me. I can't escape it. Wait, what? Oh, I pressed stop. Okay, whatever. We'll just keep it going then, I guess. This steering is more difficult than hexadecimals, apparently. This is why I can't drive. That's the exact reason. Northeast, east, north, east. Is that right? I did it right, right? Where's the solution for this? Okay, southwest, southwest, northwest. What? They got the thing wrong. It's not southeast. That's why I was like, it's southwest. Okay. I'm typing this up proper. We have south, west, southwest, northwest, east, north. That guide was wrong. Excuse me. Look at us having to actually do puzzles over here. What the heck? Northwest, east, and No. How did I get it so wrong? Did I get extra emote slots for tier 2 and 3? I don't know. Did I?
The handle came off.
Whoa. I can check real quick. No, I didn't. That's probably only if you get like a bunch of sub slots and then they open up those ones too. Or it's partners only. Thank yous. What was this one again? Full of slow. Dead slow and stop. Thank you, Vivi. There's so many extra emote slots I could use. Well, I do have a lot of extra emote slots, but they're all in BTTV. Aw, yeah, you can use amazing emotes like this one, and this one, and my favorite, this one. I wanted the sweaty one just for this game. Aw, yeah. Oh, and Gross. Gross is also one of my faves. And we put it here. Oh, wait, actually, I'm gonna upload one real quick. I guess I'll have it around. These top tangents brought to you by Flip being grumpy at Ace. Hey, Ace sucks, right? Yeah. I'm still upset for poor baby Coco, who is so trusting of him. I'll never forget Never forget the betrayal. Give me a second. Never he died and became spaghetti. Oh, this is awful. You leave talk sprite sheet. Ooh. Like a whole sheet full of them? Dang, Flint. Fair enough. Okay, and up. Wait. You were so close to getting a 3D model. God damn. Y'all are crazy. Also, it should have uploaded. I don't know if it's there, but... Now you can do the big thinkies. Big thinkers. Alright, now we can continue. Well done, Junpei, you did it. Whoa. We've seeked a way out. Oh shit, right. The foot holding up a teacup. Why? Why a foot? Just because I used my toe one time to click a button. Why my feet gotta be holding up tea? Oh. Coco feetsies? Why? I've definitely seen that too, Flint. Like a cartoon or something? I feel like it was a cartoon. Alright, this is when Clover's like, he's not dead, he's alive! Whee! Clover root activated! Anyway, continuing. Also, feels that you can't see! Nonary games, experimentos! The epiphany and shit, emergence and emergencies, and whatever the shit Santa was on about that other time. God damn it, Ace, you've broken it just the wrong time, how dare. So like every time you clicked on this, I was like, and Junpei shut Ace down. I was like, hell yeah. Get hecked. Get hecked, Ace, you suck. It's like, if you do some of these before, it just completely changes how you see this shit. I'm going by. Let me out of here. God damn it. What else do I need? Oh, right. I guess I should open this. Egyptian shit and Ice 9 and stuff. Back when we were like, hey, at least Ace isn't crazy, right? Nope, they're all crazy. And the bottom key card. The key card to Uranus. Ugh. Nope, we're not safe from any of these crazy nuttas. Something, ice mummy, and bottom. Wait, what are we turning over here? Oh, right, this. Okay, shoot, what's the solution here? Zero. Z equals 35. Oh. Oh, oops. 14, 27, 24. This on my memory didn't help me, so I had to look in chat. I'm sorry. I took the help. Clover, what do you got? At least it's no axe. Oh heck, are we here already? We did it! We're here! This is when things crank up. Aw, yeah. Yeah, once you like speed through it the first time, it's pretty fast. We also didn't have to go through all of that Ice 9 dialogue again. I really like this music. I've said this before. It's a nice, like, you're at the end, you're almost there, but it's not over yet. And then Seven's like, I'll stay behind, don't worry, guys. Oh. Seven, no, you're the best! Don't stay behind! And then everyone's like, you don't get to be cool, Seven. We're not leaving you, stupid. And then Santa's like, hold up a sec. I don't want y'all to go leaving all happy. Actually, I'm the worst. So get heckied, everyone. Y'all thought I wasn't much? Well, I'm gonna go full bad boy. So. Actually, I have a gun. God damn it, Santa, you... This also, like, shocked me so much. I was so sad. I was like, why? Why'd you have to be the baddie? Or a baddie? Like, the only... Here's where my mind is just, like, explain. So this... Now I can theorize, I think. Now it's safe to theorize a little bit. So Santa was clearly in this whole experiment. Something about clovers and shit. With the kids and shit. I don't know. But, like, if he set this up... Let's just say he's Zero. If he set this up, why would he put other people from the experiment in here? That's such a messed up thing to do. Like, that's so rude. They just got through all that shit and he's putting them back in here? It's if he were Zero, okay? He might not be Zero. It might be June or something. I don't know. But, if he's Zero, like, what is the thing here? Like, I get punishing the big boys, but... I don't know. That's, like, mean. Yeah, the experiment was in pairs, but it was also done with siblings, remember? UH has nausea. Regardless of who Zero is, the fact is that the revenge plot is like, why would they bring other people in here? I'm so confused. But we'll continue. We'll see where it goes here. So, I'm still a little bit further than this, but I'm dropping my feelings now because I can do that now since we've gotten to this point. The thumping! Could it be? Oh, hey, I think it's coming from the coffin. The Clover's here now! But we still don't know anything, so...
You're right. Let's open it.
Let him out! Break that shit!
What are those muscles for show?
Shall we to force it open? Just shut up and try.
Yeah. Junpei and Seven grabbed hold of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength. Damn it. Glad it won't even budge. Shit. We have the solution! Junpei! There's some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Alright, everyone. Believe in yourself. Channel your feelings into Junpei. I believe. I feel like we got this shit. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it. Even though I don't remember the part. What was it? 1438 42314. I can't channel what I don't remember. Shit.
Not another one. Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah, and Junpei could be like, hey, yeah, we got it. Oh, I was real close. I'm just saying. 1428? Wait, wasn't it 1438?
You think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
They had no idea who was in the coffin. But they wanted out, and they wanted out now. They had no idea what they were supposed to do. Without a passcode, it didn't seem like there was a lot they could do. They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Let's look for one. Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews. Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing. The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
No!
What was the passcode? What was Junpei supposed to do? How was he supposed to figure it out? He needed something.
No! Bad end again! Heck, did I mess it up? No! The world blinked. Holy shit! Suddenly, there was a voice inside Junpei's head.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand. What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Oh, what are you talking about?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. All he said was, nothing. He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it.
He got telepathied!
Junpei pressed the buttons in the bracelet. Right, left, right, left, right, left.
And then it blows him up.
That was it. 14383421. Eight numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. One, 4383421.
Got that, guys? 14383421.
Huh?
Oh, hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. 1438243342 whatever.
14383421. Knelt down in front of the keypad, writing over the numbers in his head so that he would forget. 14383421.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 14383421. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence.
Then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching.
Someone sat up out of it.
Oh, the boy! Oh, God.
Oh, baby, they're united again. It's so good. The siblings. I'm sorry, I'm so happy right now. They've been through so much and they're together again.
Oh. Is that you, Clover?
I can't. I need a moment. They're too precious.
I apologize for worrying you.
Snake! That's how Junpei said it. I don't care.
Oh my, how did you? Junpei and 7, is that you?
This is so much better after the other ending.
Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. What? Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask. Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
No, my heart!
Gently now, my body is still a little weak.
You're back! You're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Also, you probably noticed every time I get, like, added by people in chat, it tuturus, because I have that as my highlight sound. Rip Van Winkle is a guy who gets wasted and falls asleep in the mountains. When he wakes, the Civil War's over and the world has changed entirely for him. Oh, huh, that's crazy. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Yeah, also to subliminally influence everyone to watch Steins Gate. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps he was worried he would be gone. She was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
It's fine, bro. I just would have murdered everyone in this ship if you didn't come back, so you know. Not as though you did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
Jerk! Idiot! Baka baka!
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. She just kept shouting "Baka" through her tears. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and 7 sat down in one of the pews waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead. Correct.
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Also, Ace is a moiterer as well, but we don't know that in this timeline. 7 had been rather surprised to learn of the dead body in the captain's quarters. With everything that had taken place, Junpei had simply forgotten to mention it to him.
Well then, I have got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Hey, it's Guy X, okay? Also Betrayer X if you want to go that direction. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time. Lewd!
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red. Where did they get you, do you remember? It was a small room in one of the hallways, on C deck.
Well, what happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A can releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
That means it was...
0.
It looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in the coffin. Junpei crossed his arms in thought. Why had 0 made Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How had the results of that trick benefited 0? It was a mystery. Junpei couldn't make sense of it. He also didn't have a satisfactory explanation for how he discerned the key code for the coffin. It just didn't make sense. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. What did that mean? Did it mean anything? And why had Junpei felt compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? Seven had asked him about it while they were waiting for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for him then, and he still didn't. All he could say was that it seemed to have been a subconscious reaction. His fingers had simply moved out of their own accord. It was the only explanation that made any sort of sense, and it made almost no sense. Junpei had no idea what any of it meant. His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think. Same! And of course, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was,
There had been another experiment conducted on the same ship 9 years ago. A girl had died during it. Morphogenic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The Nonary game. And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. And as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together. 0. He was the ringleader, the person who had trapped 9 people on a sinking ship. 0 knew everything. They could uncover 0's identity. All of their questions would be answered. Who was 0? Junpei had the beginnings of a theory, if he could only test it. Or perhaps... At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. If the other group got through there, then... Wait, oops. Wait, oops. It was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry. Do they?
Oh, hey. Well, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other 9 door.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. With steak, we could open the door. Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they sniped back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it. Huh.
Oh, come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I assumed you'd figured it out.
Oh, forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off towards the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red. An asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
Alright, you guys ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment. Not yet. Before we go in, I'd like to check something. You want to check something? Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here. Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Seven pulled down on the lever and the door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. 6, 7, 8. After 9 seconds, the door closed. Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already, it's obvious.
Obvious? Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet. Why don't you take it out, Clover? For a moment, Clover looked surprised. But she recovered quickly and stuck out her tongue at Junpei. Whoa! Alright, Clover, I see how it is.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei took it from her and turned to 7. This was in the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found in the captain's quarter, Cap. If Cap was really 0, then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and this bracelet. 5409. But most importantly, if you were Cap and this was your game, would you really put one of these bracelets on yourself? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
After he and Clover scanned their bracelets, he waved Caps over the scanner panel. Then he pulled the lever. However, the door didn't open. The red display read error. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Well, maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work.
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register. Seven waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Ugh, looks like you're right.
See? So, what does that mean? There's only one possibility. The bracelet is at the number 0. Is that what you're saying? That's right.
Then, what number is it?
Let's find out. Junpei? 7 Junpei cap. 7 Junpei cap. If this combination opened the door, the cap's bracelet number was 6.
Well, hey, it opened. The door opened. What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 Clover seemed rather shaken as they turned to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow. Isn't it obvious? The cap's bracelet is number 6. Curiouser and curiouser. 7 plus 5 plus 6 equals 18. 1 plus 8 equals 9. But doesn't it say 0? This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter 0. What? Alright, that's a stretch, Junpei. That's a stretch enough. I was on your page for a second, Junpei, and now you've lost me. 0.
Well, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
He's like, wait a minute.
This is bullshit!
Yeah?
Does that mean there's 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up. There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. Oh! In other words, June's real number is 9? So what about Mr. 9 then? Was his one 0? What is happening? That seems the most likely. Okay, it seems the most likely. How would you be able to tell it's upside down? I guess you couldn't. There's no like little line underneath it. Let's think about, let's think about when the pairings with June. What about when we use 6 for digital? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What about like the pairings? That would have been completely different. That means everyone's bracelets are switched around. What if everyone's bracelets aren't what you think they are? That's crazy.
Then all this number door stuff was just a load of crap.
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebooks and began to write furiously in it. Junpei leaned over to look at it. List of all the number doors June's gone through. Okay, Clover's got this, guys. Don't worry. She's on this. She's on the case. I need to draw Clover with a little detective hat now. Clover's my favorite. Thanks, Clover, for your great notebook. So, in door 4, If she were a 9, then that would be 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That would be a 7 door. Her writing is really tidy, actually, yeah. But it's also really tiny, so I relate, Clover. Clover read each row out loud so that Snake could follow along.
Alright. I made a list of all the numbered doors that June has gone through so far. I wrote down which door she went into and with who. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital route is 7, you can't open door 4. If the digital route is 2, you can't open 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on the list?
What do you mean?
We'll talk about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it? If she were 9... Okay, let's change this around then. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And for door 4, you would need... June Santa connection is real! Yo! And she's 9, so she doesn't matter. So what would his be then? Wait, then his would also be 0. Or his one would be 0. Because then if... Wait. Yeah! Then... Because if his is 0, then they can get through all of these doors. Because... Like the first one, you only need 8 and 5 to make up 13, which is 4. You only need 8 to go through door 8 if they're both just nothing numbers. And with the door 6, again, you only need like... Yeah, 15. They're nothing numbers. Yeah, 9 is just 0. 0 is just 0. 3 is 0. And then that must mean... So who has the 0 card? Is that... Did 9? 9 mans is just 0? Are there 2 0 cards? Or 2 0 numbers? Who has 3 then? Is there no 3? Yeah, when we forced door 3, that's when Santa, like, freaked out. When they went into door 3, it was Junpei and... 7? That's 12. Yeah, that was also just 3 with just Junpei and 7. This is nuts. Who even knows?
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me the first time you came to this room. Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question, why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Yeah, so basically either of them could be 0. Or they could both be 0s. They're working together. Because Santa can't open 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3, so it wouldn't have worked. Santa's real number, 7. Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations? Sure. Seven took the pen from a confused Clover and began to adjust her calculations. And this is what you were getting at, right, Snake? Damn. He read out the changes he'd made. When he finished, he looked at Snake. Snake smiled. Thank you. That is exactly right, Seven. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0!
No way! Santa's 0?
And June was 9. Not 6. Okay, but why does 0... Wait, why does O... Why is O a letter, not... On the contrary, Santa was 0 and not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3. They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order. What? The only thing I can think of is, like, a revenge plotline between the two of them. Oh, because you minus 3 from... Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh! Santa was still plagued by the rules of the Nonary game this whole time. Precisely.
Are you saying Santa played this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it's safe to conclude he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct. Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent in thought. Snake's hypothesis didn't satisfy him. June's bracelet was flipped. Even if that were possible, then there would have been 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that were the case... Alright, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door. Door 9 opened. They leapt through. The dead was directly in front of them as they came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Who helped for Knife Man's door? Clover and Ace, was it? Clover, Lotus, and Ace? Was it all of them? No, but they were trying to get into door 5, right? Wait. They were trying to get into door 5, so they wouldn't work. Yeah, it was just Clover and Ace. I don't think Lotus was in there. Was it Clover, Lotus, and Ace? I thought it was just Clover and Ace. If it were all of them, it would make, Digital Route 4, not 5, and they were going through the 5th door.
But if it was just, Clover and Ace, then it would be 5. Yeah. So... he would need to be... yeah, he would need to be 9 or 0. I guess there's just 2 number 9 watches. Phew. After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them. But Junpei doesn't seem to be too sure of this whole theory. That there's 2. At the end was a set of stairs leading down into the ship. It looked as though they led all the way to the bottom deck. They looked down, didn't seem to be flooded. After deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. Bottom! Uranus! They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door. And of course there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. It looked like the sort of harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3 prongs. Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers. Oh, never mind. Neptune, I guess. This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere. Neptune key. All Junpei had was the Uranus key card. No! Not the same planet, not even the same sort of key. Clearly it wasn't going to open the door. After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they came. With a little more searching, they found a metal door. Uranus! To the side of it was a card reader. The symbol was engraved onto the card reader. It matched the Uranus symbol on the key card Junpei was carrying. This is a place. He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books. Eee! It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books. More the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority. Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
Very well.
Oh, sure thing.
Good, let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry! Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. Another telepathy, Patu! As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Yay! We're at the place I stopped! Find a way out! Seek a way out! Okay, I'm gonna take a quick tea break, because this is some big shit we just got ourselves in, and I'm super excited. So, BRB tea time. Also, yeah, let me save. Heck, I can't save! Because we're in the puzzle room. No! I'm BRB.
放送だとしたら何も信じてあなたは進んでいくのですか。それプログラムされてる未来の里行くのはあなたしか選ぶことできない選択肢。ねえ聞かせてwhat you want 取り戻すため何を失うの。答えを決めるテーマは千差万別 But you can't choose one。 その願いの手紹介しません。魂の範囲ほど遠い方 Yeah コネクトは仮面ガスモード But you can't choose one。 知るためなのよ閉ざされた世界のそのわけは壊せるかしら偽りの優しい現実を。それ本当に不思議では未来に抗うなんてあなたしか選ぶことできない選択肢。ねえどうしてwhat you want 取り戻すため何を失うの。難しいのにテーマは千差万別 But you can't only choose one。 あなたが選ぶ崩壊の序章それはただ衝動のバイブス Yeah Connect to archive mega small But you can't only choose one。 重ねていくその想いシンクロする My heart どんな瞬間も忘れないそばにいることコントロールされたみたいシンクロする My heart 奇跡だって You can choose It's a beautiful world めくり合った意味ただの偶然もいつか運命になってゆくこと不確定な可能性もそう叶わないなんて考えないで変えてゆくのきっと beautiful world 作り出す今開いたページその一行のセンテンスにさえ鍵割って開くのよさあ扉の向こうへと。
Choose your destination. Fate. This world.
崩れ始める世界のシステムに組み込まれどうするつもり全てを否定する反逆をそんなインストールされてるファクターも支配してしまうってあなたしか選ぶことできない選択肢。ねえ聞かせてwhat you want 取り戻すため何を失うの。難しいのにテーマは千差万別 But you can't only choose one。 その願いの手章崩壊の序章魂の範囲衝動のバイブス Yeah Connect to archive mega small But you can't only choose one。 理解じゃないそれなのにシンクロする My heart たった一つ望むことはそばにいたいのその声とその笑顔シンクロする My heart 迷わないわ I just choose It's a beautiful world そう思えたのはただの偶然をきっと運命に変えてくれるから未確認な明日だってもう構わないよって言葉にして歩いてゆくきっと beautiful world 終わらないそう信じるんじゃなく感じ合うような一瞬の連続呼ばれたんだ行かなくちゃそうあなたのところへと。
Choose your destination. Fate. This world.
今選んだ言葉その響きに乗ってコードは紡がれてくそれは確かなよ Wish その記憶に書き込んで強い意志をまとうの消え去った時間さえも Your heart to reach what you want。
Choose your destination. Fate. This world.
It's a beautiful world It's a beautiful world You can choose only me but you don't want you want but love 繋いでよそのアーカイブにそうありえないような奇跡にさえ手の届くもの It's a beautiful world 巡り合った意味ただの偶然もいつか運命になっていくこと不確定な可能性もそう叶わないなんて考えないで変えてゆくのきっと beautiful world 作
Okay, y'all are very lucky because I was 2 seconds away from accidentally clicking end stream instead of unmute myself. I was legit hovering over it and then I was like, wait a minute, what am I doing? I had to like blink back into reality for a second. It's so inviting. It's calling out to me. Yeah, that's the button I also wanted to click on. Look at this jazzy groove, though. Yo. So, I don't know what happens from here on out. I'm super excited. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Are y'all ready for this? I'm super ready. I've been waiting for this for so long. I'm just gonna examine everything.
It's a coat rack. Like, a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats.
There's a note on the table.
Lights to the books. What does that mean?
It's nice to have Clover finally be herself and not be either a crazy axe murderer, enraged by the death of her brother, or just really depressed over the death of her brother. It's nice to have them all together and happy. Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on to the next. They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself.
That's horrible.
Ooh, back to the good old days. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. Not at all. Yeah, Snake absolutely looks like he'd run this room. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. No Snake. Sweet, precious boy. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology, materials, interactions between shortwave energy and matter. What else have we got?
Just listening to you read those titles is giving me a headache.
Well, I can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along with real well. Keep on talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Got a bit of an Urian J vibe. He does a little bit. Maybe a little more snarky. Just a little bit. Got a little more edge to him. The black hole hypothesis, gamma ray, astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. Oh, oops. Oh, haha. I see these books piping on. Yeah, we got like 2 dumb people. We got 3 dumb people on our team. And the smart person can't exactly read through this.
What's Hellenism?
I think it's something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Is it? Oh, kids' book here? It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans.
Don't you think random book like this is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it.
Junpei, thou must needs listen to the knowledge I shall bequeath to thee. That's Urianje's new voice. I think that is Urianje's voice I've given him.
History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot.
isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book.
Like, this one says cultural heritage of Rome.
Oh, that's gonna be serious inheritance tax law.
This one's called History of the Western World. Oh, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Oh. We got a book. Oh! What's the deal with these titles? Huh. Hurry? Maybe? Lub. Need find, maybe? If we move this here, then... Bulb? Find bulb. Here. Open here, find bulb. What's the deal with these titles? Find Lub Dub. Fine. One day we'll get Lub Dub. Give it, Phoebe.
They're all gibberish.
Hey, what if we, like, switched them around?
Switch them around?
Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck. It's worth a shot.
Heck.
I guess we're gonna just do this anyway, so what was the point of me playing this? Whatever. How about this? Have you seen this before?
Looks like putting those books in the right order opened this thing right up. And we got a bulb.
Ugh, that was a piece of cake.
Hooray!
I love that animation. It's so cute.
You did it, Junpei!
I guess that turned out well enough.
So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb.
Genius. Alpha light bulb. That beautiful DS texture.
Are property values going up in space too these days? Bad. Guess times are tough for aliens too.
This one says cosmic inflation.
God damn it. All that's here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis.
I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday.
Quantum gravity. Seven, do you have any idea what this is?
How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere.
Damn. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time.
They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings.
Is this a thing where they talk about how if you look at something, it changes how something interacts? I remember watching a video on that before. Like the observation of something changes the outcome. Theory of general relativity, huh?
Oh, I know this one! That's Einstein, right?
Oh. Yeah, good job, Clover. Yeah, quantum particles and shit, right?
this one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier. The one with the pop-ups.
Well, you think they're part of a series of something? They do have the same binding. Oh. Oh, okay, let's search these. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some... Whoa! Oh, shit!
There's baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei. Let's see what's in it.
I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball. Whoa! Lurk head.
This light bulb looks like it's brand new. And it's real big, so it makes a lot of light.
Thanks, Clover. The double slit experiment also governs outcomes based on observation. So crazy. Human equilibrium theory. Like human anatomy.
Regeneration of internal organs.
No. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. I think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back. I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. Oh, I was thinking brain plasticity, where you're reconstructing connections between brain stuff when you lose part of your functionings. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Okay. Okay, never mind. Functions of the human brain, huh? I guess this book is about the nervous system. I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time.
Kinda curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know?
Principles of monkey behavior, huh? Where's the adult section of this library? I'd imagine that's a book describing praxology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily. I imagine the research was fruitful. Hope so. This book's just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they have much need for perms. I really like Seven's line of thought sometimes. That's got nothing to do with this. Bless Seven. This book's called Hellenism. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Oh, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it's just to put me to sleep. Fair. Titles like History of Western World. Oh, we've read this one already. Alright. Go down here. See what's up over here. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. What was that? A equals B equals C or something? It sounds like there's a number of math books in this section. Algebraic number theory? Math, huh? You're doing an old game. Well, there's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry.
Oh my gosh, how'd you know? Nobody said anything about those.
Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there was a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess. The other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Alright, Smarty McSmarts. This one's Goldbox Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about, like magic or psychic stuff or something? What? Well, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it?
It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book.
You'll need it for the math boss tomorrow. The final boss of the game. We fight Zero with numbers!
It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory.
Oh, sorry I said anything. Look, well, let's not get into this right now, okay?
It's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny.
Why is that funny? They came up with Zero, I'll have you know.
It says Riemann hypothesis.
She's so excited for this.
What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward?
Heavens, no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, lack of what? It's an exciting and rapidly growing field.
Wow.
Don't say that in front of Junpei. Junpei, close your ears. Librunus.
This book's in German. It looks like it's complete works of something.
I've never heard of it.
Well, if Sync doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know.
Sheldrake.
Sheldrake? Isn't Sheldrake?
Finish your thought, Junpei.
Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary.
You could read the first page, Junpei, and find out.
Dadkind? What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his works.
Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? It's like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though.
Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions, the Funya Rimpa. Folklore can cover all those things if you know where to look.
This looks pretty deep.
Oh, hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Something about these kind of feels nice, you know? Brings back good memories.
I guess even people like Seven were kids once.
Oh, don't shit, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture book with me. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay.
What's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it?
Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside, smart. Whoa! What the heck? You have to like turn it in a way where it's like so strange. Oh, I would die immediately, especially because you're looking around here for a specific type of book. Being like, yo. God damn it, Days. Oh, what's this? One enclosure with 9 signs. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... Oh wait, I wasn't ready to actually do the puzzle.
It's a little weird.
3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright though. Well, hey, did we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't we put those in one of those lights?
Yeah. It'll get a lot brighter, but
But if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There wouldn't be much point unless we can replace all 3. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Let's see what we've got here. How many books? I wonder what these... Whoa, what's this, warm?
Oh! Sorry!
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Well, hey, what's the deal with this sappy shit?
Did they accidentally touch fingies? What's going on? Oh shit. Middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. Well, what the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. 1. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, whatever. It didn't work, I can't believe.
Oh, bookshelf was sort of a glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy.
Plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Your books here in all sorts of languages. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. The answer was right there.
Was it?
Oh! It's right next to it. I wasn't paying attention to them.
You did it, Junpei! Yay!
I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? She's so happy now. I'm so happy that she's so happy. Hey, a bulb.
A powerful light bulb.
Feels like a light bulb. Pretty high wattage too, unless I miss my guess. It should generate quite a bit of light. All 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylinder number lock. Okay. We're missing one more thing. Oops. Mother Nature.
Oh, it's a book about hippie chicks.
Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection.
I was just trying to make a joke.
Dude, hippie chicks, really?
Theories about the Cambrian explosion. Did a bulb go off near somewhere called Cambria?
Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period. Research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude.
See, the thing about this game that I really like is that you can combine it with a lot of different characters going through different rooms and still have a very interesting dynamic going on. Like 7 and Lotus turned out to be really fun too.
Why that happened is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. The book is most likely a collection of them. Oops. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? What if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff? Micrographia, huh? Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances and other things too small to be seen in detail by human eyes. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with the natural sciences. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I don't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. Ugh, why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Don't worry about it.
Paleontology? This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking.
Thanks, Clover.
The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. That's that Darwin dude, right?
Oh, well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. I know way too much about this shit. Exactly. They bring up evolutionary traits all the time. It's like their thing. It's their thing to be like, because this is like adaptive, that means it's most scientific because we have this thing for a reason and it's not just there for hexies.
Well, this one says transition of extinct species.
We need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Thanks, Snake. Did we not get anything from that then? Have we looked around here?
Golden rabbit and the moon. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about?
It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow in the moon, according to Chinese legend. Teletransportation and telepathy. Teletransportation? What the hell is this one about?
I know what telepathy is, but
I've never heard of teletemportation. Teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh, temporation. This one's called Mind Swap.
You mean you can, like, change bodies with someone? I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother, or Junpei too much. But I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. Oh, what the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like, ugh. Hey, what were you just imagining it? You were. Oh, shut up.
Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. Can't even pronounce this.
Who's that? Some famous dude.
It's not like a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book written by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Ah, I remember this shit. From, like, that other game about the Necronomicon. Cthulhu or whatever.
Oh! These are occult books and shit.
An overview of photochemistry.
I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay?
Looks like there's a whole lot of space between these books.
Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books.
Is it a...
Light bulb. That's a brand new light bulb. Looks like there's a pretty high wattage one too. Well, what's that one called?
It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. Huh.
What's that? Some sort of comic book? Geez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh?
No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communications and computer science, huh? And that's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. Most of these are pretty vague. Okay, let's try switching these now. Alright, so there's 3 lights here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should.
Oh shit! Awesome! It worked!
Sheldrake 5. Oh, we know that book.
Oh, way to go, Junpei. Good job, bud.
There's something projecting on the bottom.
These letters, they seem familiar.
Sheldrake 5. It's a sheldrake on the spine of the book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine.
Sheldrake 5! Junpei! Junpei! I had to click on it! God damn it, Junpei!
Sheldrake 5. Sheldrake. Junpei read the text out loud.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think we're somewhere around here. You don't say! You don't say! Ugh.
Let's go take a look.
Okay!
We needed a damn cutscene to do it. Seven and Clever walked off, leaving Junpei and Snake behind. Okay, he's having a conversation with Snake. Fine, I'll allow it. Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean. Junpei grinned.
Yeah. Lotus told me about him, so...
Alright! We kept skipping through this. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He had a rather interesting theory. The theory of morphogenic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance. Really? From Lotus, huh? So disappointed. He wanted to go into a whole spiel about it. Well, Clover also said something to me about stuff. She did. Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone. You did? Why? Junpei's eyes narrowed. Look, man, I didn't want to push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay? Tell you what? Don't give me that. About the experiment. Snake's shoulders slumped and he shook his head slowly. He'd finally given up. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. Junpei nodded. With that, they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Oh, it's so he can push us off and kill us! No witnesses. Snake was silent for a moment after they arrived, then finally crossed his arms and spoke. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card. Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small, stiff piece of paper. It looked a good deal like the one he'd shown everyone on the central staircase. So you had 2 cards? No, only one. Huh? What do you mean?
I thought that card just had some rules for the Nonary game on it. He lied, Junpei.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Or perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read. And that was... Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell and I activate your sister's detonator. Damn.
Oh. Well, that's fair. That's a fair reason for not telling. I mean, you have more fair reasons besides that, but that's still fair.
Snake nodded. What about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too? I don't believe she did, but doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers? It does seem a little weird. To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl. What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back. Snake glanced down at Clover and Seven, examining one of the bookshelves. That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance at Santa's Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us. Why not? Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was. Snake paused and cocked his head, as though he was listening to something very far away. His face looked dark, as though something was weighing on him. Hey, Snake? Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned and looked at him. Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment? Yeah. How much do you know? Junpei relayed to Snake everything Clover had told him. The morphogenic field and the experiment 9 years prior that had dealt with it. How the experiment had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations. One being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. How they'd played the Nonary game. He told him everything. And finally, he told him how a girl had died during the experiment. Oh. She told you all that, did she? Snake looked down. His face was tight. A slight tremor shook his body, and he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something from his face and looked up at Junpei. At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine is who did this and why, right? Yes. Can you tell me what happened? Snake nodded slowly. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongu, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaku Kobata, Kagechika Roshashida. Do.
Hey! There's Snake. I mean, there's Ace. I got them mixed up. Oops.
Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was a right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. That's gotta be 9th man, right? Musashido was the majority stockholder, and we know who the rest are. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash. So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
So Ace really did just come up with everything pretty much, or start everything.
Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere before. Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenic field. Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more people there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why? How? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields. But that's just a theory, a morphogenetic theory. Can't bring yourself to believe it. Not really. Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murderer. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial. So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field. Snake nodded. I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That's what you're saying. Yes. So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field? I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher. Even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far? Yeah. But let's say, hypothetically, that there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people. What would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do? Come on, there's no way. I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. It's just like amiibos. Sometimes we have write and read, and sometimes we have only one of the two.
Also, hyper, gosh. We're in unknown territory, so no spoils.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Junpei thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonance events can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they want. That's what you're saying, right? Yes, close enough at least. Come on, that's just crazy. Well, if you want to prove that, you'll have to test it first. At least that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary project began.
Snake suddenly looked very serious.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Junpei nodded.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
They put a pair of subjects in separate rooms, and they'd show one of them a picture and ask the other one what they saw.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Oh, why'd you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceutical. Pongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
His face barely moved as he spoke. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly.
As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put in Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. Children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. The members of Group A were placed on the former hospital ship, Gigantic.
Nazi science where they gathered twins? Oh shit! That is exactly like this, almost. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Pongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard, until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can easily be interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. Therefore, Pongo set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each puzzle before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. More specifically, he had detonated a bomb at the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Pongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and the puzzles of Gigantic exactly. Pongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles, and you find throughout the rooms. When you solve them, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. If you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown.
Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything, all of it identical. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts were facing by putting themselves in the same situation. They attempted to solve the problems they knew the astronauts were experiencing. Once they'd found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found, and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage. Nick sounded defeated. His half-hearted attempt at derision served only to show how much the story had affected him. Just as Junpei was about to speak.
Oh, hey, Junpei, Snake. How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those boaty asses? Damn. Get down here already.
Seven's voice echoed from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly, as if just waking up from a long nap.
He's right.
Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon. Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put an arm out to stop him. Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes.
That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you? Well, yeah, but that means 2 didn't get out, maybe. Are you saying the news got it wrong? Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was... Snake couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. Oh, was she the one who died? It looked as if he was about to say, brought him great pain. What? Now hold up a second here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now wait a minute. Is June a mass hallucination? Wait, is she just a ghost? Wait, is Santa's her brother? No, shut up, Flint. I got this. I got this down. I know what's up. She's a ghost, but we can all see her because of the brain telepathy shit. And I don't know how she's keeping on her weird bracelet and shit, but that's why she's a 0, because she doesn't exist, and neither does her bracelet. Shit, Days, I take it back. No! Okay, I'll switch it around. Santa and Junpei. There we go, fixed. Fixed. The 9 combo ships have been sunk. Immediately sunk. God damn it. We can't go through with the 9 combos anymore. What the hell? What is this? What does this
I don't care if it means a lot. Don't say shit. I'm just yelling. I'm yelling into the void.
That was the girl who died. Wouldn't Clover recognize her? Junpei felt as if he'd been punched in the stomach. His vision went blurry, his head felt light. He couldn't think straight. Everything was blank. Had Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? If she had, then who was June? No, that was impossible. It couldn't be true. Akane wasn't an uncommon name. If Snake had known her last name, then that would have been a different matter entirely. So they shared a name. There were many other people who did as well. It meant nothing. Unless Santa looks way different from when he was a kid. That's true.
I assume the person that died was actually with Snake, right? Because the person that died was on the boat, not in the Nevada group. So she would have been on the boat with Snake, while as Santa would have been with Clover.
It was a different person. Of course it was a different person. It had to be. Junpei shook his head hard and pulled himself back to reality. There's something wrong, Junpei. Your breathing sounds strange.
Then Snake had noticed.
Junpei cleared his throat and tried to act calm. No, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright? Snake raised an eyebrow but said nothing. He headed down the stairs, Junpei bringing up the rear.
Oops, there goes gravity. You'd be down to say June isn't Akane. There goes rabbits. Here's something that I was thinking with the whole, like, the rabbit shit. So, I soups think she killed those rabbits, by the way, side note. Like, okay, they suddenly stopped dying after, like, June and Junpei were, like, staking it out. Yeah, right, June. I get what's up. Just stop it, Dave. You and your smarmy little I know what's up faces. Whatever. Hecking people that know shit over here.
He told himself he knew the answer already, but he couldn't bring himself to ask what the girl's last name had been. With every step he took, the cold, hard sound of feet against metal dug at his heart.
I've been sipping. I've been sipping. I've been sipping so much, my teeth are actually starting to hurt.
Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to.
Did it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture?
Yes. I think we need to find the 5th volume.
Well, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book.
I guess we should press this button.
Which button? There's two. Press that button. Press that. Oof. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm so excited. What was that sound? Oh.
What was that sound?
Oh, sounds like something really big was moving.
It came from the top floor.
Alright, let's go check it out.
Clever just felt completely different with the normal voice. Oof, never doing that again. What is this? 13, 14. Hey, Final Fantasy 14! Oh, 10, 13. There's a keyboard in front of the numbers. And there's 4 Roman numerals on the wall. It's gotta be a hint of some sort. 13, 14, 10, and 13. Those are all Roman numerals.
You think we just need to put the numbers on from the wall on the keyboard?
Oh, 13 and 13 2. No 13 4 or 13 3 though.
No you can't. The keyboard doesn't have any number keys. You can't type in stuff like 3 or 4.
Then that means... this hexadecimal shit.
13 is... okay. 13 is B. No. 12 is C. 13 is D. 14 is E. 10 is A. Dead? Oh, dead. Well, that's a lovely thought.
I bet you gotta type something on the keyboard.
Yeah, but you can only enter letters.
Looks like you only enter 4 letters.
Let's see how it works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type the letters. You can erase what you typed with control. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot.
Dead. Enter. What if that explodes us though?
Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now.
Good job, Junpei.
Oh, whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We got unlocked, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Ugh.
I'm gonna go through the right door.
Let's get this thing open.
We found it! I'm so glad we got to do an actual puzzle door this time. Like we didn't use them all up.
The door opened, and Junpei and the others leapt through it. But no sooner had they done so, than the clang of metal and metal rang out behind them. I'm so worried. They spun around. The door they just come through had slammed shut.
Oh, I know that was an Eminem lyric. The rabbit part I didn't think was part of it, though.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically. Is there any other way out?
Oh, heck, it's a junk room!
It's the trash pit. My home.
There's another door over on the right. there's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked too. But there is a card reader, right? Yeah. And then perhaps if we find the key card, we could open the door and leave. Oh, yeah, that might work, but there's probably the key in here.
Hey, wait a minute. Are you saying I'm gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man. We have like 1 hour and we've had like 2 puzzle rooms already. They took a second look at the room they'd found themselves in. Oh. What is this shit? This is like the junk room for the doors? This is door mechanisms, right? It's filled with piles upon piles of all manner of things. The only word that could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado had passed through, followed by a giant who had picked up and shaken the entire room a few times. Junpei's heart fell. Clover and Seven looked as though they were about to cry. Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you'd prefer. Snake, please! I'm trying my best over here. I rather doubt that, however, so it'd be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right, then. Let's begin. So last week we did. The Ace went through these low success. We didn't go through the incinerator door. That's weird because we went through like the other door. But Ace went through the door we just went through. Oh, did he already have the Neptune key? Does the Neptune key lead to the incinerator? I don't know. I have no idea. Do we have a map? We don't have it. We can't open the map because we're not in story. Yeah, maybe you just like... Who knows?
Hey, Junpei, is this a nautical table?
Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. Full half slow, full half dead stop. This is the same thing. Oh, this is... That's a different...
Look, Junpei! The rust here looks like Elvis's face!
Thanks, Clover. Yeah. How exciting. Thanks, Clover. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess.
It's so messy, I don't know where to start.
Well, some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in the other rooms.
If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plans come to fruition. Oh. Those all pins. The control panel in front of the big screen here. If any of these buttons do anything. Oh!
Why? Is this more hexadecimal shit?
What's L again?
A is 10. 6 plus... Maybe it's not hexadecimal. Maybe it's just figure things out. What's this? There are 15 cells here with the numbers and letters in them.
Well, let me see that. Oh, I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the word expert turns on or off. You just gotta use that to make all cells on the right bottom green.
What? Oh.
Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under the thing. You wanna take a look at it? You think this might have something to do with the puzzle?
It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There's a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs next to it. It's like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Oh. Okay, so, yeah, this is hexadecimal shit. So you just have to make them all equal. Their numbers. Okay. I'm just messing around. I'm literally doing that right now, Flynn. Like that whole thing. Like... You get them all to light up. I'll get it eventually, don't worry about it. None! Alright, this is gonna be a little tricky. Okay, 4 plus 6. L equals 21. Okay, this is also 21, but C equals 12 and B equals 11. I need to kill that B. Shit, this is hard. Ouch, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying so hard to just kill it, but it's not working. Yeah, D and B are the ones that are ruining this shit. What the shit? Okay. I'll take it. Brute force this shit. I unga bunged it. Calculated. Brute force works every time.
You did it, Junpei!
Fix his glasses.
Ugh, that's according to Coco. You're so smart!
Yeah, sure. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me.
Oh, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out.
Oh? A cross emblem. Oh shit. Those hexadecimals know no bounds. There's a piece of paper in here. Yeah, 7 understands how we're doing things.
But we don't need this anymore, do we?
No, I don't think so. Yes, it's for a puzzle we already solved! Oh my god. We don't need this shit! We're just like doing our own shit. Same with her other piece of paper that we never used. A whole buttload of drawers in the cabinet. Fans must be for ventilation. I can see walls on the other side of them. With metal bars in front of the fan openings. I don't think we can get out that way. Oh! 3 monitors here. Power is on, but there's nothing on any of the screens.
So small. Wonder what it is.
I got no idea. Keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys and see if we can wake this thing up. Damn. No dice. No Lotus. You feeling better? I'm feeling a lot better, yeah. It's just, it happens all the time. I've gotten used to it. I didn't actually take any painkillers though, so pretty proud of getting through this. But yeah, and now we're on to the fun shit. I put the emblems into 4 of the indentations on the desk, but we don't have all the emblems though. Huh? Nothing's happening. It's like we need 3 others. Oh shit, if we finish in 30 minutes, no! I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is the steering wheel symbol.
On the upper right, the cross symbol. On the bottom left, the mysterious... Hold up, I need to change the stream title. I got speed read, no! And lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved near the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? What is waffle pattern? We're under fucking attack. Come on, Junpei, don't get off, alright? There's nothing over there. I just want to be sure, okay? Jeez. What is part of the machine? It's really dim, though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Oh. The sliding panel. Just like the last one. I wonder if there's a plate with an emblem engraved on it here.
Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there.
Oh, now I get it.
What do you mean?
I guess he went there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this one in the wheelhouse. I think I just need to do the same thing here.
The same thing.
The important part is this nautical table we just found. I think I have to match up the directions in the compass with these lines in the nautical table. I used a steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Oh! Okay then.
Oh, okay then, show me now!
Of course. Maybe I would have run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the thing, I can do the thing. I just gotta press stop when it comes to the point where I want to. I'm betting something will happen if I could do it right. Let's do this! Okay, so starting south, west, southeast, northeast. I'm writing this down because this is hurting my brain. Southwest, southeast, northeast, east, north, east. I just realized this is the solution for that other puzzle you got, D-Gen. This is the one that you found. Southeast, northeast, east, north, east. Oh shit.
Yeah, you did it, Junpei! Good boy! Who's a good boy?
Oh, knock it off. Oh, we don't got time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the motor. It's kind of just slid open, and something came out. The monitor, maybe. I don't know, whatever.
I heard a noise too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made the noise. Like something unlocking, you know?
A noise, huh? God, there's so many monitors. Sliding panel, just like the last one. What if there's a plate with an emblem? What happens when I... Oh, shit. Whoa. Well, now we've got something on the screen, at least. Huh? What is this? Wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the
communications office. Everything's coming back now. Morse code. Yeah, the dots in here look like, dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. I'm afraid I don't understand. Perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I want to run through the instructions. If I just tap the buttons, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answers, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. What was it again? There. Yeah, I think we're missing something. Oh shit, no! Ah! Whew. The monitor's hanging down from the ceiling here. Metal shutters look pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Let's open it. Oh shit! A coffin. This is pretty damn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. Coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. Oh, no way. Could this be? Because in the bottom, in the basement. I'm sorry, what's going on?
It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it.
Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. I can't bring myself to tell them. At any rate, let's have a look around. The metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All eyes. Ah, the 2 machines. Holy shit. This is serious. Ah, well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand.
Okay. I got it.
The only 2 not conspiracy nuts. Ready. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ha. No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open.
Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or nothing.
I believe it's locked in some other way.
Hey, Seven, you think you could open it up with your superhuman strength?
Oh, no way. 7.
What's wrong?
I think I'll just pass on this one, okay?
What the heck?
Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Oh, I'll do shit for now, so... Oh! Something written on these. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of stuff. A pipe.
pipe.
A pipe.
Okay. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the openings, though. We can't go through them.
A pipe.
A pipe.
Or pipe.
A pipe?
Yeah.
A pipe.
Oh. What do we put down here? There's, okay, 2 for the top, 4 for the middle, and 1 for the bottom. So, we can put E or T in the bottom. We can put A, I, M, or N for the top. And literally anything for the middle. That's gonna help me. Oh, shit. You have nothing else. We mind palace them. We could work them out like this. Whatever seemed to make sense or something, I don't know. So E. T. Bring them next to each other. That's in the back. And we have in the front. They wrote she. Can you write she? I don't think we can write she. No, we can't write she. Oh, ice. We can write ice. Okay, got it memorized. I know what to do. I got it. Perhaps the letters used are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol. Isn't that what you just said? 1 line has 2 spaces and blah 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 blah. In other words, I gotta enter the things in the thing and do the things. Yes, it would seem. Oh, they're being nice to me about this. That's nice. Thank you. Oops. so much for memorizing this shit. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds of the machine made. After that, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Did you see anything that could have made that noise? Of course he knows Morse code. This boy reads like astrophysics and shit at like 2 years old or some shit. Yeah, that's true. Ah, yeah, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. Oh, what? Let's open this shit. Alright, fine. I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. This is going to be something horrible in there. I just know it. Okay, okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. Good job, Junpei. Oh, there's no one in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that.
What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there?
Oh, that's a long story. I'll ask Junpei about it sometime, I don't know. Oh, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? Oh, the key! There's 2 things on the bottom of the coffin. Oh, looks like we got a plate and an emblem on it, and...
The Neptune key! Yes! We finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway!
That's correct, Clover, but we do need to get out of this room first, you know.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible.
She said how? I don't have any objections to that. I think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. Really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Metal plate shaped like a shield, and sort of a crosshatch pattern on it, like a waffle. The waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. Metal plate shaped like a shield. Symbol on it looks like a steering wheel. Some sort of weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Considering where I found it, it's probably a code. It's cross engraved on it. Okay. The emblem into the indentation, nothing's happening. The indentations are numbered 1 through 4. Symbols for steering wheel, cross, weird circle, and some... Steering wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Oh, what the shit? Oh, whoa, well now we got something on the monitors at least. Oh, what's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle.
I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number in that area. That's it. Can
we brute force this shit? I don't get it.
Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect.
A prefix? Let's give it a shot.
Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me.
Wait. What? That wasn't right, was it? Was that right? Wait, was that right? How am I brute forcing this like this? This shouldn't work. None of this should work. I'm just gonna spit my tea. I can't. It's just checked. I was gonna reset it too. It's checked it for fun. Why? This is it, right?
But nothing's happening.
There are still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. It was the fields! The fields are sending me! I'm doing this because there's fields! Someone's telepathying this to me. Cross now, okay. Let's put in the emblem of the cross. There's so many people who solved this already, so now I'm getting that shit.
Oh, hey Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Oh yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Number for each area is different too.
Oh god.
It looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to just double check that?
No, I'll be fine. I got this shit. I'll just look at the screen over there anyway. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Words. Let's give it a shot.
Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words?
Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying alright.
Okay, so you can't use 1 and you can't use 9. Okay, let's actually do this probably. Let's get this to 10. Whatever we need over here for 7. So 8, maybe 16 for this. Oh wait, this is, okay. Wait, oh. Okay, I need to put 5 over here then. I know I got this. Like, don't even worry. I'm fine. How do you make 1? Going past 10. Yeah, but how do I make 10 with 5 different things? Yeah, don't give me the answer, it's fine. So I have to get a 10 plus a 9, I imagine, for this one, but... Huh? Oh, I can click the 7 box to select it? I didn't know I could do that. What the heck? That makes this infinitely easier. Okay, let's make a 7 first then. And we'll get to 16 with like... Shit. I'm just trying whatever, okay? Don't judge me. Oh, damn it, I forgot what I even used. Ah. I need like 3 per thing. I'll try and get to 19 for this one then. There we go.
Oh, that's awesome, Junpei. Only 2 left now. You got this.
Oh shit. Oh no! Aw, yeah. here.
Oh, that was looks like the last one. Oh, it was the same too. Don't you think you should double check?
Oh, come on, this is the third time I've done this. I'll be fine. If you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something.
Oh, shut up.
Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. I believe, Junpei. You got this. Oh, shit. We're removing a lot of shit here now. That's fine. As long as we're in the 9th hour, we're good. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. Whoa!
Oh, it's the 4th one. The puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one.
Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve this in no time. No witty remarks anymore, huh? Okay, let's see. Try and get this one to 17. Oh, this is easy. Wait, what? Wait a minute. How am I supposed to do this one? I cannot use these. And there's only... Wait a minute. It's rigged! What the hecky? Curious. Oh, these are all the people that we have over here. What the shit? I don't know how that worked. Whatever. I'm just gonna go with it. Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard?
Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Alright, you did that shit, but good job, bravo!
Bravo for Coco. Can I give some claps? I think I deserve some claps. Big brain shit went on here.
Oh, damn, Junpei, good job.
Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe. I'm just like reeling over this. A picture? In the drawer was a single picture. He picked it up. It was a photograph of 4 men.
It's them! It's the boys!
Involuntarily, Junpei's eyebrows shot up. He'd seen 3 of them before. On the right was a man with a moustache.
Same man they'd found murdered in the captain's quarters. He'd been wearing the Zero bracelet when they found him.
The evil DM boys. Second, there's just the evil squad. The goon squad.
Second from the left was a man wearing glasses and a doctor's coat.
Two of them are spaghetti. Well, one of them is more eggs and the other one is more spaghetti.
He was the 9th man, the one who'd worn the bracelet number 9. He'd gone into door 5 alone and met an unpleasant end. Finally, the man on the very left, the man in the pinstripe suit. Oh man, that's Ace. Oh yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
7 and Clover had come to peer over Junpei's shoulders. What did it mean? What was Ace doing in that picture? Perhaps more importantly...
Oh, they don't know about him being evil. Like, I completely forgot about that shit. Of course they don't know. We're so close to the other one, I completely forgot.
Why were the 9th man in cabinet as well? As Junpei looked closer, he noticed the expression on each man's face. Their smiles suggested that they were close, at least to some degree. But why? How? What was the relationship between these 4 men? Snake's voice broke into Junpei's thoughts. You say Ace is in the picture. Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't beamed in. Y'all, I told you to beam that shit into his head. What are y'all doing? Slacking off, guys.
Ace and the 9th man and Cap all look about 10 years younger. Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters were also on the picture. Yeah. Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it. No, there's one more guy. He's got kind of long hair and he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize. Snake knit his eyebrows. What's the date of the photograph? He doesn't have one. Oh, it doesn't have one. Did you look on the back? The back? Yes, the reverse, the other side. Junpei flipped the picture over. There it was. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki Kabota and Master Shida. It wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud so that Snake would not be left in the dark. Praying for the success of the Nonary project with the Nijisaki, Kubota, and Masashido. Lusashido. Nonary project. Nijisaki, Kubota, Lusashido. Junpei immediately flipped the picture back over. That meant the 4 men in the picture had run the Nonary game 9 years ago. Only Hongo had not been mentioned on the back, which Junpei felt meant he had written those words himself. But what surprised Junpei was not this revelation, but the fact that it felt nothing like a revelation. It felt obvious. That their true identities did not come as a surprise was what Junpei found most surprising.
Oh, good. Okay, so y'all's beams are starting to work now. Thanks for trying now.
Why then? Why wasn't he surprised? Junpei had just discovered that Ace had run the Nonary project, but he felt no spark of excitement or surprise. Nothing. It was almost as if he'd already known. Still, slackers. Ah, of course. I understand now. Junpei looked over at Snake. In his own confusion, he had missed the dark look on the other man's face. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo. Ace is Hongo? Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. It was as if someone had whispered into his head that, yes, of course Ace was Hongo. I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were familiar, too familiar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear that what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Ah.
I didn't know what that ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongu was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. If I told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that. Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of a particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense out of his strange feelings of knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice. Hey Junpei, you think I could borrow that picture for a sec? He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Seven stared at the picture and began to mutter the full names of the project's leaders over and over to himself.
Is he gonna remember now?
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Busashido. His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Busashido.
He shouted their names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you?
Shut it. Just be quiet.
His eyes were red and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily now, but his lips were dry.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Busashido. Cradle Pharmaceutical, Nonary project. Then he stopped.
Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Then suddenly his eyes went wide, and he shot up straight.
Oh shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit. This is nuts, y'all.
What's nuts?
I remember.
Remember what?
Everything.
Everything?
Oh, yeah. I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was filled with excitement. Shock and excitement had frozen Junpei in place along with Snake and Clover. This is not excitement music.
But let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew his shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongu. From the right, the other three are Busashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Busashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongu's right-hand man. Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to dawn on Junpei along with a pressing question. How do you know all this?
Oh, come on, man, I told you. Finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place before you forgot it. Seven rubbed the scar on his chin.
Well, you really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. It looked to Junpei as if he was simply waiting to see where Seven's sudden recovery might take them.
Oh, this is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give her the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his hat and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine.
Yeah, maybe we could walk towards door 7. We could all go and exit and get out of here. I'll give it a shot, no promises though. Champagne Clover nodded earnestly. We had a little more than an hour. I think we had an hour and a half, but that was before, like a little less than an hour and a half, technically. Seven was a lone wolf a loose cannon, who valued his own code over the rules, doing what was right over what you were told. Damn. That was why, on that fateful day, he'd gone with his gut and gone to the wharf at the night on a slim lead. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been dark and cold and foreboding. At the time, he'd been investigating a spate of kidnappings, all of them children. They'd all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. The hospital had been under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Seven's investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little persuasion, he managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle Pharmaceutical. They told him that night, the ship was set to take the children from where they were being held to a large passenger liner docked offshore. Seven had, of course, gone to the wharf. Hidden in the shadows, he'd searched the harbor until at last he found the ship he was looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. There were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He'd moved before he'd realized what he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He had the words "don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. "He'd kill you right now, and it would mean nothing at all. I need only tie an anchor to your feet, and I doubt anyone will see you for perhaps a week or so." "Is that what you like?" The Vishio would be thankful for the meal. With the words, he felt the cold metal thing behind him press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down, laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. "Oh, damn it. Shit, my head hurts." Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. "Where am I?" Hey, it is that room. There was a small shabby bed and a dirty sink. Toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often. But a cell, huh? Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled towards it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. "I knew it." Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back towards the bed. He sat down. "We're finally gonna find out what happened after this bit." He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. At last, he began to nod off, and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice.
It's over. It's 9.
The voice was far away, very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. His eyes shot open.
Look. Hey, look.
As he listened, he could pick out several different distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it.
Look.
Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there could be no doubt. This was the source of the voices. For a moment he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from the Cradle Pharmaceuticals had told him. How his ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on the passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he'd find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his finger through the grate and grabbed hold of it.
Ugh. 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 Oh yeah, how do you like that, you son of a bitch?
Dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. The first section of the duct was small. Seven could do little more than wriggle along on his belly. After a time, however, it got a little larger, and even someone as large as Seven was able to crawl along on his hands and knees. Felt like he'd grown from an inchworm to an insect. Not much of an improvement, but it was better than nothing. I would not have gone through that if I were Seven. He'd begun to wonder where the duct would take him when... There was a thunderous sound, like a massive metal door slamming shut. Then he'd heard a voice. Warning! Warning! Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Oh no! Oh no! Is this how Snake knew? Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. The voice wasn't harsh, but something about the calm with which it spoke made it even more terrifying. Seven wasn't sure what it meant, but incinerator certainly didn't sound good. Then, almost as if to confirm his suspicions, he heard a chorus of young voices.
No! Help me!
Many of the voices were simply screaming in terror, mixing with one another to create a single horrifying howl.
Oh, damn it, what the hell's going on here?
Seven began to crawl along the ducts as fast as his arms and legs could carry him. The noises he made were tremendous, but he was long past caring. Yeah, they must have left one behind, and that's how they died. A few moments later, a metal door appeared on the left side of the duct. Seven could hear the screams of the children from the other side of it. This was it. He grabbed hold of the handle and threw open the door. The old metal gave away easily before his onslaught.
Oh, what the hell is this place?
The room he was looking out into had a dome for a ceiling and 6... That's why the top bit was familiar. I remember him showing this bit. At the top of the dome was an upside-down funnel. It looked almost like a chimney. Then he looked down. Oh! That must be Lotus's kid on the left, and then Snake, Kane. That's not Owie, is it? Then you look down. There they were. Yeah, Satin and June. Or maybe Santa. And Snake is over there. And what was Lotus's kid called? Nona and something? Nona and something. Yeah, Owie is... Well, no. Yeah, Santa would be in the other building. Since they were siblings.
So that might not be him. He might not have even had white hair. Who knows? Ooh. The children he'd been looking for. They stared up at Seven, their cries silenced for the moment, but by surprise and fear. Whether they were scared of the room or him, Seven couldn't tell. It was certainly possible that they were frightened of both. Not that I could blame them, running into a mug like this when they were already scared shitless. He permitted himself a short snort of a laugh, then turned to the children again. Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. Not a single one of them moved, except for one. Oh! That might be him. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform. Who the hell are you? As he spoke, he took a tentative step forward and gave Seven a suspicious look. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. The moment the words were out of his mouth, you could see the children relax. How are you gonna help us? The boy in uniform asked. Well, where's the exit? Seven responded. There isn't one. Doors we came in through won't open. The door over there. He cut himself off, considered something, and then continued. Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death. Burned to death? Can't you hear it? The voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. The voice spoke again. Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes. 15 minutes. They only had 15 minutes. Seven looked back down at the children. It was a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. There was no way he could pull the children up. That was when he had an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, what?
Where's he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
Seven did his best to smile what he felt was a reassuring smile. Don't worry, alright? I'll be back. I promise. Just stay calm and wait right there, got it? He didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. Oh, Seven! He ran as fast as a man could run on his hands and knees. Before long, he was back in his cell. He was back where he had started, but he had a plan. There was something there that he needed. As soon as he was finished, he dove back into the duct and took off towards the incinerator. Oh, sorry to keep you waiting, guys. Leaning out of the door in the duct, Seven lowered the rope he'd brought to the floor of the incinerator. Back in the cell, he torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. Like Seven himself, it wasn't very attractive, but it got the job done. Alright, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time. Oh, Seven technically saved Lotus's kid. Seven... Lotus ship, yo!
Why?
Wait a sec. Oh, that was when he noticed. There were more than you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered. I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left. Oh. Oh, what, you told me you opened the door? That's what I said. What the hell are you doing here? We couldn't go with them. Why not? Look, the only people who can go through the number door... Oh, shit. Automatic incineration will take place in 5 minutes. God damn, he took 10 minutes to do that. The voice reverberated against the walls of the room. Oh, look, that can wait. That can wait, alright? Just get us out of here. Alright. Seven grabbed hold of the rope. First up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie, followed by a boy in a jacket who said he'd climb up on his own. The last was the boy in the uniform. Like the boy in the jacket, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked scrawny from above, but his looks belied his impressive strength. He scaled the rope quickly, but as he was almost to Seven, they heard the sound of someone knocking. All eyes turned to the door.
Cut into it was a thick square window. On the other side, they could see a furious face. Oh god! That's terrifying! Is that Ace?
God damn it, what's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
No! The door opened and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. Seven recognized his face. He'd seen him many times in photos during his investigation. The man's name was Gentaro Hongu. That was creepy, yo. I actually got chills from that. The CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. He roared like an animal and lunged for the rope.
Or hurry!
I know. The boy in the uniform resumed to scramble up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
He was 15 feet away, 10. The moment he came within arm's reach, Seven grabbed the boy in uniform. With a jerk, he tossed him into the dark behind him.
Whew! Gah! No!
Hongo had lost any semblance of control. His face no longer looked human. He was twisted into something terrifying, the visage of a devil, or a ferocious monster. Seven quickly reeled into the rope, leaving a furious Hongo on the floor of the room and crawled back into the duct.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
What experiment? Seven wondered. Okay, they got everyone then. Automatic incineration will take place in 1 minute.
Well, hey old lad, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
Oh. It was a boy in uniform. Seven tossed Hongo at a taunting salute and pulled the door closed. There was no point to going back to Seven's cell, so they continued down the duct to the other direction. After 30 feet or so, another duct met theirs, heading down. They nodded at one another, then turned and slid down the duct. A short time later, they crawled out of the duct to find themselves in a narrow hallway. There was a door on each side of it. The one on the left was a normal double door. The one on the right was a familiar thick metal door with black and yellow stripes and a device next to the wall. On the door was a plate that read, Incinerator. Then, that's where we were? Yeah. Hongo might still be in there. Looks like it's been shut off though. Wait, what if he's still in there? Yeah, that's not good. Seven grunted.
Fine, the other door. Go in the other door, hurry!
Children began to run, with Seven following close behind them.
Yo, Seven can take on Ace, I believe.
On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase.
Run!
Seven shouted. They didn't need to be told twice. Up and up and up they went. Their feet pounded against the steps. Their arms churned the air. Round and round and round they went, like a human tornado. The stairway kept going. They passed a couple of rooms that looked to be dance halls when the boy in the uniform spoke.
Yeah, Seven will fight anyone. Something up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister.
Oh, they did put them in the same room.
The girl with the red necktie.
Akane? That was strange. Seven didn't remember seeing that name in the list of children who'd gone missing.
Hey, Akane.
He cupped his hands around his mouth and yelled. There was no response. Oh my god, run down! Well, maybe we outran her. Suddenly the boy in uniform stopped short. Seven stopped too. As he did, the boy in the jacket and ponytail girl.
Where did we do that?
We passed a couple of big rooms away here. Maybe she took a rest on one of them.
No, it's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa, you keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs. He turned to go.
Oh, hey, kid, wait. God damn it, I said wait.
Boy didn't even seem to hear him. Oh, fuck. Seven spun around and yelled to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail.
I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it?
The girl nodded and began to run up the stairs. The boy, however...
I'm going with you.
Yeah, why were they together? That's so strange. Seven didn't have time to argue. Instead, he simply nodded and took off down the stairs. The boy in the jacket followed. They ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found. God damn it, where the hell did she go? The boy in uniform couldn't hide his frustration.
Help me! Somebody help me!
It was a girl's voice. Akane! The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway that faced the incinerator. Seven and the boy in jacket followed. Seven couldn't believe what he saw.
No!
Hongo had grabbed Akane by the arm and was doing his utmost to force her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please let go of me.
She had planted her feet squarely in the floor and was doing her best to get away, but Hongo was much larger than she was. She wasn't going to win. Akane! The boy in the uniform shouted. He roared with anger and charged towards Hongo.
You came back.
Ha! You're too late, idiot.
Hongo lifted Akane bodily from her feet and threw her, struggling into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before Seven or the boy in uniform could react, Hongo leapt through the door after her. They saw him land inside. And then the door slammed shut with the finality of a great steel guillotine. The three of them ran to the door. They pulled and strained, trying desperately to get it open.
Oh, fuck, it's so good. The goddamn thing won't move an inch.
No.
The boy in uniform cried out and began to slam his fist against the door. He hit it with such force 7 feet his knuckles would shatter from the impact. Akane! Akane! You okay?
Help me.
Her voice was muffled by the door, but the sheer terror in it was unmistakable. What should I do?
I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongu?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes.
God damn it.
Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? Seven was at a loss. It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Connie's voice was sounded close to tears. Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you. You could have seen the bloodless face in the boy in the uniform. His words would have seemed like little more than a sick joke. Automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes.
Please, please help me. I'm really, really scared. I don't want to die. Please, I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out, I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise. You could hear her muffled sobs from the other side of the door. The boy in the uniform tightened his fists. His knuckles were bloodless white. Seven could tell he was holding back tears of his own.
Can you run back in and, like, go through the ventilation or something? No!
It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted in the water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue. Yeah, they slid down from there. God damn it. Oh, What happened then? Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the floor. Couple bad. Put yourself in my shoes. Doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that? And yeah. Shit, if I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Does he not remember her or recognize her face? Because Junpei recognized her. Maybe didn't remember her enough. Like he didn't see her well enough back then.
Seven shook his head. But there was something Junpei had to know. Hey, are you sure? Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. If you could just tell me, did that girl Akane really... Seven stared straight ahead at nothing. Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. We heard something burning. Even after the fire stopped, they couldn't move. Seven and the boy in jacket simply stood where they were, frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed, falling to the floor in a jumble of limbs like a puppet whose strings had been cut. A few more minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform ran in, stumbling over his own feet. Seven and the boy in jacket followed, still too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made Seven's lungs feel like they were on fire. The air shimmered with heat. And in the middle of the room, beneath the waves of heat, there it lay. The boy in the uniform walked towards it, his legs shaking violently. Seven couldn't see his face, but his body looked somehow empty. Finally, he reached it. The boy collapsed to his knees, his legs no longer able to support him.
Oh.
Junpei felt a cold lump form in the pit of his stomach. A feeling of sickening anticipation washed over him. He could feel his body shivering. He desperately did not want to know the answer he feared he knew already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure. Can I ask you one more thing? What? The girl, Akane. What was her last name? What does it matter to you? Just tell me, okay? Please. Seven looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips. Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. Something inside of Junpei stopped. He had no more words. He had no more Junpei left. He was just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket? That was you, wasn't it? Yes, I was. You are correct, detective. Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago. Well, so you're saying you're not working for Zero, right? Of course not. Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on. You really think I'm working with Zero? Told you before, you idiot. I was in Nevada in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
The surprise seemed to be genuine. Seven regarded Clover for a moment, then rubbed his chin thoughtfully. Well, I guess I believe you. Clover nodded. Alright, let me ask you another question. He stuck his hands into his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face them again.
Sato's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes, I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. I didn't know he was Santa, at least not from the beginning. They all use their real names. All of this would have come to light, like, immediately. Side note. Like, can you just imagine how quick all of this would have been, like, solved if everyone just used their real names? If he just yelled out, Akane Kurashiki! The first room would have been chaos! I was just thinking, like, I was so surprised because, Junpei yelled out Akane when he first saw her, right? But then for some reason, I was like, no one heard her? No one heard him say that to her? They were just like, we've already heard her call you Junpei, you silly. But I was like, why didn't no one... I guess he didn't yell it then. He must have just said it to her privately. I swear he said it out loud at least one time. Maybe not loudly, maybe it was just to her. Like in the very beginning, I mean, when he first saw her, before they did the whole codename shit. That would have been so funny. Who was the first person who asked them? I don't remember who first said that. Was it 7? Or was it Santa? I don't remember. He was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi. When did you figure it out? A short time ago. Whoever told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. When she told me that, I had a feeling. Santa's Aoi, Akane Kurashiki's June's brother. Oh, Santa's Aoi, Akane Kurashiki, June's brother? That spark caught flame in Junpei's leaden mind. The fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind. Coming faster and faster, forming bigger images, bigger thoughts. Yes, same Junpei. Junpei blinked. He was back. There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there's one thing I think we can say we know. Big thinky time. Well, what's that? The body we found in the shower room had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake. 100% different people see her different. Okay, Flint, now you're dipping into the crazy juice. Flint, I think you've gone off the rails here. I was gonna give you a little bit of credit for like the mind control shit, but this is a little crazy. This is some Shion shit. Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already? Like, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack. Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? That's right, murder. Kyoto blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did those 3 murders take place? If Junpei is correct, and the body is in the shower was Nijisaki's, that means all the people who were murdered were involved in the creation. Mac, you're in here for some big brain shit. My head is exploding right now. Things are going to heck. Oh man, my childhood is reopened, and with it a bunch of other shit in this game. This game is amazing. Also, we're in big spoiler territory if you care about this game, and I think you should because it's amazing. All the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota and the person who conducted the actual experiments. Basically me for the last 9 hours. Oh man, I'm living this. I'm living this whole shit. Hongo's assistant. Musashita, the man who financed the project.
You mean, this was all just revenge? That's what I'm saying, but why did they bring back the people who were involved in it in a good way? I don't understand. What is Junpei in this? What is making sense? That Zero, he's getting revenge for the death of his sister.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
In fact, Junpei didn't think, he knew.
He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one.
Well, who killed Mushipuchupuchu? Junpei's just here because Juice got the hots for him. He's the eye candy for this whole thing. What if Junpei is Jude's brother too? What if we're Junpei's sibling and we're helping him from beyond the thing? What if? I'm sorry, but my brain is cracking here. I can't deal with this shit anymore. The madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane. But Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge, and he'd even begun to accept it. Same, Junpei, same.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? Pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongu.
I'm fine with that. I'm soups fine with that, yo. Kill Ace! Kill Ace! He'll probably let him kill himself, too.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace. There was a moment of silence. Oh shit! How much time has passed? And then the room shook. From far away, they heard the sudden rush of water. 9 hours is over! Just like for them! No, we're in the 10-hour category. 10 minutes too early, though. Oh, whoa, what the hell's going on? They've been talking for like an hour.
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Oh, shit.
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Oh, the drawer that had held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Material to the file. Like, they're like, I guess we gotta go now. I don't know. Hey, a Zero key card. How fitting. Zero. God damn it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? Snake! I mean, Santa. All these S's. These Esh boys. Oh. These big brain plays going on here. Let's just swipe the card.
Junpei, look! It's unlocked!
Oh yeah, now we could go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! The exposition over, let's go! Alright, let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go! We found it! The way out! Yay! After like 5 hours! Oh no! The door opened and they stumbled into the library. The shaking had stopped, but they knew the danger hadn't passed. They ran across the hallway, straight for the large metal door. Next to the door was the Uranus card reader.
They slipped the keycard through it and the door rumbled open. Out of the library and into the hallway they ran. At the end of the hallway was a door. Junpei reached into his pocket to pull out the key he had and ran towards it. The key he put into the lock was a Neptune key. He turned it. The lock clicked. As one, they shoved the door open and poured through it. As this incinerator shit! In front of them was another giant metal door. Above it was a metal plaque. It read incinerator. Oh, so this is the incinerator. That's the first time we've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so. Here we are again. Please let this end better than last time. Then there ought to be 11 near the door. Yeah, right here. Junpei ran up to it. Hold that, and the door should open. Got it. As he spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There was no time to waste. As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit them, all four dashed through. Then suddenly, there before them, where the four had parted from them earlier, it's the showdown! I'm not ready for this shit! I'm not ready for this shit to happen. Ace and Lotus stood in front of the number 9 door. What the hell? Oh shit, god damn it, Santa! You couldn't even, like, hold up Ace? God damn it. What was the point? I thought you had this shit plan. Worst 0. Couldn't even shoot Ace. Shaking my head. Santa was curled into a ball against the wall of the incinerator, holding his stomach. And then there was June. He's a twinkie, doesn't know shit. He was in over his head, planned this whole shit not knowing anything. Stupid, dumb, pretty boy. He sat slumped against the wall, exhausted. What had happened? Junpei ran towards June. He skidded to a stop in front of her and knelt down. What's wrong? Are you okay? Her face was pale and her lips dry. When she spoke, he could barely hear her.
Dumpy.
No, not bomb indigestion, no.
You came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
So glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking. Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. Just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
He was looking towards Santa. Junpei turned to look as well. Santa grimaced, his face contorted in pain. Seven grabbed him by the collar and roared at him.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere? Harg!
Despite himself, a grunt of pain escaped Santa's lips as Seven shook him. I don't have it. Got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious? I took the gun.
Fuck you, Ace. No one likes you. You suck. I take back every nice thing I said about you. You're the worst. And you have stupid hair. God damn it, not again! Here we are again ×2. Why does this keep happening? I need more tea. Can you make more tea? I want to make more tea. I know we're in the middle of the cutscene. I need more tea. We're already at the 10-hour mark. Who cares anymore, right? Like, does it even matter? Like, why not, right? He's gonna get some tea. I want some tea. Don't you want to see ends? Fine! Ace. He did indeed have the revolver in his hands. It's just gonna delay it for another 5 years. Another 10 years. 9 years. We finished this 9 years later. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the other arm, and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes went flicking up to the gun pressed against her, they seemed to desperately want to say something. Oh, so what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say, Genjiro Hongu, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Rips off his mask. Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the wall. Yeah, baritone, sure. Ace sneered. You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain? The pain of prosopic nausea, right? Junpei's voice was casual. Or at least it was trying to be. Another irritating insect. And how do you know that, The waves! The waves! Junpei couldn't say he just knew. Another unexplainable mystery. No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. Behind Ace, Junpei could see the red. It was placed in the small indentation on the wall. Thinking about food as well. The beams! Ace quickly Ace placed his hands on the sky. I hope you know that when I say that, I keep doing the head thing. I'm like acting this out all the time. You don't see it, but I'm doing it every time. It beeped, and he forced Lotus's hand onto it as well. Then at last, he reached into the pocket of his jacket. He pulled something out and pressed it against the panel. The third asterisk appeared on the red. The thing he had used for the final verification was a bracelet with the number 9. It had belonged to the first man to die, Kubota. 1 + 8 + 9, 18. 1 + 8, 9. I believe I've won this game. The smirk made Junpei's blood boil. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose. Wait, something about the way he'd spoken. Did Ace not know who Zero was? Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either. What the hell did Santa have up his sleeve this time? He better have something, I swear to God. If his only plan was to take the big, strong boy and hold his stupid gun and pretend, then Santa, Zero, whatever, you're way less smart than I gave you credit for. But Santa doesn't have any sleeves! At any rate, the game ends now.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Well, wait. Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request and laid hold of the lever on the red. With a sickening sense of finality, he pulled it. What? Gasp! What if that's not a 9, but a 6? What? Why isn't it opening? Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Oh shit. God damn it. At the last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it into the red. He waved the number 9 bracelet over the red and then his own bracelet as well. He pulled the lever a second time. No! What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening? You get fucked, Ace. Ace's fury and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down the revolver. It was just below the red. Seven chose that moment to act. Yo, punch him! He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to, and he launched that bulk straight at Ace. Hell yeah. Grr. Grr. Ah! Yeah! It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled onto his side, groaning in pain. Ugh. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace. Phew, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven. Oh, don't mention it. Wiku. Seven stood over Ace, his breathing slow and heavy. I just want to punch it enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I would rip it to pieces. Yeah, please kick the gun. Preferably away from Santa as well. He's still not off the hook. He's gonna do some crazy shit. And also away from June. I'm suspecting her too. Well, the suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we could have a little chat. 9 years ago. Ah, then you must be. Oh, finally figured it out, huh? Dumbass. I'm surprised he didn't recognize him at all. Oh, right, of course he wouldn't recognize him. I temporarily forgot the thing that he just called him out for. Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. So it's been 10 hours, okay? Junpei walked towards him and gave him a big kick in the face. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face. Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you? Musashido, too? Wait, Nijisaki? He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused. Oh, right. You don't know yet. Alright, we'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figured it, you had 4 motives. Oh, now he's explaining the motives! Hey! The waves! In the Nonary game, the number 9 was dangerous. Whoever had the number 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. You could add 9 to any number and the digital route wouldn't change. Yeah, still that smug explanation from him. So he got beamed and he wants to sound smart. Let's let a boy sound smart. In other words, number 9 could do whatever they wanted. Ace had wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. Ace also wanted to have the number 9 bracelet himself so he could make use of its power. In fact, he later made use of it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3.
Even if his number had been different, Kubota presented a problem for Ace. Kubota had known Ace's past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. Before he told anyone, Ace had to silence him. 4. But last, and perhaps most disturbing, Ace had used Kubota as a test. He wanted to know how serious the Nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? He convinced Kubota to break the rules so that he might see what happened. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing part of the red, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosophic nausea, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. And that was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake. No, that's not. That was Nijisaki? Why? How did... I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remember him because he was a blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? If he keeps quiet because he can't... Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. And that was why you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number, and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead. And then you mean to say, Snake is alive? Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much. Well, I wouldn't blame you. Ace's self-derision was frustrating. But Junpei kept his emotions in check and continued. Last but not least, let's talk about Master Shido's death. Yeah, that's what I'm confused about a little bit. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said? Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it? I handed you the pocket watch and you left the room. Ace had been in charge of the Nonary project. He would, of course, have known the solution to every puzzle. It followed then that he knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All Ace had to do was place the pocket watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, he was able to enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Next to him was the axe that fairly begged Ace to kill Musashido with it. He picked up the axe and swung it, burying the blade deep inside the man's chest. Did he kill him right in front of us? I was wondering about this for so long. Did he just run in there and kill him? And then we went in and we were like, oh shit, a dead body. What? Oh my god. One blow was all it took. So Zero didn't do anything. He really didn't kill him. Afterwards, Ace returned to the chart room as though nothing had happened. There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment? There's no reason not to. Junpei had followed Ace to the wheelhouse. Oh! Ace solved the puzzle while we were away, stabbed him, locked the door back up, and then... Oh shit!
I thought for a second that once we solved the puzzle, he just ran in, stabbed him, and was like, whoa, there's a dead body here. Who did that? That's crazy. But no, he did it while we were both away because he knew the puzzle. Oh my god. Pulled out a piece of paper, the piece of paper Junpei had used to cheat during the vote. It wasn't the piece of paper that Ace was after. His true purpose had been to slip the pocket watch into Junpei's pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. It had far too many flaws, and the wrong word of discovery could easily have toppled it. What had made Ace so desperate? That was the only thing Junpei hadn't been able to figure out. Mr. Shido's murder is the only one I don't understand. He obviously did it, but why? Because of this. Slowly, Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. It was a folded piece of paper. Junpei took it and opened it. This was what it said. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The image captured by the camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Holy shit. So we even gave him a way out.
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from the ship. To make your confession more credible, I've left you with a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
Wild. This is wild.
When I awoke in the room on D-deck, I found that in my pocket. And that was why I chose door 1 when we voted. So he knew he was gonna be in there. Oh, so he needed to go into door 1. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least that was the plan. Fortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice. I meant to kill him from the beginning then. Musashido, I mean. I only knew Musashido was a witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy, perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented. I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness. He had confessed everything. What energy he had left within, with the truth. And he sagged on his knees. Although he had confessed his sins were not forgiven, I felt revulsion for the pathetic man on the floor near his feet. And in among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who murdered those 3 men. They spoke quietly. Ace, figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated. Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared.
You had a way out, Ace. You had a way out. You didn't take it.
My Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashida was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. I'm quite ashamed of myself. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I felt for it. Hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do. Yeah. By manipulating Ace, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
The whole time, they all had a way out. It started with Ace, though, ruining that shit.
Well, this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened.
It's a difficult choice.
Oh man, am I right? Santa? Junpei looked over at Santa. As Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs still shaky. Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know when he...
Well, ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Seven's face was sad as he spoke.
No. Can I go get tea now? My memory came back, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. Ugh. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the Nonary game this time around was Zero. Zero's you. Huh. Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
Santa's smile was sarcastic and something else.
Well,
guess there's no point hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the Nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out, so did Snake over there. There's one thing. I guess there's two things you got wrong. Number one, I ain't Zero.
whoa! What?
Wait, what? Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant. Like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders. Then, if you're not Zero, who is? Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say two things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said... All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this Nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the Nonary game. To save someone. Save someone? Right. You were brought here to help my sister. Save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Are we changing the past? Yo, are we time travel changing the past? Yo, wait, hold up. Are we sending waves into the past? What was the thing? Thingy. Teletemporal. It's like space waves through the past. The book in the library. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is she a clown? Wait, this is Akane. I want some tea. I really want some tea. I don't feel like this anymore. 4 a.m. I'm sipping water, Dave. Oh my god, this game.
Breathe in. Breathe out. In. Breathe out.
I need to pee, okay? I'm definitely not getting tea or anything right now. I'm peeing, I swear. I swear I'm peeing. I'm back. Wow, that sure was a long whiz. So what's up with y'all? I don't know what you mean. Days? I can't fathom why you're judging me like this when I just had to do what people do when they drink a lot of water and tea. Anyway, you can't break the flow. Let's do this. I'm not gonna get caught out in this, Dusty. Wait. I mean, I don't know what you mean. Sorry, but I can't deal with what's happening right now. This is really wrecking my head. Sorry. It's been like 7 years or something since I played this, and this is the ending. I'm just wild. Okay. We got this. Let's continue.
Kana Kurashiki died 9 years ago, in this room.
This room. It's not him talking, it's the other one. That was there I saw.
Suddenly Seven froze. His eyes went as wild as dinner plates. He spun around towards June. Junpei followed his gaze.
Oh no, not again!
She was gone.
She keeps doing this shit. She teleported. She time traveled.
Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself, a strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His face was twisted with effort, as though he was struggling with something they couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and pressed his hands against the sides of his head.
Ugh, my head. Feels like it's gonna pop.
He groaned and fell to his knees.
What diseases are dying in the incinerator?
Seven, what the hell is going on?
I don't know. I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode.
From somewhere far away, they all heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and measured. What was the Nonary project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomena? Two organisms that communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. Morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what its experiment was conducted to determine. There was two separate locations. One was gigantic, the other was a building in Nevada called the Building Q. Building Q had been built to replicate exactly the interior of the gigantic. 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set, transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the gigantic. Transmitters were put in Building Q, the receivers were put on the gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split, but it was a mistake. Kana was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q, however. For some reason she was placed on the gigantic with the receivers like me. After she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Kana ended up on the gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? Pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei. Where is this going? Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't, things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? What about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell do you open it? Well, that's... The answer to that was easy.
He knew because I knew. Because I knew. I knew. Kobe was receiving information that I sent to him through the Morphic field set.
It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens in either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I. The 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0.
Where did she go?
June. No. Connie. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why's Clover?
Oh shit! Not again! Every time! Did no one take the gun? Why?
Freeze.
Oh, you know what? I'm fine with this, okay? This is fine. This is good. I'll allow it this time.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching.
You can take that shot. I'm fine. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head. Ha ha ha. Get up. Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. Guess he's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but... What's your plan, Santa? What are you doing? You can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking? Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? He's Santa Claus. I'm sorry, I love him so much. The hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. What a dork. What a lame ass dork. You know, the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us is stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. Seems to be alright. I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens. Wait, Santa, don't look as an incinerator. Wait, hold up. Looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon. You mean we are trapped? So it would seem. What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what? Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now. Why? We're one of you, Santa. Wait. Wait, don't leave us. Wait. Wait, I love you. No. Don't do this. No. No, you can't be serious. Oh, but he is. Shit, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9? There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... I know it's not gonna work. There's no way. There's 5... The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. 26 plus 8. Is there any combination that'll work? Maybe can I borrow your pen and notebook? Go for it, girl! Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. She certainly looks purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Go, Clover, go! She doesn't look very happy. Never mind. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez! Oh, what the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that. Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. Oh, but we'd be leaving back Lotus. Doesn't say Junpei? It usually doesn't say Junpei when he's thinking. Yeah, when he's thinking. Well. That could also mean it's never been Junpei. But who knows? The feels! Normally appears on the right. No, sometimes he does, like, talk to himself in little boxes throughout the game. And that's when I usually switch to my own voice. Shit. Although the way he was talking now was a lot more... Well, it was different, wasn't it? There's no other way. Lotus. No! Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel. This is okay. Oh. Lotus. Oh, it's okay. Go. Oh, come on, you know we can't do that. Oh, do not give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me. Oh, goddamn you, Baka! Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did. Without a... If you're not... Oh, look, it'd be battle, right? Her copy sure doesn't have much confidence. Bad. Well, yeah. Well, if there weren't any assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job. Huh? Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story. 7. He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You don't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you? You're all idiots. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. Oh, 7 and Lotus did the same thing here. My heart. That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyways, even if we're about to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened 2 ways. I couldn't see exactly what happened, but
I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the red. Maybe it's not a 9 door. Maybe it's another number. What if it's P? Wait, Q. What if it's Q? It's all hexadecimals again. I have my big brain cap on, y'all. What is this? Why? The digital route should be 9. It has to be 9. Why is it opening? Just to see, why don't we give it a shot? We'll give it a shot. Yes, that is what I said. Digital route is 23. Wait, 3... 5? Wait a minute. Wait. Shut up. Everyone. Oh wait, I think all of them together is 8. Yeah, never mind. Oh, 23. Well, if maybe the digital root of Q is 8, then we might luck out. Everyone do it. Everyone place your hand on it. I got this.
You were right.
It ain't opening. Maybe everyone has to place their hands on it. Maybe it needs, like, everyone. Yeah, what if June from the past comes in here to help? Yo? The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it. You think maybe they changed the settings? Perhaps. Shit. Can't get through the door. We can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we can get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. That thingy was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind. 9 years in the future, but I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on at the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it became difficult to separate them and determine which movie was which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here.
here. That was my brother, Owie. He was screaming. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up.
We ran down a long straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry.
I want to go home.
She cried.
I want to go home.
Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared at her. It's been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We're starting to fall apart. Just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake. Hello, everyone. Yes, could you come over for a moment? He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him. I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover. Today is her 9th birthday. As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Oh, Clover is 18, because that was 9 years ago. His hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. Aww. Oh, that's why he doesn't believe in the clover anymore. I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it's difficult. My sister means a great deal to me. I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things we have to remember. We need to trust and love. And we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, I promise you good luck will come our way. Did you know the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words. You believe what I've told you and you understand, and I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends. He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. I had one last thing to say. Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
Nay.
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran outside the ship for a while longer, opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them. We found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was only 1. There was only 1 door. That meant 5 people could escape. Only 5 people.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other 9 doors or other doors?
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already, Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What's happening? What did that thing say?
Well, that didn't sound good. My brother, Owie, swallowed hard and answered. I think that means this room is gonna burn.
Ben,
Plaque on the door says incinerator. That voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means burn.
no! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then,
7!
high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said. It did. 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out to the other side of door 9. One sec. There we go. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upwards like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. I hope it's actually pronounced Owie, because that's how I'm doing it. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
No, you dumbass!
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it when we slid out? I had to go back, I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that.
Yeah, they would.
I didn't stop to think, I simply moved.
Connie, please, you idiot. No.
I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all of the other areas of the ship. And hid in the shadows, moments later I felt a run of wind as they ran past me up the staircase.
Aoi?
Oi?
It's Owie.
I waited until they were out of sight and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is.
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor. As I ran back towards the stairs in freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongu. Gentaro Hongu. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. You get another present, stupid child. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongu's hands close over my left wrist. I said, come with me. There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No, I don't want to. Let me go. Please, let go of me.
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongu to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongu. Stop struggling, goddammit. Do as I tell you. He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly, Connie! The door to the stair flew open, and my brother Owie burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake. Akane! Cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongu.
You came back!
I cried out. Ah, you're too late, idiot! Hongu threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongu stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongu. With a cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongu glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanning panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. A few moments later, the double door slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with the 9. Akane! You okay? I hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongu?
He went out the other door.
What? Then it started again. Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Holy shit. I don't think that's Akane now. Wait, what? Knew what I was gonna say, but that is one hell of a creepy voice. Oh, we're in the present now. That's wild.
I knew it.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator. That was a really neat transition. That was cool. Oh, 1 second. But like, what if it hasn't transitioned yet and we're still overlapping? Santa started the incinerator. Oh, fuck.
Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years. What the hell? What the hell? What are you talking about? Because it's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiment. What in God's name are you talking about? You aren't making any sense. Poor Lotus is so out of the loop in this shit. She's just a tired mother, just like, she got her children back from this stupid experiment 9 years ago, and she's dragged into this again, and she's got to put up with all this shit, and she's tired, and I feel her, and I'm sorry, Lotus. You've done your best, and you deserve way better. She doesn't know anything. She's just the mother of the people from the experiment. She doesn't know shit. She can't even sacrifice herself for them. Lotus deserves the world, like for real. I wish I could give her more. She's the best. I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain. I promise I'll tell you everything once we get out of here. But automatic incineration will take place in 17 minutes. Hey, every one of these characters has done some crazy shit, like Clover literally killed everyone in, like, the other ending. Snake? I think Snake's the only one that hasn't done any crazy shit. Snake's been a good bean the whole game. Just gets killed every single time. Sam's a good boy, but he also did try to punch Clover. He totes wanted to throw hands with Clover.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it. He hasn't done anything bad, Days, is what I meant. He's been a good boy all the way to the end, even till his own end. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want, but you have to do something for me. 7. Figures this out.
Oh, what? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
Oh, the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button. There isn't anything like that. How the hell do you know? We have a hacking genius here. She got this. Because I looked for it 9 years ago. Oh yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Oh, hacking panel! What else can I say about it but... What the hell is that? What else could I say but... What is that? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. Sure? I guess. Looks like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor and a keyboard and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Except you're welcome. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even more... Is this Akane? Even as more took their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. Because I don't think Junpei's crying right now. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face, staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. Are we gonna say? Oh, are we gonna send her brainwaves now? Are we gonna help her? Yo. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Ugh. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Automatic incineration will take place in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, it's gotta be important. What the hell am I supposed to do with it? Huh. Hey, move. Aw, yeah. Yeah, hey, we're all tense, lady. This doesn't mean you get to shove people around. Okay, it just turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. This is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it? Or just push buttons, I'm sure that'll... Alright, cool. What? Sudoku? Wait, what is this? At least it's on now. What's on the screen, though? Shit. What is this? What the hell? Emergency Sudoku. Oh no, I've never done this before. The final puzzle is Sudoku. It looks like some sort of puzzle. We can't hack our way out of this shit. Got a bunch of numbers scattered across a 9x9 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 9.
You think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah, well, we can hope, right? Yes, the Connie doesn't know shit about Sudoku. Right, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Automatic incineration will take place in 13 minutes.
Oh no. Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop.
Heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how.
My connection to Jumpy had been gone for some time. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. Oh, okay. Felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry was a face, a frighteningly evil face.
Oh, gross! I hate this! This always freaks me out.
And it was Hongo's. How long had he been watching me?
Oh, I don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really, but I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person. I hate you.
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. Well, you suck, so... I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see, I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? Alright, Flint, whatever. All you have to do is solve the puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not gonna listen to you. If you're just gonna throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape. The verification function.
Verification function of the red?
And I remember. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now, there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face of my bracelet showed a 5. Oh, we are the same! It's 9. I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
Oh, baby hand.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You can never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now, start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't. I don't know how.
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? You made the mistake, you dumbass. You put her brother in the same place as her. Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't.
And then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's going to be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful. Yeah ha ha. Yeah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha ha.
His horrible laugh echoed across the room. Even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it. Automatic incineration will take place in 10 minutes. I was crying. Great gulps of sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the empty monitor. Same puzzle too.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. He scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. My blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. Spaghetti!
No.
I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hands around the thing I'd come back to get, the doll Junpei had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane!
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane? For Lotus.
Oh, shut up. Just shut the hell up.
Someone and Lotus didn't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here? Lotus like, what's going on? I want to stat. I want to go home. Just immediately shut up, Lotus!
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something.
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit. Akane! Answer me! Akane?
Jumpy?
Spun around.
This is wild.
I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy?
I screamed as loud as I could. Immediately, I heard him call back. Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her, she's there. And that means... Akane, are you in an incinerator right now?
Yeah, I am! Hey, how'd you know?
Now I understand what Santa meant. Right, there's only one way to help her. We were brought here to help my sister to save Akane. I think I get it now. Automatic incineration will take place in 7 minutes.
Hurry the shit up.
Jumpy, we don't have time.
Quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator. Got it. And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here.
Jupiter, this is not a time to be like, this is not the time to reminisce. It was all, but anyway, so about puzzles, about incinerators, did you know? I don't have any good incinerator trivia, I'm sorry. Incinerator Roar is a Pokemon. Incineroar, is that the name? They're probably a Pokemon. Maybe? That's my trivia. It was all for, you know, incinerator comes from the word incinerate, which means, but did you know incinerate means burn? Wild. It's all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane!
I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is. Zero is. Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now.
This is insane! That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what. Automatic incineration will take place in 6 minutes. Wait, did he spend like 4 minutes thinking about this? Oh my god. Wait, no, 1 minute thinking about this actually, never mind. Because it was 7 before. Okay, we're fine. Jumpy! Wait a minute, are you like reminiscing right now? Please don't. Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes. Okay? Okay. You only have like 6 minutes, but sure. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Give me like 6 minutes. Time to get to work, Junpei. Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, doesn't matter. Get out of my way. Hey, what are you? Just trust me, okay? Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, okay? Now let's have a look at this thing. Yeah, I don't know what feelings she's talking about. Maybe future June is like going through or whatever. Yeah, that Sudoku puzzles are form of Latin square puzzle which have been around for hundreds of years. Stop. Got numbers all over the grid. Now if I'm looking at this right,
I'm gonna need to fill in all the empty squares with other numbers from 1 to 9, but I can't use the same two numbers in any horizontal or vertical row. Same has to go for the 3 by 3 square with thick. Can we bullshit this, please? Yeah, Fujikane is just like, That means I need to put different numbers in horizontal and vertical rows, as well as 3 by 3 spaces. I think that's a rule here. Alright, bring it on. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. AKA with mine. I'm gonna solve this problem. Yo! Yo, secret way out! Oh, wait, why is this upside down? Hold on a second. Excuse me? Why did this just turn upside down? What's happening? Why would you do this? Wait, I have to actually solve this shit! I thought it was gonna be like a cutscene puzzle. No! Why did it turn itself around? Wait, what if I just... Wait, what if I just... Hold up. But what if I, like... What if I just flip it on the street? Oh shit, wait, it's not... Hold up. Wait a minute, I got this, don't worry. Boom, fixed! Turn it around on Streamlabs! That doesn't really help me though over here, because now I'm pointing here and I'm like, wait, where is that on the thing? Oh, this is awful. I've never played Sudoku. Bottom row, yeah? Wait, the bottom row is up here, okay. Wait, let me try, wait. Do I want to try this? I don't know. Let me make the screen bigger so I can see. Wait, hold up, let me just... There we go. Oh, wait. Now I just turned that one upside. Okay, hold up. 1 minute. Wait, I got this, don't worry. Don't worry about it. Fine. Everything's fine. There we go. That's nice and big for me. No, I can't. Listen, it's hard for me to lower. I'm sorry, she's fine. Okay, how does this work again? How do you play Sudoku? What are you supposed to do here? Why did they turn this around? Why are they making my life harder? 1 to 9, no repeats. Okay. Like... Like that? But... Oh, like the entire thing has to be... Does the entire thing not have to have repeats or something? Oh, I see. Over here, we can put like 1 and the number over here 5, 1 and 5 at the bottom. Okay, so for the bottom one, we can put in
1 below the 5, so over here. We can put in 5 over here. And we can use that to solve everything else. And we can use a side one, and over here we're missing 6, 2, and 7? So there's a 6 and there's a 2 over here, so we can put 7 over here. That's here. And we can put a 2 over here. And we can put a 6 over here. Am I doing it right? Wait, is this a 6 or a 9? That's 6. Okay, good. Okay, so then I'll remove all of these because this was me bullshitting. Okay, we'll try this one maybe over. Wait, where the shit am I? Okay, this one. Might be harder to do this one actually. We're missing a 5 and 8. There's an 8 up there, so we can put a 5 over here. We can put an 8 down here. I'll have to reorient myself over here. Okay, taking this slowly, we got this. Now let's try this one over here, maybe. So we're missing over here a 7, 8, 9. There's a 7 over here, so we can put a 9 here. Wait. Yeah, we can put a 9 over here. Is this a 9 or is... Wait. This is a 9. And... Wait, where am I? Where the shit... Where did everything go? Oh god. Oh god, everything's... Oh, okay, there. This one. So here we can put, wait, yeah. Here we can put a 7. And here we can put an 8. Okay. Next we do... Wait, which one of you is easy to do? Maybe the top one? I'm trying to do this by myself, so I'm not looking. I hope y'all aren't bullying me or saying rude shit about my amazing puzzle skills. 3, 6. You know what, I'm flipping this back around because I'm doing this upside down anyway, so whatever. This is just hurting my head more. Like, I gotta do this upside down, y'all gotta do this upside down too. Okay, so... Next. Wait, this one maybe? Yeah, let's try this one. Okay, 1, 4, 8. 8. 4, so this is 1. 4, 8. To God, this is all right. Let's maybe try this one. Do we have any other spaces? This one's also a 3. We could try this one maybe. 3, 4, 8. Okay, can't decide between this one, so I'll just leave it for now. Let's do this one maybe. One,
3, 6, 9. This will be a 1 as well. I don't know about that one. Okay, this one might not be a safe one to do. What happened? Two in the same box? Oh. 2 1s in the same box? Wait, where? Where did I do this? Oh, there's... Oh, I can't put, like, them in the same box? What? Ugh. This is annoying. This is the worst. Okay, let's try doing this one again then, if that's the rule. Oh my god. Yeah, nice. I hope that's right. Okay, well, let's do this one then, if these were filled, actually. Or can I do this one? That doesn't tell me anything, actually. Never mind, I can't do that one. Let's do this one. Wait, no, let's do this one. Ooh. We can't do 6 over here. This is hard. That has to be there, so let's move this 6 over here, maybe. And put a 6 over... No, there's a 6 over there. Wait, maybe the 6 over there shouldn't be there then. No, but it has to be there, because then there's... Yeah, because there's a 6 over here, so there has to be a 6 over here. Sleepy, I'm dying. And then... Screw it. I'm just gonna put the 3 and the 1 here, and if something What? I think that's a good thing. I think I did a good thing. Yo, I think I did a good thing. This is a plus over there. Wait, did I do a bad thing? Is that a bad thing? Wait, what do you mean? Is that a bad thing? This is good? Because you're scaring me! Oh my god. I solved a box. Oh, I see. Wait, if I do this, if I put a 3 here and a 1 here. Oh, okay. So this is in the right order then. I'm so awake. I got some tea. My tea is cold. I can't drink this anymore. Maybe you know I'm suffering right now. Okay, so what's remaining over here is like, wait. 9. Wait, no. 4. And then we have 2 slots over here, so that's a 3 and a 1. 1 over there, so let's put a 3 here and put a 1 over here. And then there's 2 slots remaining over here, so let's put like 1 and a 6. Wait, is that that's a 9? 1 and a 9. And 1 is over there, so we'll put a 9 over... Wait, there's already a 9 over here, though. There's already a 6 over there, I mean. Wait, no. Wait, but there's a 1... I put the 1 in the wrong place! Switch to 4 for 1. Oh, I can do that! Wait, which 4? What 4 is wrong? Put a 4 over here. Put a... Oh. I'm trying my best here, Sleepy. Don't judge me. Oh shit, I can fill this one up too. This one's missing a... 7. Yo, I'm doing it! I'm doing Sudoku! So over here we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4. And then not 6. Okay. Aw, man, I'm stuck with a lame row now. All of this is open. 3 and 4. Okay, well, 4 is over there, so we'll put 4 here. We'll put 3 over here. Now over here, we're missing 1, and that's 5. And so then these two must be 4 and 6. 4 and 6. 4 is over there, so 6 goes over here. And 4 goes over here. Okay, we're making progress. We're doing it. We're doing this shit. Okay, so. Okay, let's do this one. This one's easier. Oh, wait, no, this one's easier. This is only 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 9. One and 5. 5 is over here, and 1 goes over here. Alright, here we go! Final one! Let's see, we're missing 1, 2, 3. 4, 1, 2, 3, and 8. 8 is over there, so 3 goes over here, and 8 goes over here. And over here, then, we're missing only 9 and 7. And there's a 9. Wait, that's not a 9. There's a 9 over there, though. So 7 goes here. And our final number is 9. I got this, yo. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Oh my god, no one dies today! I did Sudoku upside down. That didn't take 7 minutes, by the way. She's fine. She's fine. Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yeah, I did. I solved it. Well, I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did. Now I just have to press enter.
What the hell are you waiting for? Push it.
Okay, I will.
Oh, that was her thoughts. Never mind. I hit the enter key. My heart is pounding. Incineration start.
Emergency shutdown command has been acknowledged. Incineration system has been shut down.
I swear to God, if Ace runs in there and he's like,
Jumpy!
what's wrong?
It worked! It worked! This incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. So wait, are we rewriting history? What's happening here? Aren't we changing the past here? What's happening here? I'm confuzzled. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared and I collapsed to the floor. For a while I just laid there, laughing and crying and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst. Phew. Can't quite believe I did that, but I'm so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire.
Oh shit. What did we do?
No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Akane! Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Gonna have to hang up my mind wave for a sec. Don't worry though, I'll call you back, babe.
Cars, that's fine. I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind. Now, well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give to someone who just saved your lives, guys. God, Juppie, are you? Okay. Ah, shut it.
Just been talking to myself for like 10 minutes, don't worry. Right, okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes.
Wait. Automatic incineration will take place in
90 seconds! Juppie! What did you do?
It doesn't look like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping? What did I spend all that time for? Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't the thing stopping?
Automatic incineration will take place in 60 seconds.
Santa, what are you doing? Please open the door. Akane, did you just murder us? We saved you.
Wait, of course. That's what these numbers under the puzzle mean. 2 + 4 + 5 + 7 + 8. That's all of us! Snake, Clover, me, Seven, and Lotus. Then, door 9. That's it. That number on the door isn't 9. It's not even a number. Is it Q? I swear to God if it's Q.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a
Q! I joked about this shit! Why? I'm crying here. This is too much for me. No. You shitting me. Shitting me. Holy shit. Of course. We just have to put the right number in the rat. Automatic incineration will take place in 30 seconds. Run, guys! Get to the door! Run! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we're all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go. 9 in Japanese is Q. Are you kidding me? This is some Japanese, like, kanji, friendship means rival shit. Quick. I swear to God. Verify your numbers on the red. Verify? Who? What combination? All of us. We all need to verify. Vi, you really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it. The fucking pun. Lost puzzles are fucking fun. Oh god, I can't. Hurry. Further consideration will take place in 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
That is cutting it so close.
Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, time to be happy, time to go! Hurry! We've got only 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go! Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei! Just in time. I do appreciate Junpei's thoughts during this whole situation. It's very fitting. There goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. My heart is finally at peace. Oh my god, that was insane. Oh shit. It looks like we made it, huh? This is great. This is great. I love this game so much. Oh my god. This is amazing. Oh, and that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. The snake probably can't see the sky, but he sure can feel the fresh air. I just want to take a nap. Akane! Akane! Akane, can you hear me? I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Waves! Oh! Baby Akane! The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother. Akane. Owie! I cried his name completely correctly, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms. Oh, my heart! Oh, right, the dead! Akane, wait, hit the dead! The dead! Wait! Owie! Akane. Buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what seemed like an eternity. I wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. Because they're dead! The moment I passed through the door, my bracelet began to count down to death. I leapt away from it and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets I left the ones Hongu had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. Phew. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective, who we call Seven, in 9 years, and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide, their mouths hung open. Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again. Aoi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongu seemed to jaw Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. Just this once, everybody lives! It's a great episode. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Except that, you know. Except those guys that died, but, like, we don't like them, so whatever.
Up, 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 up. Man, these stairs go on forever. If they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. But I can't wait to breathe real air.
Okay, so we're back to the future.
Huh? Seven talking?
Oh, hey, Jube, can I ask you something?
What's up?
The door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah. All 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8, 26. That makes our digital route 8.
Because Q equals 26. Oh, wait, I don't know what Q equals. Oh my god, Dusty, you were so close. You did 24. Wait, did he do 24 or was it 22? I don't remember. Whatever.
It shouldn't have opened. It's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already. Huh. Why? Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2? 0 and 1. How about base 10?
Well, that goes from 0 to 9, right?
How about base 16? 0 to F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from Z, B, C, D, etc. You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
Oh, what about it?
Fucking hexadecimals. We knew they'd come back. I knew they'd come back. That's why I knew it was gonna be a Q. Big brain Coco over here cracked the case before they did.
What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27? Base 27? Yeah. Well, the numerical digits are the same. I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Oh, hey, I'm being put up by pure adrenaline, RC. I am so in this right now, you don't even understand. I'm on a different plane right now.
Well, H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and what comes after that?